What's good? I'm Skip.
DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, can you hear me, DJ?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hold on. I got you turned up kind of loud. What's good, y'all? I am Skip,
And I'm DJ.
and this is Deciphered. As you can see, no glasses, no hats today. First of all, I don't know what my glasses are. Secondly, I don't have hat hair anymore. I can't hide it. How are you doing today, DJ?
Good, man. Just chill day. Nothing too crazy today.
Okay. I might got you to it. Yeah. Okay. How do we sound in comparison to each other? You know, we got to check that. Let us know how we sounding individually and in comparison to each other before we get started. Since we are clipping these up now, that is very important. So let us know.
Okay. Well, okay. They saying that the Chance album fire. We'll know tomorrow.
Let's see.
We'll know tomorrow. Because I ain't heard a single thing about it. So we'll see.
Oh, also, do me a favor, y'all. If y'all like on different streaming, I'm not different streaming, but different platforms like Twitter, like Instagram, yeah. But especially like on platforms like Twitter and stuff that can catch traction, or like on probably can't do it on TikTok, but drop the link to the live stream. Help us get out there, help us break through. Help us break through and get to 30,000 and just help these streams get to a larger audience. And help us fight the YouTube algorithm. So DJ, ready? Are you ready to get started, my brother?
Yeah, man. We almost there. What, 29.5?
Yeah.
We almost there.
I think if I would have, or we would have jumped on the Drake stuff earlier, we would have hit 30 this week. But I wasn't in the space to do so. I didn't feel like it Thursday. And then, you know, you never know in the moment what it's gonna do. And I don't think we operate with that in mind. But I did see that grabbed a lot of attention on many different channels. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Shout out to Absolute. Those two especially. I saw, or they commented on the success of those videos and how much attention they got. But we're also not the people, self-admittedly as well, to go to have legal documents read to them. So,
and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I mean, I know we gonna touch on it, we gonna talk about it, and I know it's such a big thing in hip hop. We gotta discuss it. It ain't no way around it, you know. So you can't avoid it. But I'm sick of this nigga, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I am sick of the name, the word, the brand, whatever you want to call him. That is Aubrey Drake Graham. I am sick of this nigga. Not only because this nigga is just like just a huge ass bitch, but just seeing my fandom for his music, or just him in particular, over the years, just slowly deteriorate, leading up until last year, and that shit just like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm done with some shit, I'm done with it. Like I don't have to hear this nigga music again. I don't. Like I'm good on this nigga. I don't want to hear this nigga no more, bro. but I know we can't avoid it. We're not going to escape it. So I mean, I know we're gonna talk about it, but just I wasn't pressed to talk about that shit. I watched Absa live. Shout out to Absa. She did a great job going through it and dumbing it down, making people like me be able to understand that shit in simplest terms. And of course, they had comedic value to it. She did a really good job. I caught I didn't catch the whole live, but I caught like the last half. I would say last half of the because I was in there for like an hour and a half of the live. So just watching her go through it. So I definitely watched hers. That's the only person I really care to watch when it comes to like the actual court stuff. I ain't really checked out nobody else. So
and as a matter of fact, we are going to get 2 pieces of that.
Yeah, of course.
I do know. Hold on. Okay, somebody said it sounded like it was a fan. Do you hear something that sound like a fan, DJ? The fan was on and I turned it off. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I don't hear nothing.
And also on these live streams, sometimes white noise is unavoidable, especially with us being remote as well. So sometimes, shit is just gonna. Yeah, so that was an actual fan. Like, it's 3 LED lights up. Well, not 3 LED lights up. It's 3 standing lights. The LEDs, they get hot in here, so the fan is necessary. I'll turn it back on later, and y'all just gonna have to ride with me. But it ironically wasn't a huge amount of shit to get into this week. As I was looking for topics, like I found a lot of stuff eventually, but
just off the bat.
Yeah, but and one thing I saw, like we had some negative comments, especially like once we start clipping shit up, we've been getting not a lot, but we've been getting our share of negative comments, and I feel like that's a part. Excuse me. That's a part of the game too. Like you're gonna have people who agree with you and people who don't, and I think at least me, I'm going through the process now of learning to separate, like to dissociate myself from the opinions of people of my opinion, if that makes sense, because there's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah.
So, but some of them, you have to kind of address, and one of some of them in particular, especially as it pertains to the J. Cole, our disdain for J. Cole,
okay,
as well as our hatred for Jid and ignorance towards what we discussed in reference to his rollout. And also our consistent coverage of Drake. And I do want to say this. I don't give a shit.
Talk it.
I don't give a shit because for one, matter of fact, I'm not gonna say that because I'm not finna implicate anybody else in this situation while addressing it. What we are doing in reference to Drake is covering one of the more important legal cases in hip hop history.
Exactly.
That Drake is a part of.
Yes.
Which stems from quite possibly the biggest rap beef or rap battle of all time, which Drake is a part of.
Right.
That came from a budding, I didn't even say budding, but a brewing rivalry between 2 of the biggest stars in hip hop or hip hop adjacent, now that we see who Drake is showing himself to be, of the last 15 years. And Drake is a part of that. So if you think for 1 second as a hip hop platform, Drake suing over a rap battle is not one of the most important things to talk about in hip hop, you are sadly mistaken. I ain't gonna talk bad about you. I ain't gonna talk crazy to you, but you're sadly mistaken. And that same smoke is never there for the other people who are offering false and clearly manufactured narratives. When we discuss anything that happens with this case as it pertains to Aubrey Drake Graham and Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, we show where the documentation is coming from. We're pulling up vetted sources. We're not going to Twitter and pulling up Yakub Soul 3000 and reading one of his tweets where he's saying, hey, I just saw Drake on a back alley doing such and such and such and such. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but it's other creators out here, quote unquote, on the other side who are going out of their way to even assist in the legal procedure of helping to further Drake's case.
Yeah.
With documentation that cannot be proven, or on top of that, has been created by them. I don't want it that bad.
Yeah.
You're not gonna catch me in no scandal on Twitter or on Instagram with a fake invoice that I made on Canva. You're not gonna catch me saying that I was contacted through a back channel by somebody in Drake's camp or Kendrick's camp saying that I have specialized intel that I was given the ability to share with the mass public. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
So if that is too much for you, simply discussing something that every single person in hip hop media is discussing, just stop watching our page, bro. Or ma'am. Because it's gonna happen until this case is over.
Yep.
Because like I said, and like I've said numerous times, this is one of the most important cases in hip hop history. This is probably the most important legal proceeding since the parental advisory sticker was placed on the album cover. Like, and the people who don't understand that, two things: you willfully ignorant, or you feel a way that we're not approaching the case from a way that supports a narrative that you've tied yourself to. Almost kind of like a tattoo of another man on your body. But that's another, you know. Yeah, you tell me. Now you go watch that.
Go watch that.
But yeah, and then after this JID part, we'll get started. But yeah, as far as the Drake shit, and it's something that I want to discuss with that before we go into the JID, because there has been, and like I said, if y'all don't know, the D and the J stands for disconnected justifiably. That's what DJ's name is. So if you wonder why, or like, dang, like that skip, if you see a comment from We Are Deciphered on any other channel or any platform outside of this one, it's me. Because this is my YouTube channel, like outside of the Decipher shit. Even if DJ had the ability to access the account, he wouldn't be doing it because DJ disconnects justifiably. So I say that to say, like, I'm seeing a lot of this stuff that DJ doesn't see unless I send it to him. But some of the stuff I don't feel like it's necessary to constantly berate him with, if that ain't really what he in it for anyway. So I'm approaching all of this shit like from my perspective. I'm not speaking for DJ, but I'm going to tell you how I feel in reference to the attention we've been getting over the last couple of weeks. So, like I said, we're gonna discuss the Drake shit until it's over.
Yeah.
Until it's over. We're not going, like, when people be like, discuss Kojo. I don't know nothing about Kojo. When Ebony Prince was doing what Ebony Prince was doing, we didn't discuss that. I'm only discussing the shit that can be verified, that's on paper, being referenced by a bigger piece of paper. You feel what I'm saying? So if I'm reading an article, their article is referencing the actual case. Any of that other shit, we ain't got nothing to do with that. So if you don't respect the way that we handling it, no. If you don't respect what we're doing, the least you can do is respect the way we handling it, because we're keeping it with the utmost integrity. So much so that we're not even just diving into those court cases. We're deferring you to somebody who has the expertise to do so. So if that's how you feel, like somebody said, y'all should change the slogan of the channel to Drake Lives Here. But what I realized is that was a person, that was their first comment on the channel. So I'm aware of that. Like, some people come on and like try to act like, oh my God, I'm so fuck all that. Just leave. Don't announce you're leaving because you didn't announce you came. Just dip. You're an avatar. In real life, you don't exist. So just go. Just go. Because the fact that you're mad that we're doing this with that much, from my perspective, that much integrity, just go, because we'll never be able to satisfy you.
I'm packing my bags.
Go.
And I'm
I will buy you the Uber to get the fuck off my doorstep. Go. Leave.
And I'm coming back when you leave.
Like, bro, just deal. Like, I have no need for that type of energy. Because number one, we got to where we got with our opinion, right?
Facts.
So I'm not here to placate. I'm not here to be the flag bearer for a mass of opinion. So if there comes a time where a mass of people no longer identify with our ideology, it's perfectly fine, because it's our ideology. We're not going to be, we're not going to make a minstrel show of ourselves to entertain the masses, because at the end of the day, that's not what y'all came for. So if we're going to lose y'all, or if we're going to lose anybody, we're going to lose y'all the same way we found y'all, doing us. The way I'm rewarded, well, that's God's decision. Just give it to the kids. Don't gossip about how it's distributed. I know how people work. I know the price of life. I know how much it's worth. You feel what I'm saying? So I say this.
Bingo card. You gonna get these. You gonna get this work.
Yeah, and it got hot. Hold on.
Skip gonna rap. He gonna rap to y'all niggas. I'm gonna sing to y'all niggas. Skip gonna rap. Skip gonna rap to y'all niggas every single time.
Sorry about the fan, y'all. I just got hot. Had to turn that right back on. My bad. But to further what I was saying, and hopefully meet everybody here at a place that we can agree on. We're here. If it's going on in hip hop and it's something we want to discuss, we're gonna discuss that shit, gang. That's what we're gonna do. We appreciate the ones who rock with us and that continue to rock with us, throughout the process. We've seen some come, we've seen some come, we've seen some go. You know what I mean? But like, what we're gonna do in the process, continue to remain ourselves and stay true to our mission. Because if we gain 1 million followers doing goofy shit, how me and DJ gonna be able to look at ourselves or look at each other and respect how we got there? You feel what I'm saying? So,
I ain't with none of the goofy shit. Ain't no payola over here. We ain't in no pocket, industry pockets, labels. Ain't none of that shit over here. And I guarantee you, if it did happen, y'all would notice, and the people that really rock with us up to this point, y'all would call us, y'all would check us on this shit. I'm pretty sure like y'all wouldn't, because y'all ain't slow, bro. Y'all not stupid. We know that. So that's why we try our best to be authentic as possible every time we get on here, bro. We're not in here to chase a trend or do anything like that. We just here being ourselves. And the people that rock with us, they rock with us. That is what it is. And I know Skip, like he was saying, he see all the comments. I don't look at none of that shit. Because I mean, granted, I can go through the videos and look at the comments, but I just choose not to, because I mean, I know how ignorant people are, but on top of that, if I'm reading a comment and I don't see or sense any sight of like a actual like resolution to where we could come to some common ground, or we can even agree to disagree, if it ain't something like that, then I'm not even going to engage with that shit. Because if it's clearly one-sided, or you just trying to get a reaction out of me, I'm not giving you that shit. I'm just not giving it to you, because when I do, I know how, so I know where that shit can go. So I'm just not even doing this shit. So I try not to even look at the comments. And for the most part, I know you see everything, but when I do go and like look at the comments and shit, I don't ever really see anything bad. I've always see either like people giving their opinion about something, or for the most part, they just agree and they like the content. That's what I be seeing. So I just be like, okay, cool. So we doing something right. Like,
but for the most part, I can see, depending on how frequently I check YouTube Studio, I can kind of see every comment as it comes in. It's especially the ones that's not in the thread. I can kind of see them all. So like I said, there is way more positive feedback than negative. some of the feedback was just outrageous, so I wanted to respond to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do shout outs in a minute. We jump straight into this.
Yeah. Shit, man.
We're gonna watch this video from Jalopy. Shout out to him. Right after this, I'm about to talk about another list of comments that came in regarding the JID stuff, and one of them was more so of an attack. It was referring to our recent live stream with Absa. Shout out to Absa, and they were saying how could we hate J. Cole so much? He's always done right by his artists. JID did have a rollout. It doesn't matter what you think. Blah 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 blah. And it was like, if you knew what was going on, you would understand that. And then they was like, JID dropped work. JID was on Bodies. JID was on Gold Feet. JID dropped freestyles. I'm like, and this is when I knew. I was like, oh, you don't watch the channel. Mm-hmm. Like you're upset that we have opinions, but you didn't watch the channel. You don't watch the channel.
Mm-hmm.
You don't watch the channel. There's a work
reaction.
there's a work reaction. There is a Bodies reaction, and in the live stream, we reacted to Bo, we reacted to Behold, we reacted to Animals, and we reacted to Gold Feet. That's 6 JID songs pre-release of the album that we reacted to. 5 that you did, 6 that I did, because you weren't a part of the work.
Yeah.
So the discourse on social media was always, especially leading up to the release of this album, and I stated this even in the work reaction, or to some extent something around that time. If JID is to become what they're saying he is, which is a part of the big 3, the next big 3 in hip hop, then we have to look at his presentation from that lens.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he has a rollout, which nobody said he didn't have a rollout, what we said was, if he is to be what you guys are saying or are projecting him to be, the super chat time up. I probably just put it on 30 minutes. My bad. I did not put it on 3 hours. Hold on real quick. My bad, DJ. Hold on. I sure did. Let me go on. It'll be over in 10 seconds. Let's see. My bad. My bad, y'all. Start another one. Yeah, I sure did put it on 30 minutes. I wasn't paying no attention. Okay, there we go. New go.
Hey, Skip, hold on. I'll be right back, Skip.
All right. Just I'll bring you back on. But yeah, about the JID thing. If JID is to be seen as one of the big 3, and the big 3 was listed, a lot of people have differing opinions about who the big 3 is going forward, but the mainstay is always Tyler. JID has been recommended. Dolce has been recommended. Denzel Curry has been recommended. Those 4 in particular. Some people don't speak on Travis, but if we're talking about from commercial success and just viability in the space, then Travis is a candidate for that. Cardi is kind of a candidate for that. Cardi B is probably a candidate for it. Like, if depending on what this next album does and just how big she's been as an artist. So there are a lot of people in that space that are eligible for that. And a part of being in that big 3 is not just talent, is not just quality of product. You have to be a star. You have to be a star. And if you're not a star, there's no way you can get into that. Like Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole were not just the big three because of their talent. They are large commercial stars. They are large commercial stars. If we're talking about talent, there are so many artists who could be in that big three conversation as far as talent goes. So that's a much more nuanced conversation. But if we're talking about what the big three represented in the previous era, it was a blend of commercial success, critical acclaim, and body of work. So when you get to that level of crossing over into superstardom, you have to present yourself in a way that meets that standard. You have to. When Kendrick became a mainstream success when he shot into mainstream hip hop superstardom was the release of the album Damn. With that, he dropped 2 singles that would eventually go on to be diamond, 1 double diamond, being Humble and DNA. And then he dropped a largely successful commercial song with Rihanna. The album itself went on to be diamond. But that was after he dropped 2 undeniable classic albums in Good Kid, Mad City and To Pimp a Butterfly. We look at J. Cole. J. Cole made a statement, dropped what was supposed to be his first album with Friday Night Lights, while defying the thought patterns of Jay-Z and Roc Nation. Got himself buzzing to a larger level after the warm-up was released, and he had the attention of a smaller fan base. It got bigger with the release of Friday Night Lights. He goes on to drop a slew of widely commercially accessible songs on his first 2 albums. Crooked Smile, Workout, the song Can't Get Enough, the song with Missy Elliott, Power Trip, a bunch of those songs. And Born Center was a good album. And then he came to drop what people consider what a lot of people consider J. Cole's classic album, Forest Hills Drive. Huge rollout for the album. That the rollout was minimalistic, but the impact of the rollout was huge, and the way it was presented was huge. Drake had the industry engine pushing him further and further down the road the entire time. He comes out, widely accepted classic mixtape, So Far Gone. He's already huge by then. He's working with all of the biggest R&B artists by the time he gets to his first album. Does well. Second album, Take Care, huge, out of here. Third album, Nothing Was the Same, huge, out of here. Big single, big single, big single, big single, big single. And after that, if you're reading this is too late, he's out of here. Views, out of here. So the point I'm making is, my issue was never with Jid or Jid's talent. My issue was always with where he's projected and where is he going to end up after the release of this album. So if the intent for the release of God Does Like Ugly was to propel him into commercial superstardom or put him firmly in the place of a big three in the context of the original big three being Cole, Kendrick, Drake, that's not where he's projected to end up. Is anything possible? Yes. Is that album good? No. That album is fantastic. His last 2 albums, as a matter of fact, are fantastic. But like I said, there is more to being a superstar than putting out quality bodies of work. Because if that's the case, Vince Staples would have been a superstar 5 years ago. So the issue is, and the issue was, and I'm going to reiterate again, if the fandom was saying that Jid is a part of the big three, this rollout did not create the crossover appeal and attention to make that a reality outside of the minds of his fan base. Right. And if that's what Jid is cool with, then that's fine. And that's never what we were arguing.
Mhm.
The point is, if he's projected to get here, this isn't going to do it.
Yeah.
That was always the point. It was never about his talent. It was never about him as a person. It was about how valuable is he going to be post-release of this album.
And that's also what, I mean, I know you say it's not about him as a person, but it kind of is, because only reason why I say that is he said that he's not really comfortable with doing interviews and being out really in the face of the people. He said this himself. So it's no way that you could truly try to put yourself in that position or that pedestal as being part of the big three and not want to be seen. Even Kendrick, with as much as he comes and goes, he still does the circuit. He still is visible. When he's outside, he's outside. And you know he's outside. His impact is felt when he's outside. When Jid is outside, you don't feel shit. Like, yeah, he had all these features and he did the bold stuff and he had the highlight tapes, you know what I'm saying, in the video showing, you know what I'm saying, it's football. That's cool. That's cool. That's fucking fantastic, actually.
Mhm.
But that's not gonna cut it when you're trying to elevate to the next level. You're only gonna stay where, you know, so the people that know you are. If you're trying to project to a bigger audience, that's not it. Like, it's no reason why.
And real quick, let me build on what you said, because I know you say you don't be super duper connected. He said in an interview with Bro.
Yeah.
And another thing that another issue I had. Okay, no. Let me just add to what you're saying. I don't want you to lose where you was at. He said that he's cool with just super serving his audience. Just to add to your point. Yeah, so he did say that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was finna start going. My bad.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, if that's his goal, then yeah, he did a great job at that. Like, he was very endearing for the people that actually already rock with him. I think what he has done has been very endearing, especially with the highlight tapes and stuff like that. That's cool. But when you want to look at his career in a bigger scope, like, he's going to forever be where he is. He's not going to be able to elevate that, especially if you're on a label that don't even push you for real. Like, they don't give or put the resources into you to make you a bigger platform. Like, they just don't do that. We've seen it, and the first week numbers reflect that. So, I mean, it's not like what we're saying is wrong. Like, you can literally look and see what the hell is going on out here.
Yeah.
So, and like, now I know I keep talking about the clips, but for the clips to be gone for as long as they've gone, and when they finally got in a situation where they could finally really promote the album, they showed up on every single platform you can think of. Go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick. Before release of the album. That's all I wanted to say. That's all. Go ahead.
Before the release of the album. Because, like, to me, that shows that, for one, they're confident in the work. And two, they're getting out here to be seen. They want you to see them. People's able to connect with Pusha and Malice, more so Malice, because we know Pusha for the most part, but people was able to connect with Malice on a deeper level because they was able to see who he is as a person in every single interview, whether it's the funny shit, the real shit, it don't matter. So the fact that they were able to connect with him through all the interviews that they've done, it made the verses, you know, that were already amazing hit even harder because you're connected with him as a person and seeing his mindset and where he comes from. It's the same concept as if you have a big movie, a Marvel movie, for example. They are going on every single promo circuit you can find, even if it's Hot Ones or some shit like that, to promote the movie, bro, before it's released. It's just how these things, you have to be visible and get out here and be seen if you want people to listen or get into your project or just what you're selling to the masses. Like, you just can't drop some shit and be like, oh, if they rock with it. No, bro, you got to sell the shit. Like, you're in the own business of creating or currency or generating money for yourself. So you have to put yourself out there in order for people to go into it. That's just like saying that, oh, we want people to get 30K subscribed. Like, we want to get 30K, but we ain't putting out no videos. And we get mad because we ain't getting no subscribers, but we ain't putting out no content. The fuck?
And also, like Absa said last stream, And I feel like a lot of people, not a lot of people, I feel like some of the people who had negative things to say, like, didn't 100% listen to what was going on. Now, did we all agree on the perception of the rollout 100% together? No. But the intent, the understanding was there. We just expressed our understanding differently because we all had our own individual ideas about what could happen. Absa being a career strategist and understanding that. Us being just hip hop fans, and then me being a little bit more into hip hop media, which includes rollouts and having worked with artists here in the city personally, me helping artists try to present themselves pre-release, like being a part of helping orchestrate listening parties and stuff like that, and being basically an A&R since 2015 for like 5 artists. Like, I don't say this stuff because I never knew it was necessary, but I guess I need to say it now. Like, yes, in my city, I have been involved in music since 2015. And with that being said, I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying that because I think sometimes people be like, okay, who are you to speak? So let me say that. So any artist that I've highlighted on this channel that's from our city, we have done something with them, whether it be an interview, whether it be helping with, like I said, A&R stuff, helping them build and sequence that album, whether it be helping provide some type of media coverage in any form of fashion, doing breakdowns of their music and presenting it on our platform. We have been a part of this music thing way before any of this YouTube shit. So when I say and I speak so vehemently about a rollout, it's because I understand them. I've seen them. I've seen them take place. I've helped people in front of and behind the scenes on fucking rollouts. So when I say that Jid isn't maximizing his visibility, I'm not just saying that as somebody who's watching. I'm saying it as somebody who studied this shit. I'm not expecting everybody to do what the Clips is doing, even though what the Clips is doing is the standard for a great rollout. It's just we don't see it as much in this space because people don't respect
media,
hip hop media to that extent anymore. That's it. People just don't respect the shit the way that they need to, and they think, yeah, I can drop a song here, drop a song there, this, that, and the third. That's not propelling you. That's going to feed your base, but that's not going to propel you. And based off what Jid also said, and I don't want to seem like I'm kicking his back in. I'm also responding to what people have said they had an issue with what we were saying. Because like I said, the last time when we watched when I was talking about his Complex interview, it was like, damn, I like Jid. I like him. Like from the energy he projects as a person, I like him. Because number one, everything from the way he speaks, the way he carries himself, that all seems familiar. That all seems familiar. He from Atlanta. We from Birmingham. We 2 hours away. We damn near speak the same. The only thing we don't say that he say is twin.
I don't say that shit.
But everything else, from the on God, everything, like all of that shit, like that, like we are literally related, like in our cultural lineage. We are related. That's why people were saying early on, like, damn, bro, you sound like Andre 3000. It's like, nigga, because I'm from the South. Like, he from Atlanta. Decatur, like we 2 hours away from each other. Of course, we're gonna share similar dialects. And it probably don't help that my vocal tone is where it's at. But on top of that, it's just like, bro, we from the same place. We from the same place.
And just to piggyback on what Absa was saying, because I remember she was like, we all know local artists that do so much in terms of promoting themselves, rollouts when it comes to their projects that fits them and their niche and things like that. Like for example, I mean, I know a lot of people may not know this, but I don't know if you remember when Richard Daniel had dropped the Lemon Tree project. And the rollout he did for that, like he was making videos constantly back to back to back. Syndicate, all these other plays, like he was doing interviews and shit. And then we discussed the album, at that time under the other podcast. You know what I'm saying? And I just remember because I didn't know anything about him prior to that project, but leading up to it and then it dropping, I was interested to see, say what he was talking about, what he all about, and he from the city. And then he dropped that amazing ass album on top of that shit.
Because I wouldn't have known about him without the rollout. Just like Roscoe, now named Gap, that dropped Ugly in 2018. Like I was so enamored with the rollout, I started going to his shows. I didn't even know him.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I'm doing a full album breakdown back when I was just doing blogs and shit on independent hip hop radio in Birmingham.
Yeah.
So that's another thing that I didn't say, to just let y'all know like how how far back this shit goes. But
the Lemon Tree project was so good for me. When we did our first top 25 albums, his album was number 3 on my list, bro. And that's going against the mainstream bigger artists. I feel so his project was that good that I could put him over any mainstream nigga. Like that's how much I fuck with the album. I fuck with him as a person. Did the rollout and that wasn't a Taylor to take, but we had a one-on-one interview on the channel that I did.
We sure did.
Just me and him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like
you smoked that shit too, bro.
And
I was very proud, like, cause I was watching. I'm like, yeah, man, my nigga DJ killing that shit, bro.
Appreciate that, man. But I really felt I didn't get a chance to say it when we was doing the live, but I really felt what Abson was saying because I can think of like so many other artists in the city right now that's doing everything within their power to have, like, you know what I'm saying, to get themselves out there. You know what I'm saying? I can see it. So if they can do it, if somebody that's on a major label with major resources can't do the same, it's a problem with that. It's either a problem with him as a person or it's an issue with the people that's behind you and supporting you. Yeah, and I'm just going to liken it to more so the people that's behind you.
Yeah.
Because we have a track record of not really producing any high value or high tier artists from the label other than J. Cole. But just be real about it. So that's all that I was really trying to do. It was no knock against G at all, bro.
Yeah.
Like I fuck with G heavy, dog. And that album is fucking fire.
Yeah. And also, for the people who was making it seem like we hate Jid, like one of our first episodes as a platform, as we are Deciphered, we did a breakdown of the
what album?
Of the Forever Store by Jid.
Yeah.
And apparently something from that was impactful enough.
Oh, okay.
To not only get Jid to see it, not only to get Jid to repost it, but to get Jid to respond. Mm-hmm. And not only respond, but respond speaking to the way that we broke down the song Coded Blue 31.
Yes.
So we've been advocating for Jid's artistry vocally on camera.
Yes.
That you can see and verify in this present moment for the last 3 years. So when we're speaking from the perspective of we want more from him, or in order to get what the collective seems to want and expect from him, the behind the scenes stuff has to meet that, because the whole I'm just going to put out good music, it's not going to get it done. Like, and one dude was saying that Tyler didn't do a big rollout for Don't Tap the Glass. Tyler did a huge rollout. Like Tyler's rollout for Igor, because I wasn't listening to him before Igor. Mm-hmm. His rollout for Igor was so big that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go check this little weird nigga out. After I played the first song, I was like, oh. By song 3, I was like, this is special. By the time the song was over, I'm like, this is a classic. Where have I been?
Yeah.
So by the time he did another huge rollout for Call Me If You Get Lost, I was like, damn, like he's really special. Yeah. So when he did another big rollout for Chromacopia, I was like, yeah, he's really that guy. Yeah. So after 3 huge rollouts back to back to back, and huge, if not classic albums attached to all of those rollouts, to further cement that his pre-album attention is met by album production and post-album continued rollout, he deserves the ability to drop a surprise album with not much, with not much focus.
Because the
And he
work
had the
is
eyes
there.
on him because he was actually working a tour.
Right.
So and somebody mentioned Kendrick. Like I said earlier, Kendrick has had focused rollouts since To Pimp a Butterfly wasn't really that big, but he still had big singles. Like he had I and Black of the Bear and King Kuntu. So he had 3 big singles.
And
then
all right.
he went on a press tour. And then he went on tour because he was big, but he wasn't like huge until the release of Damn. And with Damn, he had 3 hit singles, actually. Huge tour. Then dipped. Did Black Panther, then dipped. And then
hold on, Skip, real quick. Go back. Because Kendrick.
Kendrick. Who is Kendrick?
Kendrick by that point in time was so big because during when All Right came out, not only was that song a big song, but it came to face pretty much of the Black Lives Matter movement. So that puts some even a bigger category to where like first name recognition by the masses, they know who he is. So you can't compare those. I was trying to say Skip, and I was trying to say Kendrick.
Who the fuck is Kendrick? my boy, Kung Fu Skinny. Hashtag Kung Fu Skinny. Be careful with that name. That there's delicate. That's what I'm talking about. No.
Oh,
go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, but I'm saying like artists that's been like has a proven track record of producing on a high level. You can't compare them to artists like Jid. You just can't. So when you bring up artists like that in that conversation, you have to put some respect on their name a little bit, bro. Like it's different weight classes, different levels to this shit. And Jid is just not there yet. If anything, you're doing Jid a disservice.
Because you're exposing the difference in them. The difference between them isn't in the artistic category as much.
Right. Like,
because Jid is super talented. He has 2 really good albums back to back. But the difference, the majority of the difference, let's say 70% of the difference is in marketing, promotion, presentation, brand identity, and that overall connection and how it as it pertains to the average hip hop listener. So if you're right here, comfortable in your niche, it's perfectly fine. And we're not gonna judge you for that. Because like I said early, like on the last live stream, I was like, what is his barometer for success? And what is our barometer of success? So I think all of this really stems from his fans and people who are appreciative of his music and his contribution to the art form are just projecting him to somewhere he doesn't want to be. And I can say that based on his action and the action of his record label and his underground imprint, underground-esque imprint being Dreamville. Their whole thing is music first, music first, music first. And while that's respectable and commendable, I don't have a problem with that. It's just when you present yourself as an underground artist, for the most part, you are going to get underground results. Can you continue to push what the underground looks like in reference to you? Yes. But will you break out into the mainstream doing that? More times than not, no. Because one thing that we also have to look at in this format is J. Cole is a misnomer because J. Cole went pop first.
Yeah.
He went pop first. And then he reverted back to the underground aesthetic. You know what I'm saying?
And then on top of that, he had even more resources and connections that Jid had initially because he was signed directly to Roc Nation under Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And he wasn't pushing or putting out anything J. Cole unless it was a guaranteed certified hit. He wasn't doing shit for Cole early on. And that's probably the main reason why they really no like music between them. Like you would think that with the way J. Cole is the rappers, right? You would think that he would have more than one Jay-Z feature, and a Jay-Z feature that really matters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Rick Ross has 10, maybe 11 Jay-Z features that ain't matter, dog.
Yeah.
They're hip hop, like real hip hop shit songs. Like Jeezy got Jay-Z features that matter, bro. Yeah, and even in to a certain extent, Drake has Jay-Z features that matters to a certain extent. Because you got Pound Cake, and I forgot the song that was a certified love, but I forgot the name of it.
Yeah.
But that was a big feature in the sense that what he was rapping about on the song was fucking fire. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that J. Cole only got a Mr. Nice watch.
Yeah,
like,
I just think I think
on
J. Cole,
Every Day a Star is Born.
yeah,
I forgot about
think
that.
Jay-Z signed him because of the talent. But another part of it is I think Jay-Z, especially at that time, because I went back and listened to the Nigga album or Nas Untitled, whatever you want to call it, maybe about a month and a half ago. And what it helped me realize is it helped me contextualize like that 08 to 2011 sound that was going on in the mainstream.
Yeah.
It was very like synthy. It was very like auto-tune heavy. Even with Jay-Z, like if you go back and listen to the Blueprint 3, like Jay-Z on that whole, like he may not be rapping in auto-tune, but a lot of those soundscapes are fitting what that sound was. So if you go back and listen to the Nigga album by Nas, that's his version of the Blueprint 3. Yeah. So being that was the sound in focus by the largest stars in hip hop, being that Jay-Z is coming from the drug supplier era, and then now he's extended his career into this probably for him very weird area or weird era of music, which is why he did the Delta Auto-Tune.
Yeah,
I don't think he knew how to present J. Cole to the public.
Okay.
And I think that is a big reason why J. Cole and Jay-Z don't have as much work together, because I also think that J. Cole's motif and Jay-Z's motif artistically don't match. Like their mission statements don't necessarily match that well. So I can't imagine a song where they fit. Looking back, the only song that I could probably see them both rapping on together, like in the entirety of all of the stuff that can come to my mind right now, is probably J. Cole having a feature verse on What's Free. But the 2025 J. Cole, not even the 2018 J. Cole when the song was released, the 2025 J. Cole with the 2018 Jay-Z in that context. That's the only song that I could see them fitting on together. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of a lot of J. Cole's ideology doesn't necessarily, Jay-Z can't tie a bow on that. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of the artists that Jay-Z frequents, like post his consistent releases, have been the Rick Ross, the Jeezy, Meek Mill. It's more the street-esque rapper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't line up. And if Jay-Z coming on there talking that hyper capitalist, mega luxury, black avant-garde, like I've found a way to take my black ass in these white spaces and show up and express my taste level and build a space for the black elite in this space. Like none of that matches up with, hey, I'm just gonna put some sweats on, hockey jerseys, long sleeve, the
Balenciaga
Jordan,
jersey though.
Yeah, the Jordan ones from Across the Spider-Verse, and just go outside with my matted dreads that have never been retwisted and just rock out. Like they don't
tube socks.
Yeah, they just don't match. And it's nothing wrong with either side. They just don't match. They're actually diametrically opposed. That's why we've seen more Jay-Z Drake features than Jay-Z J. Cole, because at least on some level they match. Yeah. But what happened was it was I'm quoting Renegade, and I'm gonna let you rock. And then we're gonna play the Jalopy video, and that'll be good to talk about what they want to talk about. Jay-Z on Renegade said, "Just know I chose my own fate. I drove by the fork in the road and went straight." And that was him discussing his placement in hip hop. And I think when Drake got to the proverbial fork in the road, he turned right. You feel what I'm saying? He chose that more. I want to be as high up on the corporate ladder as possible within the presently standing business. So if I'm gonna go Universal, I want to be the biggest thing at Universal. Jay-Z said, fuck Universal. I want to start my own shit. I want my own masters. I want to be my own business.
I'm a business man.
Yeah, I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man. Let me handle my business. Damn. Response to Drake, especially over the last 7 years to a decade, it's on that. Yeah. Like, until you own your own, we can't be free. How we still slaves in 2016? He was talking this shit to him a decade ago. So that's where they started to break off. He was like, oh shit, like you ain't even really trying to get it out the mud in this way to create for yourself, to give yourself more autonomy. You want to stay where you cushy at. And hey, I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that. I respect your decision, but I respect your ability to make your own decision. I don't respect your decision because as big as you are, you could have really
done some shit.
You could have really done a lot for how we view independent artists. But you chose the system that provides you definite protection and a financial flow that's consistent. Like me, it's probably a person right now who'll be like, bro, you ain't about nothing. You got a job. Nigga, I got a business. And I gotta go get it out the mud every day. You got your little cool little desk job and you ain't on that. It's like, but shit, I made my decision and that's my decision. So I gotta walk in those shoes every day.
Yeah.
And so do you. But as long as we're not competing for the same position, like who are you to tell me about my experience? And since Jay-Z and Drake are competing for the same position, they are going to express how opposed they are. But I'm finna pull this Jalopy video up, and if you got anything that you want to say, go ahead and get it off. Oh, and then we'll read this, and then we'll go into the Jalopy video. But go ahead.
No, I mean, I pretty much like I think that was my main point, the fact that just where has the connection been between them, and I think you kind of really answered my question really in terms of just like what J. Cole stands for, what Jay-Z stands for. They just don't match up. So I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
And when you was talking about songs, as far as songs like from J. Cole's albums, I can't really, like you said, off the top of my head, remember a song that J. Cole's put out on Born Center, For Your Eyes Only, For Your Child, whatever, that I can see like, oh no, Jay-Z got to get on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. So
yeah, it hasn't been a song yet on his entire discography where I'm like, Jay-Z, there's a spot for Jay-Z. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Maybe Let Go My Hand, maybe.
Well, hold on. What about Brackets? You remember Brackets? Okay.
Hell no.
You don't think so? Okay.
No. That don't fit Jay-Z in more so maybe like in sentiment, but like the actual song itself, hell no. Like I can't even imagine the Jay-Z verse on that song. First of all, it's too fucking slow.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting my Jay-Z feature on Brackets.
All right.
If I get Jay-Z, I need some shit that feel like, I don't know. I can't even say nothing in his catalog for real.
It ain't really.
It's really real. In his catalog that I feel like Jay-Z hears. He walks in the studio, gets inspired, and lays a track down.
Exactly. Yeah, like I got the feels I was kind of reaching with Brackets. To be honest, I can't think of shit.
Yeah. But let me read this. Shout out to Caddy, and then we'll read the super chats. My bad, and then we'll go into the video. But she said, "What's weird to me is that Jid single didn't make any Apple Music top songs or the top 5 Atlantic chart. But Gunna had many. Does Atlanta not mess with Jid? okay, this is more of a function of the label you signed to. Because if I'm not mistaken, I know that Gunna is signed to YSL. And this recent album, the last one, was his last album. To my knowledge, his last album that he was obligated to release under YSL. Yeah. But is Gunna signed to? Was he a part of Quality Control too? Let me look that up.
I don't remember.
Let me look that up. My bad. Hold on. Okay, so he wasn't signed to Quality Control. He signed to YSL, which is an imprint of 300 Entertainment.
What? Unapologetic said Gunna did 81K his first week.
Yeah, the number I heard was 90. When his first album post prison was 150.
Damn.
And that's what I'm saying. So the point I was gonna make, and shout out to Caddy for this question, because it takes us deeper into understanding presentation, and that it's not always about for lack of better words, quality control. It's not always about that. So when you look at it from the perspective of who was he standing next to? He's standing next to some of the larger commercial artists from the current hub of hip hop being Atlanta as he was coming into his own. He's standing next to Future. He's standing next to Lil Baby, who's emerging. He's standing next to Thug. He's standing next to he's kind of adjacent to the quality control artists. Like, he's in that large mainstream Atlanta mixing pot. So it's foolish to expect Jid to sell more than him if Jid isn't making the if he's not planting the seeds to be visible on that level. And you got to think about it, like, Gunna been a part of some big ass songs.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? Like he did the song, what's it called? Hot with Young Thug. I think that was a big song. It might have went number one. Drip Too Hard. He got his own big songs. So like Gunna has been active, visible, and successful in his own respective career, on top of the allegiances and alliances he made throughout his emergence. So like, and then the whole prison story and people being a fan or not a fan or just curious with how he's going to present himself. Once he got out of jail, like, Gunna's stardom had elevated. Now it's starting to like come back down. You're seeing a regression. Like, his first one did 150, his last one did 91, and this one did 81. So there is some gradual decline in people's anticipation and desire, but it's still high.
Yeah,
he almost tripled what Jid's first week was.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So, and at his peak, his first week was 4.5 times Jid's first week of this album. And like I said, that's not indicative on the quality of the project, because like DJ was saying earlier, you have to create interest. That's the whole point of a rollout. You have to create interest. I know right now, if I was to just go live, like no notice, no nothing, just go live, people are going to come. But if I announce it a week ahead of time and drop something every single day promoting that live, 7 to 8, possibly even 9 times out of 10, that live stream that did all of that pre-rollout marketing is going to be bigger, because people are going to be interested in it. But another part of that is what it is, what the live stream is, how it's presented, what's the title, what's the thumbnail, and the title is like the title of the album, what's the album cover, what's the identity behind the album. Like, all of that stuff is important. And Gunna has an identity and a brand that is in part represented by his stint in jail. You feel what I'm saying? So, and his issues with Young Thug, a lot of people wanted to see, was he gonna say something about Young Thug? People gonna listen to Young Thug album when it dropped, because not only has he put out some quality work in the past, He has a relatively large fan base as well. And now they're going to want to see what he's going to say to Gunna. Now, Thug is laming himself since he got out of jail because people are also championing Gunna in this time. They're like, bro, you on that lame shit, bro. You ain't put nothing out since you got out. The one song you did put out went good. Gunna to put out like 3-4 albums since he got out of jail. At the very least, they're all listenable.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, I like I said, like DJ said earlier, I think we're doing Jid a disservice if we start comparing him to people who've done a much better job at marketing themselves throughout their career. But let's get to this Jalopy video real quick. No. Before we do that, let's read these super chats. I'm gonna play the song again. I kind of like that. I was hold on, my bad. Going on connect now. Don't give me no shit. Yeah, when we get a chance, DJ, we gotta go to Best Buy and get a real one. Because this is some
that thing we got from Walmart.
Yeah, man. This some old fugazi bullshit. This shit be beeping. It's like, bro, why is it doing that? Why is it doing that, bro? That's not cool. Cause you thought it was like my phone beeping. Nah, it's this fucking attachment.
It was just like the type of beep it was making. It's not like a fucking ball.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, this is weird. But then when I realized where it was coming from, I was like, yeah, I don't like that. But here we go. Let me read these super chats. And I probably don't even need to loop, but I don't think it's gonna take that long. Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
You hear now?
It's faint. I hear something. It's real faint though.
What about now?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I don't know why, brother. But yeah, it's playing. I can hear. Can y'all hear that music playing? So you don't hear that, DJ? Okay, so they saying no. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it ain't that big a deal. I can hear it. Okay, so that's cool. Never mind. So I'm gonna have to worry about that when we get to the Drake. I need to make sure this is playing. Shout out to Positive Vibes. Became a YouTube member. Thank you for doing that. Thank you very much. Let me pull up. I can't find it. Anyway, so shout out to you. Shout out to Alicia Humpage with the $5 super chat. Good evening. Good evening to you. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the big dog $10 super chat. Keep up the good work, guys. You're one of my favorite dynamic duos. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Shout out to that lady 1982. I was gonna say 1892. Dyslexia whooping my ass. In the words of Michael Jackson, beat it, doggone it. This channel does not hobnob with fools, so scram respectively. Thank you very much. You said it better than I could. I think Pusha T brought that back to the lexicon, the hobnobbing. Shout out to damn, I don't want to mess your name up. You're gonna have to pronounce that for me in the chat so I can know, because I've been seeing you lately. So I'll say Nayarai, I think. Simbi. We are riding with y'all till the wheels comes off. Thank you very much. And we plan to keep the car serviced so those wheels don't come off anytime soon. Shout out to Melton Gadet Jr. With the $5 super chat. Keep doing what you guys do. Ignore the empty-minded people. And who the F is Luther? Hey, I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it's coming. We'll have the design secured at the end of the month. Pre-order starts with the YouTube members. Patreon subscribers first. They get a week. I'm gonna probably get them 10 days because they've been riding with us for so long. Get them 10 days, and then we'll release it to the public for pre-order for 3 weeks. And then after that, we'll start start releasing those shirts because we want to have a great idea of the volume we need before we just start printing up shirts and then end up at a loss. So yeah,
So
the Who the Fuck is coming.
So like first week September-ish pre-order start. Maybe like the second week.
We need a mock-up first because I did want to do a commercial. So as fast as he can get a mock-up, a couple mock-ups done, we'll either. I know shooting the commercial. I know that's overkill. It's not necessary. I want to be extra, but if it just feel like it's just a super duper time constraint, we'll just take pictures in the shirt and do that. But yeah, it is coming by the end of September. Most definitely, the pre-order will have started. Shout out to Tamika Beard with the $5 super chat. I've never commented, but watch weekly. I just want to say I love y'all. I love y'all's content and authenticity. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Stop hiding, man. Come out and speak every now and then. We know it'd be because we've seen on numerous occasions where we find like, damn, you've been watching all this time. So yeah, when you come in, even if you don't feel like you need to consistently be a part of the chat, when you stick your head in, say, hey, hit that like button and shout out. You might find yourself in a very fruitful conversation in the chat as well. Shout out to Down in Dixie, our Birmingham brethren. Facts. Half of the folks from Atlanta got roots in Birmingham already. Absolutely.
Facts.
Absolutely.
Facts.
And the last one, Miss Simbi came back. I wonder if J Fold is still standing with his bosom bro after this lawsuit. If we're going off what Boz said and how they're carrying it, I think so.
Oh, really? So. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you didn't see what Boz said? He kind of
I don't watch Boz.
he basically said that that Mr. Graham is one of the most giving and impactful artists and writers in music. We don't have to talk about it. I just said it because you didn't know. But let's get to
and that's why I don't look at Boz. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. The fuck is wrong with him?
I don't because it was unnecessary for him to say, but yeah, he decided to say it. So yeah, y'all, we're going to play this video from Jalopy Bungus. Shout out to Jalopy. And this is the reason as to why him and No Life Shack are
what they going back and forth about Drake.
Yeah, we'll discuss that later. Because I didn't know about it until the stream started. Because apparently this is fresh, like him going back and forth with No Life Shack. That's fresh.
Okay.
But let's play this real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear it. I'm gonna play a couple seconds, then stop.
For a media blackout when this Iceman album dropped.
Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga loud as hell. He be projecting.
He
loud as hell.
Well, he mean what he say. I respect it.
Oh no, it wasn't before the suit. Like this is a recent interview. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Hold on. Let's learn together. Hold on. Okay. And then we'll get back to the Drake video. This is recent. This is extremely recent. 2 days, like whenever this was posted, it was 2 days ago. So this was like late July. Then this is directly from Boz's. It's from it was from a separate video, not on his account, but he commented on the video and he said, "My 2 cents, Ebro. Drake is among the most, if not the most, inclusive artists our culture has put forth. Pushed countless rappers to the forefront, dancehall artists, Afrobeats artists, R&B artists, reggaeton, older artists, newer artists, etc. I don't get this culture narrative that's persisted since the battle. If it's the Canadian thing, Toronto an hour flight from New York City. I'd argue their culture and ethnic makeup is more akin to New York City than pretty much any city in the States. New York City, Toronto, London are a triumvirate culturally. I don't know what that word means. I'm gonna have to look that up. Surely it's not his pen, question mark. He's arguably the greatest writer of a generation. So what is it? That's what him said. That's what the man said.
Listen. I
That's what the man
understand.
said, brother.
I understand why people say, okay, Drake, you know, is a great writer and all this shit. He might be writing this shit. I don't know. But it always goes back to perception.
That nigga got writers too.
I'm about to get to that. When you have so many breadcrumbs that's out there, those breadcrumbs can paint a narrative that can twist the perception of what you really got going on. And the fact that so many reference tracks has came out about him rapping the same shit, he rapping in the same way, same cadence, same word, all that shit. Even if Drake has written 90% of his work, those 8 or 9 or 10 songs that came out can, you know what I'm saying, wipe all that shit out, bro. Because it's all about perception and what people perceive you to be. If people perceive you to be a goddamn copycat, that's what the shit is gonna be. Because you allowed this shit to happen. If you were writing your shit, you would have this issue. It wouldn't be no plagiarism shit going on in your works. Well, we gotta suspend you from school. Come on now, man. We suspending you from the school. Nigga, we are expelling you from the school of hip-hop right now. Because you want to be an idiot. That's just me.
He don't want to be an idiot. He want to be first. So in doing so, he's looking at it from the eyes of a corporation. What do corporations do? They steal from inventors.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of, like, especially like probably like pre-2010, like pre-super internet age, it used to be like people who would come on like infomercials and they would say, "We buy your idea."
Yes, I've seen those. Yeah.
They are paying you next to nothing. You get no royalties and they go forward with your idea. That is the corporate greed that takes place, which is also in part connected to how Drake handles himself in the music industry. Give me your invention, I'll blow it up, but your name won't be a part of it anymore. You'll just get to say, I know that something I did is broadcasted on the main stage, but you'll never be able to properly take credit for it.
Okay. All right, it's good. Hey, you can go ahead and play. Let me put Kobe in the bed real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, come on, dude.
All right, let's go ahead with this video.
What's the word?
Kobe.
Media blackout when this Iceman album dropped. I'm calling for a media blackout when this Iceman album dropped. Once again, I'm calling for a media blackout when this Iceman album dropped. And what I mean by that is, I don't think any of us should make YouTube videos, react to the album in any way, shape, or form on this platform. That's just how I feel. You see what I'm saying? And before I get into breaking down why and all the different stuff, I just want to say, I'm not mad if you choose to decide to react to the album. I don't think the YouTube subscribers and the people that support us should be pointing fingers and saying he's compromised if they react to the album or nothing like that. I don't think so, especially because some accounts are purely reaction channels. So, of course, take that opportunity, do what you got to do, okay? But what I'm saying is,
Miss Simba, you saw that? I be feeling like that shit is like a type of brainwashing when niggas do that. I hate it. My account has been frozen. My account has been frozen. My account has been frozen. Ladies and gentlemen of the Black delegation, I need donations. I need donations. Ladies and gentlemen of the Black delegation, I need donations. I feel like that's brainwashing. That repeating it is making sure it sinks in, so you don't miss the parts that he wants you to focus on. So all of the slick talking he does in between that, you're not catching that. You're consistently catching the headline of what he's saying. I probably need to start doing that shit. Real talk. Well, hold on. Let's get back to the video.
I don't think so, especially because some accounts are purely reaction channels. So, of course, take that opportunity, do what you got to do, okay? But what I'm saying is, I think we've reached a point in time where this has very serious implications. This situation in hip hop right now has very serious implications, bro, and like ramifications. We've reached a point in this territory of this lawsuit where it is very clear that this dude is trying to decimate the art form in whatever way, shape, or form he can, even if he makes it become to where people look at artists who are in this art form as liabilities. Whatever he got to do to crush the very same thing that he feels rejected by, I think he's going to do that. He is a man on a vindictive mission right now.
I've never spoke to this man a day in my life outside of like a comment or two on YouTube. I've never spoken to him, never met him, never shaken his hand. I agree with him 200%. This is stuff that we've been saying for months and months and months. Like, this shit isn't, it ain't even about just the dislike of Drake anymore. It's much bigger than that. It's much larger than that. Like, my nigga he's going on a full, look at this little goofy, look at this the goofy ass face, man. He is on a full scale attack against hip hop. And even if he doesn't consider that, he has to be aware of the ramifications. Who's this? Who's Tony? Hey Tony, you want to come up? You want to come up and say what you got to say? You want to come up and say what you got to say? But if you do, you got to show your face and you got to give us your first name. You got to come up, you got to show your face and you got to give us your first name.
Oh shit, what's going on?
No, he just talking. He just talking.
Bro, y'all are haters. It's honestly sick.
Yeah, so if he willing to come up, show his face and give us his first name. Because, you know, some people come up behind shit and then they just talk crazy and they disappear. Nah, I want you to say something. I want you to be able to stand on what you say. And then if you say the wrong shit.
What he said we hating on?
I'm assuming Drake. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to come up and show your face and give us your real first name and all of that other stuff, and then we can rock out. Because that's what you want to do. You want some attention. And like I said,
you ain't even gotta give me your first name. I just want to hear what the fuck.
No. I want the first name because people come on and hide behind aliases and all of this other shit, and then they can just do that, sabotage your sabotage your live stream, and then just disappear forever. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, if you're willing to come on and show your face and like tell us why we're haters and make an actual point outside of, bro, I just feel like y'all don't like Drake, when you can't excuse anything that he's doing in reference to this lawsuit and all of the things he's asking for and all of the dominoes that are sure to fall. And the crazy thing was, as you came in, we was clearly saying this shit ain't even about Drake no more. But yeah, we haters. It ain't even about him no more. It's about what he's going to do to hip hop. It's about that. It's about the fact that this could become an act of suppression for artistic expression within hip hop, which is a black art form. You cool with that? Are you cool with that? You got to tell me you cool with that before you can come on stream. Before I platform you on our channel, you got to tell me that you are cool with Drake potentially resulting in the large scale suppression of black artistic expression in the only art form that we still can call home. Tell me you cool with that.
All right, y'all, don't cook him yet. If he want to come on and express him,
he gotta earn it first. I want him to tell me that he's cool with black artists and black voices in general being suppressed in the only genre that we still have to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to tell me that you cool with that. No. Don't say nothing else. No more comments. I want you to say yes or no that you are cool with the lawsuit that Drake is pursuing, ultimately having the effect of suppression of black voices in the only genre that we can still call home outside of gospel. I want you
This
to
is
tell me
sick.
yes or no.
It's the sick part. He said it's honestly sick. Like, nigga, we are depraved.
Yeah, and I'll be that. I'll be that. If that's how you feel, I'll be that. But I want you to tell me if you are cool or not with Drake suppressing black voices in hip hop, due to him wanting get back from a vendetta because he lost in a rap battle that he also you're cool with the lawsuit. No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, are you cool with Drake ultimately suppressing black voices in the only genre that we still have? That's what I want you to say.
Cause that's a nice deflection tactic too. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm cool with the lawsuit. What about the lawsuit you cool with?
Hey, don't call him dumb, y'all. Don't call him dumb.
That was say that. Don't do
To the
that.
question.
Don't do it. Because every time I see somebody say something about, oh, we hating, it's only just because y'all like Drake music. It ain't nothing about anything substantial other than y'all just like his music. So y'all don't want us to say shit about him because he's made good music in your opinion. That's the only reason why people say we hate.
No. Answer the question. I'm not gonna platform you without you answering the question. I want him to say that he is cool with black voices being suppressed. That's what I want him to say. I want him to say it. I want him to say, yes, I am cool with the suppression of black voices in the only art form that we still have, being hip hop outside of gospel.
He said
that's
no.
what I want him to say. Okay, then we'll get the fuck off the channel. If you're not cool with that, you're closer to us than we are to whatever you trying to paint us as. Because if you're not cool with that, then it's no way that you can actually be cool with the lawsuit, because you have to be cool with the ramifications of the lawsuit. If you cool with the lawsuit, you want him to sue. I don't know why you want him to sue, but if you cool with what comes with it, we diametrically opposed. Because you cool with the you don't even care. You care more about Drake winning than you care about hip hop. And us caring about hip hop, which is why we mad at this man right here, or mad at what he's doing. Nah, gang.
Like, if you say that you not okay with black suppression, it's no reason why you should call us haters. Because that's literally all that we're fucking talking about. So I don't understand.
It's crazy, bro. And that's what I wanted. Like, cause like he thought I was just gonna bring him up and let him run off and say whatever he want to say. No, I want you to answer a specific question, because you got to speak on what we're discussing in context. And if what we're discussing in context is him ultimately having the ability to railroad hip hop because he's mad he lost in a rap battle. And then on top of that, the shit that he mad about, he introduced. That's like telling a nigga, hey, slap me. Slap me. Nigga, I want you to slap me right here with your left hand, bitch. Slap me with your left hand, and I left hand just fire your ass up. And now you mad and you want to go call the police because I slapped you with the hand you told me to slap you with? Come on, bro. What kind of weak shit is that? Like, the basis of the lawsuit is weak as fuck. He like, yeah, he called him a pedo. Nigga, you told him to.
And he go ahead and be like, no, motherfucker. Nigga, don't get mad at me, nigga. You done brought this shit up.
You told me.
No, motherfucker.
You told me. Bruh, that man got on wax and told Kendrick to call him or to discuss his predilection for liking young kids or young girls.
That's a gift from me.
Kendrick did it, and now Drake is gonna sue for the very thing that he told him to do and spoke about how it was hurting his brand. And with the lawsuit, I can't even say it's an end goal, but one of the ramifications from him being victorious in this lawsuit is ultimately the suppression of black voices in hip hop. And we can see that has happened because a part of his argument in said lawsuit is, why didn't you further suppress black voices?
Yes.
If his argument is, and his legal team's argument is, if you suppress Pusha multiple times Why didn't you suppress Kendrick? That's a part of his argument.
Mm-hmm. I know. I seen that part. Yeah.
Hey, why you ain't make him stop?
Mm-hmm.
Why you ain't make him stop?
What? Why I continue to diss niggas? I can do it. I can diss niggas. I can sneak diss. I can make whole songs dissing niggas, but they can't diss me. Y'all can't let these niggas talk crazy about me. Me? No, that ain't gonna work like that. That's how Drake views it. He can say and do whatever the fuck he want to at any point in time because he is who he is, and he expects nobody to say anything about it.
Yeah, shout out to DNG. Trolls like Tony don't deserve your intelligence. And
I think that's a lie. Because ain't no way you could tell us that we hate us and we sick, but you don't agree with the fact of black suppression in hip hop. And that's not the same thing.
And that's why I asked that question in particular, because if we're going to have a conversation, we got to have a premise to operate off of. And if your whole thing is, hey, I'm cool with the lawsuit, and by you being cool with the lawsuit means you're cool with the suppression of black voices in hip hop, if you cool with that, it ain't nothing we need to talk about.
And then also,
it's nothing we need to talk about. So I need you to say that on the platform that you call us haters on. I need you to say that. I need you to vocally say that, and then just go and get the fuck on so people know who you are. We don't even have to go through 30 minutes of discussion and you getting out a whole bunch of talking points that you know heard from academics and what's the dirt and Monday and fucking all of these other people who want him to win because Drake will maintain status quo and Drake will further push culture out for something that can be itemized and commodified. I'm not going for that. I don't give a fuck who did it. Kendrick could have had a nigga. It could have been rapper A, rapper B. Rapper B decided to sue. I got an issue with rapper B. I don't care who it is. If Kendrick lost and sued, I got a problem with it.
Yeah.
I don't care who did it. Hip hop lives here. This ain't the home of Kendrick. This ain't the home of Drake. This ain't the home of fucking any of these people on the wall individually. It's everybody. It's everything. It's all of the shit inclusive.
And to your point about this being everybody, this just don't affect artists. This shit just don't affect artists. The fact that YouTubers and streamers are naming this lawsuit, that means that not only black ones, but not only is artists being affected, actual people who can speak on the culture in any type of way could be suppressed, which is including us. Mm-hmm. We're in that conversation. Why the fuck would we be okay with a lawsuit that could potentially get us the fuck out of here? Why would we want to do that shit? Why would we champion that shit? He's naming prominent black streamers, and then some that actually has ties to the label, like No Life Shaq. Like he's come and admitted that multiple times that he has ties to, labels and things like that. So if you think that he's not afraid to name those type of people with the level that they at, that they won't get us the fuck out of here too? Nah, bro. I'm not going for that shit, bro. It's so much bigger than Drake just being and staying at number one. It's so much bigger than that shit. So, exactly. Bad enough our government is already removing our rights. Exactly, bro. Little by little.
And it's like, bro, I'm so fucking, bro. I feel like I'm shaking a bit. I feel like I'm shaking in this whole cuz.
And Skip, that what the reason you getting so. That's why I not even respond to them niggas, bro. Unless it's something super direct.
But yeah, we had to with that one because it offered the opportunity for us to further stand on business. It's just like sometimes when you've been in a fight before. Sometimes after that fight, your adrenaline still be going. Like you feel like you can fight again. You feel like you can run that fade again for the adrenaline starts to flush, and then you realize like, damn. My fucking wrist hurt, my knuckles hurt, my hands feel like they swollen, feel like they vibrating. Like I feel it, But with the adrenaline still going, it's still like, ugh. But
see, Skip, with you though, you you can compartmentalize a lot of different things at one moment in time.
yeah,
You like to teach niggas shit,
yeah,
also while being petty at the same time. You
yeah.
you get off on that shit.
That's
I
me.
can't do that. I can't do that, bro. Like I'm
That's
pretty like straightforward. Like I can't like I'm looking at you directly, facing the exact problem, and I'm just dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
I can't go into the layers and chop it up and lead you down and slow walk the dog. And you love getting off on that shit. I can't do that. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even letting y'all get me to that point because I know how bad I'm gonna veer off on this shit. So
Yeah.
you want to teach niggas shit.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
trying. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You like the first adult to call me petty, and I was like,
Nah,
you know what? I like that later that day. I asked her, I was like, babe, am I petty? She was like, are you? I was like, I was wondering because like DJ called me petty earlier, and I didn't know how to take. She's like, yeah, you're very petty. I was like, oh well, I mean,
bro, I promise, and this is no slight to any other Virgos out there, but every Virgo that I've encountered that I have a close relationship with,
yeah,
when I deal with on a regular, they petty as hell, bro.
You made me confront that part of myself, man. So I appreciate that. Cause I don't know what happened.
And here
like,
come the other Virgo in here.
You was like, Skip, you petty nigga. I was like,
yeah.
How dare you say such a thing to me? and he said it to it wasn't no shit. He said it no text message. He looked me dead in my face and he was like, you petty nigga.
Yeah, bro.
I was like, yeah. I was like, am I?
Yeah.
But by the time I talked to T and we had a conversation, she's like, I was like, okay. So that's what that is. All righty. But what were we talking about?
We about to get into this video because that nigga over with. We kicked this nigga out. That nigga in the shadow realm somewhere.
Yeah, and we didn't kick him out. So I think one of the mods gave him the boot. But
yes, Black Killer. Black Killer.
You want me to start it over?
Virgos are petty perfectionists. That is Skip.
Yeah.
100%. Yep. Yes, sir.
Shout out to the Virgos in the house.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to all of my September Virgos, especially. I think a lot of the like late August Virgos are actually clinically insane. They're a different breed because they still got some of that like Leo on them.
Mm-hmm.
They still got some of that Leo on them. Hold on, did he pop in? Oh, y'all just saying hey because y'all see him on the thing. Is Jalopy in here? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Hey, hold on. So, hey, bro, can I send you the invite? Can we just bring you on instead of watching your video? Can we do that?
Yeah, you got your setup and all that, man. Just go on, come in here, man.
Yeah, if you're available, I'll pull this video down and you can just come in the place of the video, and we can have it. We can chop it up. And that's crazy. He popped in as his, or he's been here, but either way. But yeah, I thought about sending him a email earlier today, but I ended up taking a nap. Because I was like, hey man, we should link up and do something in the future. Because we had been meaning to, but all of that breakup shit happened. With the culture stuff, and then everybody went to their cubby holes and shit. And yeah, man, if you free to chop this shit up, because I feel like it's no better person to hear this from than you. So yeah, if not, if you're not available, we'll go ahead and just watch this. But yeah, just let me know something. Shout out to Jalopy in the chat. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like Down and Dixon said, a lot of the subscribers to our channel subscribe to Jalopy because he's talking that real shit. Like I was fucking with Jalopy, like, because I ended up finding him like on TikTok, like before I even knew he had a YouTube. And then the video that did it for me, it ain't have nothing to do. It was related to hip hop, but let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me go to his page.
He said he can't do it tonight.
Okay, that's cool. We'll listen to this and then we'll link up at a later time. But this is the video that did it for me. Let me see if I can find it. I was like, oh nah, he's talking the science. Let me see if I can find it. it was like about I was like, oh, this nigga really, he really talking that shit. This one, the censorship, the Drake censorship and white supremacy one. If y'all haven't seen that video, go watch that one. And he actually had, I feel like he had another one that was longer than that. That one, and I was just like, damn, bro, like he really understands. He understands. Like it's much deeper than just some hip hop shit. And then when he got into discussing the spirituality of all of this other shit, I was like, oh, like he gets it. He gets it. Like we're not
right now.
My bad. If you go back and watch my 616 and LA reaction, I was like, bro, this is spiritual warfare.
Mm-hmm.
This is spiritual warfare. This ain't just rap. This ain't just rap, bro. Like this is on some completely different shit, bro. This is on some completely different shit. And that video, like I had been watching him, but that video made me a fan of what he does. It's like, okay, we right here. Like the shit that we talk about in our live streams, and sometimes we bring up like in the reactions, especially the reactions I was doing to some of the Kendrick stuff. Mm-hmm. I was like, he right there. Like some people just look at this shit like it's purely music related. And like look at these people as if none of the stuff that they do has ramifications in the real world. None of it has applications in the real world.
Bro, yes, bro. Yes, bro. That shit get on my nerve. It's not that serious, bro. I get so tired of niggas saying, bro, it ain't that deep. It ain't that serious. They say that shit, bro. That shit hurts my fucking nerve every time I hear it. Cause I'm just like, what is serious? What do you think is real shit? Exactly.
Man, them niggas, them the same niggas that'll be on the plantation like what you mean free? You got expectations of just getting off the plantation and just living a life without any of this. You don't think we good where we at? No, I don't. I actually don't. I feel like I'm spiritually dying here every day. So I'd rather physically die trying to escape than watch myself die every day. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's always the first thing they say, bro. It ain't that deep. It ain't that serious. Y'all reaching. Y'all like, going too deep into it, nigga. What else am I supposed to do with this shit exactly? If it's right in my face, like what the fuck? Like I don't get it. Like,
and it's just like, bro, like you listening to this music where people are going above and beyond to give you breadcrumbs, and you just like, nah, I don't want to think. Nah, you Malcolm X because you read. Like, so like, bro, like y'all niggas is so stupid. Like just the whole willingness to be dumb. Niggas are just they are willing to die dumb.
You niggas is so stupid.
Niggas is stupid, bro. Like, and you know you know this the type of shit we talk about behind the scenes. I'm like, bro, niggas is just dumb. Niggas is just dumb. Like, and for after all of the stuff that's taking place over the last 14, 15 months, particularly in hip hop, and then crossing over into politics, and how all of this shit is how all of this shit is aligning.
Mm-hmm.
All of it is aligning. Like entertainment is only a microcosm of the world as it currently stands. If you don't think racism exists, go watch your movie. Look at the cast. Look at the directors. Look at the people who are marketing it. Look at when there are people that look like you and me in it, and look at how the marketing and all of that different stuff changes. If you don't think systemic racism exists, look at how they treated Sinners. Sinners is now the most profitable original horror film in American history.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they said after the first weekend when it came out? It didn't clear the budget. It's successful, but it didn't clear the budget.
It copied another movie word for word, plot for plot, so it's not impactful. It's not good. I know that. I'm just
and I say that to say, but we got studios continuing to rehash the same movie over and over and over and stealing from black artists.
Mm-hmm.
We look at the Scary Movie franchise and how they basically stole that from the Wayans.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? You look at how you'll see something being done by a black artist or a black creative. They shun it. They talk about it as far as they can with all of the reach that they have. I got you, Habitual Line Step. I got you. I saw that. Appreciate that. I'm gonna read it in a second. And then after they do all of that to try to pull the black person down from being in their position of expression, what they do? They spin the block doing the exact same shit. They spin the block doing the exact same shit. And now they can present it in some way as it being presentable or it being acceptable or it being of a higher social stature.
Mm-hmm.
You see, excuse me, you see Beyonce walk somewhere with a scarf on. Oh, this is she looks unkept. This is unbecoming. Why would she do that? She's not appreciative of a superstar, not showing up as such. Yada yada yada. Trash her for a month, 2 months, 3 months. This shit make it all the way to mainstream news on Fox and all this type of shit about a fucking scarf. 6 months post attack, random white girl pop up with a similar scarf and start a line. The line do 3 million in the first week. It's a way that they can steal like all of that shit. So when you look at, like I said, well, what Drake is doing, this shit is insidious, bro. Like he is fighting for his ability to control artistic expression.
Mm-hmm.
Just because he don't like it or it doesn't fit his narrative. And then you think about that. And then you look at what Donald Trump doing with the Smithsonian and what he's doing with museums and how he only wants museums to house artifacts that reflect his vision of America. That's what's going to happen to hip hop if Drake wins. He's going to be able to
dictate what
dictate
goes.
shit, at least on his level. But if that happens, like I said many a times, the precedent is set to where they can officially do it now as record labels. Like Nick, like bro, we have to look at what happened with the Clips. Like a lot of people supported Clips not only because they dope, not only because they was coming back after a 16-year collective hiatus. It's because we were showing appreciation to black art and black expression and throwing the middle finger up to black artistic suppression. It's like, oh, nigga, you had to leave Def Jam and not only leave, but pay them a king's ransom and give them points on the proceeds of the album that you left them for because they wanted to suppress you. What? You can get away from the plantation. You can leave. I'm taking something you'll never get back when you leave. Like, bro, this shit way deeper than fucking is. I hate when people say it's just music. I got you too, sweet Gemini. I got you. I hate when people say it's just music. I hate when people say it's just art. I hate when people say it's just words.
Mm-hmm.
It's way bigger than all of that because art is inherently political and revolutionary.
Yes.
Hip hop was created out of revolution. Rock and roll, same shit. Blues, same shit. Gospel, all of this shit is some sort of revolution. Whether it be spiritual, whether it be emotional, whether it be political, socioeconomical, like all of it is built from some sort of revolution, bro. And in the midst of slavery, one of the most revolutionary things you could do outside of like trying to kill slave masters and all that shit and overtake the plantation is be happy. Niggas had to get married in silent, bro. In private. Niggas had to hide and get married. Like, bro, so for you to tell me that a nigga colonizing the art form that is built on the heartbeat of responding to systemic oppression ain't that deep, you don't fuck with me as a person. And I don't fuck you, so stay out my way.
But how could Drake be a colonizer? He black. He black. He black though. He black. What y'all talking about? Drake, he suffered from the same shit that we all suffer from. He black, right?
There were black slavers too. If I'm not mistaken, did Jalopy say that shit? Did I hear him say that earlier? Or was it somebody else? It was talking about slavers. I don't know who it was. It might have been J-No. I don't remember. I watch a lot of these niggas. But it's like, bro, the whole house nigga complex, the whole internal the colorism is basically internal racism. So what the fuck you mean? All the term all skin folk ain't kinfolk applies here. And it ain't just about where you from, like lineage wise, it's about where you're from culturally. Look at Candace Owens, bro. I personally have seen nothing that would make me believe she fuck with black people. If anything, she's harboring childhood trauma related to her blackness and found validation in the white gaze. Because now you look at it, her husband white. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think her husband is white. And she's pushing all of this pro-conservative right-wing ideology and has been doing it for a long time. And then she had kids and now she want to at least try to do a slight turn. But it's like, no, bro, the damage is done. And you really still kicking that shit. You really still kicking the shit. You just trying to lean on a particular objective truth to get your narrative off. And we can see through that shit. And she's not the only person doing it. It's a lot of black people kicking that coon ass shit on social media. With big ass platforms, way larger than ours. Way larger than ours. So when you look at it from the perspective of, yeah, his daddy was black, but was his daddy around? So who raised him? He was damn near raised a white boy. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't have no problem whenever our white listeners, as long as you understand what the fuck is going on. Because if you don't understand what the fuck is going on and you watch it and you listening, I'm hoping you're here to understand that the hip hop that y'all listen to, that y'all love so much, that y'all cherish so much, that y'all idolize these mythical creatures that's on this wall. You look at Wu-Tang and you're like, oh my God, I'm so enamored with you, God, and Jizza, and Method Man, and RZA, and ODB, and whoever the fuck I missed, Ghostface, and all these other people. You so enamored with them. You can look at Dr. Dre and you can rap the Chronic backwards and forward. You can listen to NWA and feel like you like that you can see it. But if you don't understand it and you're here, I'm hoping you're here to get a better understanding. Because if not, you missing the plot. Because if you leave from here and if you leave from consuming all of this fucking hip hop and don't understand the trauma being expressed through this artistic medium, you're wasting your time. You are wasting your time.
And the one narrative I am kind of glad as time going by, I'm glad it's kind of going away, is Drake is doing this for other artists, smaller artists, going against the machine and all this. I'm so glad that narrative is going away, and it's really about him just being so self-serving in this lawsuit. That's really what's starting to come to the forefront now. That narrative about him trying to fight the system and do this for art, that shit is gone away completely. I don't see that shit come up no more, and I'm so glad, because early on when this lawsuit first came out and when they were trying to spin that shit, it instantly pissed me off. Because I'm
They're
like,
still pushing it. I just think now it's just harder to justify
with all the shit that's, well, because a lot of these things, the one thing I've learned about watching apps, like when she do breakdowns, like a lot of these shit that we're reading has already happened like months ago. You know what I'm saying? So this is just new to us.
Yeah.
But a lot of stuff he's requesting and all these motions and things like that, this shit is old news. Ain't nothing really happened yet. In terms of like the actual case itself, ain't shit really popping off until they actually go to trial, and they have not gone to trial yet.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the time that they're trying to spin the narrative, it's not working. because the longer this shit go on, the muddier you seeing this shit is, and the person that you're starting to see Drake for is really starting to come out.
Yeah.
Because why? Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get. I won't. Cause I'm about to get into the shit that we're going to talk about. Okay, I just stop right there.
But yeah, shout out to Peppermint. Him trying to find documents on Dave Free and Dot's kids is insane. Like, wow, for real.
Yeah.
And the one thing I will say,
that's exactly
it's not to provide him any bail, because he's still wrong as fuck for doing it. He's wrong as fuck for participating in any of this shit if this was where it was going to go. But I think the legal route that he's trying to take is to find evidence through UMG that there have been discussions pertaining to Dave Free's relationship with Kendrick, Whitney, and the kids to say that there was room for him to make his allegations. He's looking for an end. He doesn't even know if it exists. He's looking for it. He's fishing.
But why would they even do some shit like that?
I agree. but the thing is with that, which makes it so fucked up, is you didn't have no ground to make them claims.
Exactly.
You had no ground to make them claims. You stood on them and called them facts, and now you asking for the label to validate the shit that you already called facts.
Mm-hmm.
In that, you exposed that you had no resources to do it. You said you planted all this information. If you was on trial, you could have been showed that. Like, that would have been an exhibit months ago.
Yeah.
All this shit is lying. All of this shit is defensive, reactionary bullshit from Kendrick doing exactly what you told him to do. He met you at the level you wanted to be at. You got to remember, Kendrick from the hood, bro. A lot of people who exist in this hip hop space is from the hood, bro. So you sitting here telling me to do something while you showing me aggression, and on that alpha male bullshit, I'm gonna meet you right where you at.
Mm-hmm.
You pull out a knife and you talking about, hey, one of us ain't leaving, and I got a knife too, or I got a gun. I'm making sure I'm the one leaving. Don't invite me to a party you ain't ready to jam at, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what this goofy looking motherfucker did. He invited Kendrick to a party he wasn't willing to have the jam at. So let me read these super chats real quick, because I know they're time sensitive, but I know that they're some big super chats. So shout out to them. Hold on, damn. I wish I could play the song, but it won't play. Damn it. I really like that.
Yeah, because if you playing it, I don't hear nothing.
and the crazy thing is I can hear it, but y'all was saying y'all can't hear it, so I don't want to ruin the experience trying to get it situated. Okay, shout out to Simbi again. Aubrey is an angel investor in Dreamville. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised. Mm-hmm. He's done a lot of like gifting for J. Cole. I think he bought like I think he might have bought like 10,000 of copies of the Born Center or some crazy shit like that when it came out. And they was buying each other first album when they dropped. That was on camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he gifted him a watch. He gifted him a watch around
Middle Child.
Yeah, for Middle Child. Thank you, DJ.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the next one. Shout out to John Johnston. May have been covered already. He's suing my boy Screw. Well, technically, he's not suing Screw. He just added Screw basically like as a reference to what's going on, kind of trying to allege that Screwface is a part of this larger operation to push Not Like Us via direct communication with Universal. So he hasn't formally been sued. He just been included like as a reference to make his point. And I'm hoping and praying that it doesn't get to that point where he's ultimately included. And Screwface is not doing the best job of keeping his of staying below the radar. It's almost like he's challenging the shit. And hey,
yeah, you seen that post he put up?
Yeah, he may have his own. Excuse me, hold on, real quick. My bad. He may have his own like chosen path to take that he's already cool with.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he knows that he ain't got nothing to hide, and ultimately, whatever the case is, I just hope he's cognizant of where this is going, because this isn't the first time that his
He
name
been-
has been brought up.
Yeah, he been
And
using this shit
and
already.
you keep poking the bear that is willing to sue. So I just hope and pray that you're aware of that. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
And I hope you're moving with that level of intention. By now, he definitely should have an attorney. Bare minimum.
Absolutely.
He definitely
Absolutely.
should have an attorney.
He need
And,
to have a whole team ready to go because this shit could go left at any time, bro.
Yeah, he should definitely have consulted. He should have consulted an attorney months ago when the initial Black creators list came out, of all the people that were implicated. But the way he's playing now, especially with him talking about dropping a diss track on Drake too, it's like, bro, you not only are you not just playing with fire, you finna go lay in it. Don't get mad when you get burned either.
Like that's the main thing that, well, not the main thing, but one of the things he's suing for is a diss track. So why would you, in turn, make another diss track?
and also, while we're in this moment, I know a lot of y'all been waiting on that Drake video for a long time. Once he started dropping them Black creators, it wasn't super conscious on my mind. But over the last couple months, it's been like, Skip, don't put that video out. Don't put that video out. I'm not finna get sued fucking with Drake. Because that video could get me sued. So if I do release it, it'll be on Patreon, and it's not me selling Patreon, but I'm not going to release it to where it's available to the public. I'm not going to do that. I ain't even working on it right now. I may get back to it after the motion to dismiss and all of that stuff is situated, but right now it's not even on my radar. Like, niggas is really playing with somebody who's willing to sue them. And Young Money is also showing interest in suing niggas.
Yes. I didn't want to talk
Drake,
about that,
but Nicki too.
Yes, Nicki.
So it's like, nah, bro, like, because in that video, like I said, I'm looking at it from a psychological perspective. I have my bachelor's degree in psychology, but I don't have a license in that field. So I don't want to run the risk of getting lit up and getting sued behind a video. You know what I'm saying? So some people cool with taking them chances. Me personally, being a husband and a father of two, and not a lot of assistance to help if I get sued out of the house and home, I'm not gonna play that game. Oh, my bad, Zero Fox. Shout out to Zero Fox 40 with a super chat. He said, in the past year, Drake has damaged his legacy more than anything that Kendrick did to him.
Facts.
Because Kendrick exposed him. All Kendrick did was just like, hey, y'all know y'all can, if y'all move the curtain back, y'all can really see him. Like, just
here.
Just move the veil back, like, because I know it's got a little tint on it, so he looks better than what he actually is. But just move it back, and you can see him. And now Drake doesn't understand how to respond. He doesn't know how to respond to being seen for what he has portrayed all these years. Drake thought he was cool, so once he thought he was cool, he started to act a certain way and lean into his lower nature. So now, being that his lower nature has become his entire character, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. That's the whole point of what did I miss? It's just like, bro, when y'all stop fucking with me? And it's like, Drake, when was the last time that you can honestly say you are a person that deserves to be fucked with? You know, and that's what the battle exposed. But shout out to Zero Fox 40 became a YouTube member. Shout out to him. D's nuts on the D-Lo. Exactly. What did Drake miss? The culture. He got smoked. Now he's crying. He's not like us. Indeed. Shout out to Positive Vibes. I see the goal. Support. Hiphop Live said, oh, and y'all cooking. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cam Cobain. He been supporting us a lot recently. Shout out to you, my brother. Let me turn that down a little bit. Drake doesn't understand the concept of a loss. His ego is too fragile and he's narcissistic. That's what the video is going to be about. Narcissism. He couldn't believe a dude from Compton won. It's just like, yeah, I think he looked at, he's like, bro, ain't no way this Cause y'all know he was almost 20 saying putting a hard ER on his seasoning, you know. That's that nigger, man. Like he was saying that. So I just think a part of it, he thinks he's so much better than Kendrick, just period, because of who Kendrick is and where he's from. So that's another reason. He's like, hey, bro, there ain't no way that he could be that good.
It ain't no way that y'all really like this fucking song, not like us. I refuse to believe. I just refuse to believe that y'all like that song that much. It gotta be some buffoonery going on here. It gotta be some tricks of the trade going, something's going on here, because that song ain't that good for y'all to like it like that. At least that's what I think.
Like, I think he got on makeup in his picture.
He probably do.
No, you can see it. Like, look, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, we going too far.
The ladies know though. The dark circles are apparent, and he's lightening those up. But anyway, let's keep going. Like I said, I'm a Virgo and I'm petty as fuck. Shout out to Donnie Dixon. I knew fuck with you for a reason, gang. Virgos unite. Shout out to habitual mind stepper with the big dog 50 ball in this motherfucker, man.
It is that deep. Intelligence is a lost art. That is a fact.
And we're in this era. Now, this is something that Jalopy, Deontay Cal, what's my boy name? Justin Scott, that these three people, the Jam Boys, are discussing ad nauseum the persistence of the anti-intellectualism movement. They like that's like, it's not just, like I said, like entertainment is a microcosm of the world. They are pushing anti-intellectualism everywhere. They don't want you to think for yourself in any format. They want to teach you, they want you to be able to regurgitate information based on their narrative. No critical thought is required. No independent thought is required. Shit, no thought is required. You just got to think enough to be able to tell me back what I just told you.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll never even think to look beyond that. You feel what I'm saying? Like Trump telling niggas right now it's a crime epidemic in DC, when DC, by the numbers, is at a decades low in crime in the city. Some of the black cities, the majority of black cities that also have black mayors that Trump wants to go to, are experiencing record lows in crime. But they will tell you, hey, the streets need to be cleaned up. They are in the process of doing so at a very successful rate. But if you can attach criminality to my personhood, you can convince someone that my existence is criminal. That's where we at.
That's some good example.
You look at me and see a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
The only example of that is stop and frisk.
Yes.
You look at me and see a criminal. So now you look up and it's like, damn, my city, my neighborhood, the block I'm on is being overly policed. It's like, damn, why? And then you look up, you do some research of your own. 2 counties over from us, they just busted a child trafficking ring in Blount County. Ain't nobody talking about it.
Yeah.
Let that had happened in Jefferson County where all the black people at.
Yep.
Shit would have been everywhere. A child sex trafficking ring. But our existence is criminal. Let's continue. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with the big dog. Shout out to Donnie Dixon one more time. Skip, you called this out months ago. You called it cognitive ease. Bars. I feel like Lil Wayne. Ooh! I said that. For real. But yeah, man. I gotta go back and watch that. I try not to watch myself. I don't want to get too high on myself.
Oh, shout out to Absa in the chat.
Shout out to Absa. Shout out to individual shout out to, damn, I don't even know what to do for 100. What is this one? I think that's nah, I just do this again. And somebody said we need to get the make a drop out of I think it was on the Clips album where we both said fire at the same time. We need to make that a drop.
Okay.
But yeah, shout out to Sweet Gemini. Our second Gemini decoder finally caught alive. Preach ancestor speaking through Skip. Man, I'm just a vessel, man. I don't take no I don't take no onus over the downloads that I receive, man. I'm just a vessel and I try to be open for this stuff to flow through me and serve a part of my purpose through administering this stuff to y'all, man. I ain't nobody. I'm nobody without the power invested through me.
Okay, Malice, I hear you. I hear you, Malice.
I'm saying real talk, bro. Like that's another like, cause like when we did the Lord Willing, like that was my first time hearing the album in its totality. So when we got to the last song, I'm like, bro, I feel Malice, bro. And then we did the Hell Have No Fear. I'm like, bro, I feel Malice. So when we go into the rollout, like if you're not connecting with him on a spiritual level, bro, like, and you're of the same spiritual teachings that he's professed his life to, that being Christianity and Jesus Christ being his Lord and Savior, and him being redeemed through the blood of Jesus. If you call yourself a Christian and you're not connecting with that on a deeply rooted spiritual level and understanding that he came back self-admittedly through his music to make a difference with the gift God bestowed upon him, your perspective is whack, bro. And if you don't realize, somebody said it also, I can't remember who said it, a lot of the best albums in the last 18 months got God in the title.
Okay.
It's just like, bro, we are experiencing a spiritual shift taking place not only in hip hop, but especially in hip hop, and then it is going to circulate through the spaces. We've been having spiritual upheaval like on social media side for a long time. Yeah. It's just time for niggas to get on cold about it. You feel me? But where were we? Thank you so much, Sweet Gemini.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Twilight Starlight. With a big dog, SEK. I don't know what that is, but shout out Skip, DJ, and Jalopy. We definitely gonna do something with Jalopy in the future. I feel like now is no time like the present. A lot of good music has came out. He's further stood on the shit that I fucked with him about, in addition to, you know, his hip hop knowledge. It took it to another level when I found out Cuz a battle rapper too, and he had
for real?
Yes, bro. I didn't see you that compilation.
No, for real?
That shit popped up in my algorithm not too long ago. I was like, oh shit, this nigga. And I clicked it. I'm like, you know, like you never know. I'm like, oh, this nigga rapping.
Who he battled? I want to watch that.
I had to show it. If I can find it, I send it to you. He was cooking too, because it was a compilation of him through different battles.
Yeah,
like some of his best battles, and he talked greasy too. Like he kind of got that like Tay Rock, like I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. I'm gonna kill you right now. Like he be talking crazy. Like he really will open hand slap the shit out you mid battle. I fuck with the energy, and he got bars. Shout out to Cam Cobain again. Much appreciated, my brother. He said, if you black and you say anything that negatively affects the culture isn't that serious, then you became the house. Exactly. Because you're willing to stand on that to maintain status quo. And status quo is already fucked up.
Yeah.
And then you standing on status quo by ignoring the plight. You even worse than them. Because you in a room to speak to niggas that are listening to you.
And you actually recognize that it's a problem, but you refuse to address it. So it ain't like you just ignorant to the fact.
You a bitch.
You know it's an issue. You see it.
Yeah, you a bitch. And you just feel like the path of least resistance is you standing up to your brother instead of standing up against your brother. Because you know it's a fight. Like DJ said, you know it's a fight. You just ain't in a fight. So it's like, hey, let's keep the peace, my brother. Let's keep the peace, my brother. Ain't nothing going on. There ain't no systemic racism. You placating to them, to the power structure, and you trying to pacify the people who are in the middle of getting drowned by said oppression.
And then if you want to take it to the musical landscape, when Drake has been leading the charge or been the status quo number one or whatever, how you want to put it, don't act like hip hop just been in a good state with him being the number one artist for all this time. It's been plenty of issues and problems with him being at the forefront that people have addressed over time. That the fact that everyone has to run to him to get a feature to get anything pushing, and you get the feature, or if you don't get the feature or whatever, they don't push the shit because Drake not on it. That's been a narrative, a thing that's been around for a long time. So don't make it seem like it's just been all sweet and good with Drake being the status quo all this time. It's been plenty of issues that come up over the years about
and
it.
then he take your wave and push you into obscurity. What Block Boy JB at?
No shit.
What happened to Fetty Wap after he did that track with Drake?
I don't know.
After Drake was trying to get Fetty Wap home, but removed from the song. Let's keep going to Super Chats, bro. Because I'm telling you, like, it's just so much. It's so much. Shout out to KG. Haven't seen you in a minute. This channel is doing glorious and important work. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with the big dog 50 ball.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. The job, as she stated, the job of the parasite has always been to mimic or eliminate the host after feeding from the host's nutrients. The genetically recessive white walkers are parasites to the Black community. We are the blueprint. Die original man.
Ooh, talk.
What my boy Loaded Look said. The Asiatic Black man's backhandling business. For real. Power to the people. We back to do maintenance. Oh, baby, it's about to rock like crack when it came in.
Yeah.
It's like the Latin invasion for Black entertainers. Hello. So glad you can make it. I just sad you won't make it. For real though, man. Like I'm saying, man, oh my God. Habitual Line Stepper, whenever you're ready, get the channel started. You know you got a home to come and be platform while you're getting your shit off the ground. Shout out to Spiritual John with the big dog, $10 super chat. I cannot wait until he goes away for good. In that process, he has to continue to erode in the presence of people. So there's no opportunity for return.
Yeah.
So it needs to be this slow, agonizing burn while the other side of hip hop continues to mature and matriculate and develop proper foundation to be the foothold or to be the stronghold going forward. Both have to happen incrementally to have sustaining power. Oh, my bad, L Brown. Shout out to L Brown. They want us in the dark ages again. Facts. Facts. And that comes from, shout out to Public Enemy, Forever Black Planet. Shout out to Tamila. Say Drake Keisha, everything they say about me is true. Euphoria, Kendrick Lamar, aging so well. Facts. Everything he said. Every fucking thing he said. Shout out to the Resilient Path for the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody who has contributed today. It's much appreciated. Shout out to APSA. Shout out to all of our members and decoders on YouTube and Patreon. Me and DJ gonna link up tomorrow. Do the Chance the Rapper. I heard great things about it. If y'all haven't, go watch his interview on Grits and Eggs. That shit was phenomenal. And the Freddie Gibbs, I had to do that one solo because DJ cheated the system. Got him a sneak peek early. That'll come out Monday, I think, because I know the Patronis and Dakotas, they will have had it, I think, since Thursday. Matter of fact, I'll put it out Tuesday. Once I see the numbers stop moving on Patreon and YouTube, I'll go ahead and put it out. And then me and DJ doing the chance, and we'll probably put the chance out even before the Freddy if I can edit it fast enough. So we can get back rolling. The computer slowed us down, but it ain't stopped shit. We getting back to the hip hop, bunch of good ass music coming out. Let's continue this video. We got so far away from it. Shout out to July.
Yeah.
And with every dose of
since it's been so long, y'all, do y'all want us to start it over and just let it play up until the minute 37? And let me put it on 1.5. Do y'all remember where we were at, or can we play it? Because do you mind, DJ? If we started over, because it's just a minute, it'll probably take 45 seconds to get.
It's fine. We can keep going.
Okay, I think they said start over.
Okay,
I'm calling for a media blackout when this Iceman album drop. Once again,
okay, that's too fast. That's too fast. He already kind of fast.
Calling for a media blackout when this Iceman album drop. And what I mean by that is, I don't think any of us should make YouTube videos, react to the album in any way, shape, or form on this platform. That's just how I feel. You see what I'm saying? And before I get into breaking down why and all the different stuff, I just want to say, I'm not mad if you choose to decide to react to the album. I don't think the YouTube subscribers and the people that support us should be pointing fingers and saying he's compromised if they react to the album and nothing like that. I don't think so, especially because some accounts are purely reaction channels. So, of course, take that opportunity, do what you got to do, okay? Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I think we reached a point in time.
No, I'm just agreeing with him.
Okay.
I'm talking to him with some shit.
Okay.
Has very serious implications. This situation in hip hop right now has very serious implications, bro, and like ramifications. We've reached a point in this territory of this lawsuit where it is very clear that this dude is trying to decimate the art form in whatever way, shape, or form he can, even if he makes it become to where people look at artists who are in this art form as liabilities. Whatever he got to do to crush the very same thing that he feels rejected by, I think he's going to do that. He is a man on a vindictive mission right now. And with every dose of attention we give his music, now the key word is music, I think it's important for us to document everything that Drake is doing right now. Because 10 years from now, they're going to try to rewrite the history.
So I know Tony is long gone. But if anybody is still here and they are wondering why we are documenting each step in long form commentary at that, is because of exactly what he said. They are going to attempt. They have already been doing it. That is what Drake is trying to do with this lawsuit. He is trying to create an aura of revisionist history. He wants to litigate the battle. He wants to win the battle. He wants the judge to say he won.
Yeah.
And with that, he can completely remold what happened over the last 15 months into his image.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta document this shit, bro. We got to. We're not finna let them get away with this shit, man. And we're gonna do it as authentically and with as much integrity as possible. Let's keep going.
There needs to be a perspective on the other side of what Drake was doing in real time, so that people who are growing up that do go back and look at, because this is like the 2016 finals. We're gonna talk about this forever. So the people who are coming up and go back and listen to old YouTube content to get takes on what was going on at the time, we gotta document the bullshit that this dude is doing. That's how I feel, right? However, we do not have to react to the music. We do not have to react to the music. He's hoping that what we do and talk about with these antics will translate to us also reacting to the music. We do not have to react to the music. The music is how he's going to get back into good graces and rebuild his brand. The antics are not doing that. They're just steps to try to help build his brand. So I'm not saying people don't react to the antics, right? Or break down the antics for future listeners and future audiences and people who might not understand fully. But the music, the Iceman album, is what he's going to try to use to put himself back in position. I'm trying to tell you. I'm pretty sure it's the last album on his contract too. He's trying to put himself back in position. With our reaction to this album and validating this album by giving it the attention that he wants, I think he doesn't mind it being hate on the album, boom, boom, as long as we are pushing the album. And I think we are at a point in history, in hip-hop, where we got to ice this nigga out. We got to ice him out. Every time he drops music, we got to ice him out. Now, let me get to the why. I posted this tweet saying I won't be reacting to the Iceman album either, right? and you see it's got a whole lot of engagement, 265 comments that are very related to a bunch of Drake fans.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to our boy Quani, man. Shout out to our boy Quani. I saw you up there at the top of the what's the name of the verified account. Shout out to Quani. I just wanted to stop and say that. That's it. You got anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Telling you, like, I've never seen Drake fans attack a tweet of mine like this. And I've tweeted a whole bunch of different type of stuff. They sent this to Twitter group chats, Discord chats, all types of stuff to discredit this tweet and try to put energy around this tweet. People saying, we don't care if you don't react. You think you got all this stuff. But the fact that so many of them are reacting to this tweet in the way that they are, it shows that they fear that the content creators on this side will ignore the album. They need us to react to this album. The position that Drake is in, he not only needs them, he needs us as well. He needs both sides. Now, I want to show y'all something else, okay? I want y'all to check this out. They say that me tweeting that didn't matter so much, right? But the tweet made it all the way to TikTok. The tweet is doing numbers on TikTok by multiple Drake content creators. And I've tweeted all different types of stuff. The traction that this tweet is getting is crazy. And I don't think that's on accident. I think the traction this tweet is getting is because they fear that our content creators, people who are creating content on this side, will ignore this album. They're trying to get on me early to discourage people from having the same sentiment. A lot of people saying, oh, he's going to secretly listen to it. Oh, let's bookmark it. They're hoping that we help push the album. Even with us reacting to the music in the past. And by the way, I did not react to Sorry Songs for You. I also didn't react to What Did I Miss? So I'm just saying in general. But even with the reactions that our community was giving them, it still couldn't stand its weight. The song still couldn't hold up like they usually do. And I'm telling you, if we pull that rug, it will look even crazier. Drake's entire career has been based on numbers, based on being the top guy, based on dominating charts, quote unquote, right? Because of that, if we pull the rug from him and don't allow him to reestablish himself with this album, I think we can make a huge difference in the imagery, in the idea of what Drake is. I think that is this Iceman album is the final opportunity for Drake to put himself back into good graces with the music thing. It's his final opportunity. It's the reason why he's going to rock with the streamers and all this different stuff. And then when we start having the conversation about, and I'm gonna make a video on this soon, you feel me? We're gonna talk about this. We got to stop acting like this is just about a battle, and there ain't a whole bunch of federal going on that side, and people involved with people pretending to be, you know what I mean? Look, we're gonna break that down. I'm not gonna do that in this video. We're going to break that down. And it's gonna be a masterclass, okay? Because what we are witnessing right now is very, very similar to what we've seen when it comes to any type of movements that involve the liberation of the black mind, or the liberation of black expression, or moving towards that, or community building, organization. We're talking about a dude who was at the pop out having all types of gangs from different hoods in the same room. That is terrifying for the side that we're gonna talk about soon. That's deeper than Drake and all of them. It's the curtains behind them, right? There's a whole nother side to this that people aren't talking about yet, or often, and we got to talk about it. Because once we do, we'll recognize, bro, giving this dude attention on his music is detrimental on multiple aspects, on multiple avenues. You see what I'm saying? And we can't allow somebody who has a history of abusing his power to get back in position while he has all this hatred for our genre, because he will use that same power to decimate it even further. I'm telling you, there is no telling what this dude is willing to do. There's no telling. He's losing everything. He's crashing out. The people are not listening to the music as much. He's losing money. His reputation is fried. He is going to do everything he can to take everybody down with him. That's not limited to Kendrick Lamar. That's limited to people like me and you. They put Screwface in the lawsuit.
He say all the same shit that we've been saying, bro.
Yeah.
All the same shit.
Shake my hand, man.
Yeah,
shake
man.
my hand, Jalopy. Shake my hand. You feel me? So, like, yeah.
Like, he get it, bro. He get it.
Because
this album is, because at the end of the day, because look at what happened with J. Cole, right? Everybody was kicking his back in, Port Antonio, all that other shit. But the moment he started releasing all the old music and doing the rollout and doing the podcast, they changed the perception of the people to where they stopped talking about J. Cole as much for the battle. It mostly just focused on his greatness with the nostalgia wave that he hit people with. Drake was trying to do something similar with the whole 100 gig shit.
Yeah.
That shit didn't work. And then the sexy songs for you, that shit didn't work. So this is the time the Iceman album is what he was really trying to get back and be like, I'm that number one guy. And the fact that you have people on Twitter literally making streaming farms to push this nigga's music. The fact that you have people that's willing to do that shit, they of course they're gonna look at this shit like, oh, y'all just hating and this and that. But y'all turn around doing the same shit to keep this nigga afloat or trying to keep him afloat. Like that's really gonna matter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like all those numbers can be fudged, bro. So what y'all doing over there really ain't amounting to shit. It's just showing how willing y'all go, how hard y'all willing to go for this man that don't give a damn about none of y'all. He is self-serving to the highest degree. He don't give a fuck about what nobody else think, about what nobody else feel, as long as he can get his way. Period. And just like Jalopy said, if this nigga win this lawsuit or get back in the good graces of the people with the music, with all the fucking apprehension and hatred that he has for everybody right now, he gonna burn this shit down, bro. He already trying to burn this shit down on his way out. He already trying to do that. So if he's actually able to stay in power, the pole position, bro, she gonna get ugly out here, man. Real ugly. So I agree with everything he just said up to this point. I mean, I think the Iceman album is probably gonna get enough traction on his own anyway. I didn't know whenever it do drop if we was gonna even do anything with it. So I don't know.
We're not.
Yeah, so.
We're not. We didn't do sexy songs. We didn't do.
Hell no. Mm-mm.
We haven't done any of that stuff. Well, I did do No Kill because of the connection to how he was basically stealing from
the
Not Like Us. No, how he was stealing from the Not Like Us video.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so yeah, we discussed that. And somebody just came in the comment section. He was like, what if Drake is right? And Kendrick beat and he beat he's a woman beater and his kids aren't his.
No, we already addressed this shit.
We did. We actually addressed it last year.
We addressed it the moment this shit came out during the fucking beef, bro. Skip did it on his reaction when he did the reaction, and when we was doing the beef in retrospect, when we was going back and documenting and detailing everything from the beginning of the beef of the current. We said it in both of those videos. If it is proof to show that Kendrick is a woman beater, he didn't beat on this woman and all this other shit, this nigga is getting the fuck out of here. The same way I want to pat Drake up every time we talk about this nigga, Kendrick go get that shit 10 times worse because you are presenting yourself as a man of moral integrity and you're not that person. Now, granted, I know we're not perfect. We are all flawed. I understand that. But when you present yourself in a certain type of way, you have to be able to stand on some of that shit. And with the shit that you stand on as a man and the shit that you're accusing Drake of and all the shit that we done broke down, you can't turn around and be no women, and especially the mother of your children. I'm not going with that shit. The fuck you mean?
And we already said this shit.
Like, we get Kitch the fuck out of here.
And I think niggas, like I said, I think because what that side is doing, and the guy that's or girl that's posting this, I don't know what quote unquote side you're on, because it's not really about like Cat Williams said, it's God's side and it's the other side.
Yeah.
What I am realizing with a lot of people who are on quote unquote the Drake side, they want Drake to win at all costs. I'm not that connected to Kendrick to where I want him to win in spite of his if he like I say, if he was beating on Whitney or whatever the case is, we gonna crash out on Kendrick, we gonna cook Kendrick, we gonna do all of the same shit and talk about how that's not needed in the culture and how that's detrimental to seeing a black man of his stature putting his hand on black women. Like we talked about that. We talked about Diddy doing it. We talked about people doing this shit. So it's like Kendrick is no different. It's no different. Kendrick will be different if that comes out.
Yes.
However, comma, in reference to his kids, if somehow in some fantastical world that it becomes true that Dave Free and the mother of Kendrick's children had an illicit affair and those are not Kendrick's kids, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
It ain't got nothing to do with me, and that don't change how I see Kendrick. It's just like,
You don't.
okay, you got jammed up in some shit and you decided to take care of them kids. If anything, he stepped up to be the father of kids that aren't his. But as far as him putting his hands on a woman, that's completely different.
Yeah.
But like the paternity of the kids, that has no bearing on his position in hip hop. That has no bearing on whether or not he wanted to beef. That has no bearing on none of that shit. It has no definitive nature on none of that. And also with the whole woman beater shit, if you've actually done your research, that shit exists nowhere. It exists nowhere. It was on media takeout. And then the person who actually said it, there's proof that she was working at the Bunny Ranch, which is like 4 to 5 hours away from those hotels where the incident allegedly took place. There's no police report. There's no verifiable documentation anywhere that any of that stuff happened. It's nowhere that it happened anywhere. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, we're not. There isn't even a glimmer of proof to prove that shit is true. And like I said, and like Retha just said, like Moni did a video. She's not the only person that did a video. People have went down and did the actual digging because Kendrick is not bigger than the fucking program. Kendrick is not bigger than the program. So people that have been supporting and championing what he's been doing for the culture have also done the due diligence to look deeper and to ensure that they're not pushing a person who does not represent what they believe in. So let this shit go, gang. If it comes out, we'll deal with it. But you want Drake to win so bad that you sitting here hoping that he did the shit. That's the sick shit.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even pushing the whole Drake PDF shit no more.
Yeah, like, really not.
Y'all want Kendrick to be bad so bad that y'all are hoping that he victimized that woman. Or any woman for that matter. Y'all got to think about how sick that shit is, bro. Y'all have to think about how sick that is to be in your mind hoping that Drake is right so much that a woman actually had to withstand being beat to make what you're saying real.
But on top of that, you want him to be right for a total different reason. Like, you don't want Drake to be right for us to get Kendrick out of here to expose him. You just want Drake to be right so he can win a rap battle. That's what you want. You want him to be right that bad so he can win the rap battle. And we can rewrite everything that's happened over this past year, take away all Kendrick's accolades. That's what y'all want. Instead of, like you saying, actually looking at the, you know what I'm saying, the severity of the situation. And if it is the case, getting her some fucking help and getting her the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, y'all are ridiculous. Like, y'all want this man. Y'all live through this man being a winner that much to where that y'all will really sacrifice every fucking thing for it.
Because niggas is losers.
It's insane to me. And it ain't just men, it's men and women. It's both. I give the women some grace that vouch for this nigga because I always look at it as maybe some type of physical attraction. You know what I'm saying? I get that. But when I look at the men, nah, bro. Like, y'all want this man to be right because y'all want to be this nigga, bro.
Hey, somebody get the society dude out of here because he's saying who is y'all? Who the fuck is y'all? Because we never stood on the fact that a daughter existed. Like, clearly you haven't watched the Meet the Grams. Clearly you haven't watched the Meet the Grams breakdown or the Meet the Grams actual initial reaction. You haven't watched it. So if you're not a part of the channel, I hate to say it, but this may be the last thing of us you get to see. This might be the last thing of us you get to see. But the thing about it is, as a matter of fact, don't get rid of him just yet. I want him to hear this. The shit that y'all doing only makes what we're doing seem that much more on the right side of shit. Cause you present all of this ignorant as you want to be, misinformed as you want to be, walking wearing your actual bias on the front of your shirt, when the whole time, if you actually did your due diligence, you'd be like, damn, he ain't even say that. Damn, that nigga said if. What if this really happens? What does hip hop look like if both of them did what is spoken on? How do we move forward? When do we really start having deeper conversations on the status of hip hop and the people who lead the charge? If you were here for that, you would have known, gang. But you don't know. So you gotta go because you coming in here talking that bullshit. And I ain't even got nothing further to teach you because clearly you want a woman to be beat so bad. You want a woman to be beat so bad that you're gonna continue to push the narrative. If it comes out, we handle it then. Like I said, with the because somebody said, hey, bro, stop letting people censor the shit that you say. So let me say this with the pedophile accusations. Niggas not even pushing that no more.
Yeah.
Niggas not even pushing that. We're not. Because the whole thing is if he hasn't been convicted, there is a lot of stuff to assert that there's reason for the accusation to be made. Yes, and that is true. And if you did the due diligence on that, you would know. He kissed the 17-year-old on stage after she declared that she was 17, and he said how bad it would be to do that, and then proceeded to do it. We have him having conversations with 13-year-old girls via communication that was outside of the supervision of the parent. We have him showing up at high school basketball games. We have him taking pictures with girls at 16 and taking them on dates as soon as they turn 18. We have verifiable information to not necessarily put him in jail behind that, but to say that there is enough room to, at the very least, make an accusation or point a finger.
And then on top of that, if your guy Drake is so great, right, and Kendrick is so wrong about bringing up the false daughter, but didn't y'all say the whole Twitter streets and Drake, didn't y'all say he planted that information? Why would Drake say that? Why would he put that out there and Kendrick not using it say it? Why would that even be a thing if Drake didn't say it? Why don't y'all hold him accountable for saying the dumb shit anyway? Because nobody was thinking about this nigga having another child. Like, I don't understand this shit. It makes no fucking sense. This nigga said we potted for a week and we fed you the information. To do what? The fuck? It blows my mind how hard and how quickly these niggas will move the goalposts for this nigga on the screen, bro. I don't understand it.
This same nigga who told a 17-year-old girl on stage, I like the way the way that your breasts feel on my back or whatever, breast on my chest or whatever. You told a minor that you liked how her breast felt on you, gang, after she told you she was a minor. Like I said, at the very least, you are categorically a groomer. At the very least. I remember, and we're going to finish this video. I remember, if I ever find it, I'll put it in the Patreon. And I guess I'll make a members only post and put it up. It was this guy on Instagram. And he did a skit about Kendrick. It was before Euphoria dropped. And Kendrick was in the room and he was trying to write his verse or whatever. He was trying to write his verse. And the dude was talking to Kendrick. He was like, hey, man. Because Kendrick was like, nah, man, that's not it. He was like, Kendrick, and he kept cutting him off. And then the dude eventually ended up getting mad. He was like, fuck, Kendrick, just call him a pedophile. Mm-hmm. That was like 3 weeks before Euphoria came out.
Yeah.
So to say that Kendrick grabbed this narrative out of thin air is insane. Shane Gillis said it years before Euphoria. That is insane. There are videos of Drake in compromising positions. There are videos of people giving, not testimony, but speaking to the existence of Drake's relations with underage girls, not necessarily of a felonious type, but there's no way on earth me as a father of a daughter would be okay with a 31-year-old man texting my 13-year-old daughter. It's no way. I don't care
weird, bro.
I don't care what they're talking about. There's nothing that he can say to her
that can't come through me directly
without a blick following it.
Yeah. So it just it pisses me off so bad.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, bro. Shout out to Jay Reed. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Zach Fox said Kendrick was gonna call him a pedophile the second the shit got started, and I didn't see that. But it's like, bro, people.
It's the breadcrumbs, bro. That's the whole thing. The fact that it's so many breadcrumbs that's leading up to everything that Kendrick talked about. Like, that's on you, Drake. That's your fault. You gotta
wear that.
You gotta wear that shit, even if it's not true. The fact that it's so much information out there, you just gotta wear that because you're not gonna come out publicly and dispute it because you're not gonna want to give it attention like that. You didn't really give any of those rumors or accusations attention until Not Like Us came out.
Yeah.
Beforehand, you never addressed it. You didn't care about it because it didn't matter because you thought you were untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you done got touched, you don't like that shit.
Yeah. Real quick, y'all. It's 450 people in here. Hit the like button. If y'all not donating to the stream and supporting the stream, the very least you could do is share the stream and hit the like button. I don't know where the like's at, but there's no reason why the like shouldn't be at least 400 by now. If anything, it probably should be over 5. It really should be over 5. Get the likes up to at least 400. Excuse me. Immediately. 440. Get it up to 500, please. Get it up to 500, please. Shout out to Divine Chanel. Also in the court documents, Drake asked for accusations against Kendrick's domestic violence. But for Drake, he's requesting criminal record, knowing there isn't one, but plenty of accusations. If he was willing to have it on even playing field, he'll talk about accusations on both sides. They know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I was just personally. Should I say that? Nah, because some of y'all got my name. I know someone who I shouldn't even say that. I'll just say this. I know for a fact, whether experience or secondhand information, lawyers actively, consistently, and intentionally misuse information to drive a narrative.
Absolutely.
And I can speak to that with less than 3 degrees of separation. Fuck it. I can speak to that firsthand. A lawyer will look you in the face and knowingly misrepresent information to you.
Yeah.
To trap you inside their narrative.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not about what you say, it's about what you can prove. So if they could spin this narrative and you can't disprove it, anything that they're saying, it's over for you. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. They can literally say anything. And if they can say it with enough conviction or have enough evidence to back up whatever the narrative is, that's all that they're looking for. And they're looking for all these kind of breadcrumbs like we got on Drake. They want to find that on Kendrick, and there is none.
Or just to create a sliver of doubt.
Yeah, the doubt. Yeah.
And like I said, 3 degrees separation or lower. I've been exposed to some legal stuff in the last few years that helps me better understand what's going on with this Drake shit. So I've seen enough to understand. I've experienced enough 1, 2, 3 degrees separation to understand what the fuck is going on. Drake is trying, him and his legal team are trying to bend the narrative. They're trying to control the amount of context that is available. And if you are doing right, that wouldn't be something that you would have to try so hard to do against the judge challenging you.
Right.
You know, so and Josh, this is why, because my life was going, I was on a completely different track in 11th grade. I thought in my mind I was about to take my SATs. I was gonna go to Georgetown and become an attorney. By the time I made it to 12th grade, I changed my mind. It didn't happen because I just didn't feel comfortable with all that fucking lying. I did not feel comfortable with all that lying and misleading people.
Mm-hmm. Like you have to, like in those types, because if this is your client, it is your job as their lawyer, as their representation, to represent them in the best light possible. That's your job. That's what you signed up to do. So you got to get in the dirt and be willing to sacrifice any ounce of moral integrity that you personally have in order to defend this person that you may honestly know is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's why people love those lawyer shows so much, because it shows such a, vast like dichotomy between what people really think and feel versus what their actual job is. Like How to Get Away with Murder, for example. That was an amazing show because, I mean, the plot lines and the acting and all that shit was good, but all the underhanded and sneaky ass shit they had to do to win those fucking cases. And Elise is a piece of shit.
That's why she be crying all the time.
Like, bro, she is a piece of shit that she know it, and it don't matter because when they come to that courtroom,
the gig is the gig. Yeah,
that's what it is, bro. And I guarantee you, I mean, I know that's a show and they acting, but a lot of that shit, it resembles real life. Like it does. That shit happens on a daily basis. And if y'all think that these lawyers that represent UMG, represent Drake, are not doing the same shit, you are out of your mind. You are out of your motherfucking mind. They are playing dirty. They are slick. You are dealing with the most powerful conglomerate in hip hop, the music industry in general, and Universal, UMG, Lucian Grains. They not going down without a fight. Now that they actually have to entertain this nigga, they didn't even want it to get to this point with Drake. But now that this nigga is going the extra mile, he's going for it, he doubling down on this shit. They gotta actually play fight with this nigga. Like they finna, bro, this shit gonna get bad for Drake, bro. I really do feel that, bro. If they really just go ham on this nigga, because the shit that he's asking for and requesting, it ain't gonna get you nowhere, bro. It's not.
We'll see how it play out. And that's the thing. That's another reason why I kind of stay out of it, because for one, I don't understand a lot of that legalese shit that be in those documents. I defer to other people. But like I saw somebody say that the lawyers are doing their job. And like I said, that's the reason why I did not elect to become an attorney, because I do understand that a part of doing your job effectively as an attorney is bending the truth.
Yes.
Niggas be bending the truth, and it's just like my wife tell me all the time, like, bro, you not a good liar, bro. So I won't be able to bend the truth. I wouldn't be able to be an effective attorney at a high level because them niggas at the top be bending the truth in line.
And it ain't even so much of doing it in real time. It's what you gotta live with that shit, because you got people's livelihoods on the line when you're dealing with this shit. It not only the people that you're representing, but the people that's affected by the actions of the person you're representing. You got to take on all that shit. So you got to deal with the family members of the person that you're representing. You got to deal with the victims and the victims' families and loved ones. You got to deal with the people that's not even involved with the case that's affected by it because they've been in a similar. Like, it's so much shit you have to live with at the end of the day that you cannot separate yourself from, because you become the face of the same person that you're representing. Even if you don't agree with this nigga behind the scenes, it don't matter. You chose to represent that person and the shit that they did. And if you can't live with that shit or be able to truly separate yourself from that shit, that ain't the job for you. It's not. It's not. I know a lawyer personally, and that shit ain't pretty. The shit that he got to go through, bro. I'm good, dog. I'm fucking good on that shit, dog. Granted, they get paid a lot of fucking money. I get that. They get paid a lot of fucking money. But all money ain't good money. That's all I'm saying. I believe that shit there. I gotta be able to live with myself at the end of the day because I'm the only person living my life. Don't nobody else want to be me but me. Man. And I'm fine with that.
Yeah. let me stand on being me.
Yeah.
But real quick, no glitz. What you talking about? Post that and at us so I can see it when it pop up. But yeah, I mean, let me read some more super chats came in real quick. Okay. Shout out to Cam Cobain again. He said, calling this album the Black Ice album. That's funny. And then when you think about it, like that's a cultural reference. Because if you grew up, especially like middle working class, somebody in your family had the Black Ice air freshener in the whip.
Bro, I got that shit in there right now. No bullshit.
Yeah. It's just some more shit he would not understand.
I got the tree and the spray.
Double down on the Black Ice. And then crazy enough, Kendrick Lamar rapped about that shit in one of his old songs. I think it's Wanna Be Heard. He was like, still keep it ghetto. It's the 87 Regal with the tree air freshener in the rearview mirror or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like shit he just wouldn't understand. Shout out to Cindy again. She said Big Dog Taylor Swift has put that album on ice. I don't think nobody gonna be able to get in the way of his rollout. I think he could never compete with Taylor Swift if he wanted to. Not many people. Nobody really can. Like I was saying last. When I last
Swift, the only nigga I ever rated,
and he acting like he actually competing with Taylor Swift. Like, bro, Taylor Swift did one of the last albums. She did 970 vinyl, like not 970 just pure physical. She did 970 in a particular type of physical. She went platinum off of vinyl sales, bro. She made in between. Or she generated in between 20 and 35 to 39 million dollars off of vinyl record sales for one album. And still, I think first week did over 2 million or some crazy shit like that. And for go ahead.
When she had to go back and re-release those albums, when she got out the deal, she had to go back and re-record the music that was a part of the whole deal and all that shit. Re-release albums, platinum, big numbers, like, bro, like she different, bro. She fucking different, bro. You ain't fucking with that. You just
and now she was on I can't remember what she was, but it's a clip of her going around talking about her ownership.
Yeah.
Depending on how I go, we might pull it up and watch it. I'm not sure yet. But shout out to that lady. Hold on real quick. With the big dog.
Oh shit, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see
Big
that one. Okay.
Super chat. Drake. Hold on. Let's let her finish. Drake is the only person to dig his grave, bury himself, cover himself in dirt, and put the tombstone up. Ice Boy is icing himself out. Facts. If he would have just, and we said this a while ago, if bro would have just took his L, sat down May, June, July, August, September, or August, drop a song in September and lead up to his album, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Of course, he would have had some battle scars, like he would have, but if he would have just shut the fuck up and just let the shit blow over, of course it would have hurt, and he would still be looking at Kendrick doing what he's doing now, but
at least
you wouldn't look so bad in the process.
Yeah, you wouldn't look so bad, and you wouldn't be struggling with the releases like you do. I mean, yeah, you would have took a hit for sure. Like, you ain't gonna be what you was, but at least you would still be somewhat comparable to where you were.
Yeah.
Now you doing bad like singles that's releasing low, all this other shit with like you not getting number ones no more like you was, like, bro, like, because you doing it all wrong, bro.
Yeah,
you're doing it all wrong. You think that if you just stay out here, you can show that, I'm not giving up. I'm a fighter. Nigga, a fighter know how to fight in different ways, brother.
You should have fought for your integrity. You should have fought when them niggas peed on you. You should have fought for creative control and ownership in your contracts. You should have fought for your independence. You should have fought for the free will to be able to present yourself however you feel the most authentic. But you chose not to do any of those things.
Yeah, man.
And now you run around with a persona that don't belong to you. Drake's entire existence is about as uncomfortable as shitting at somebody's house that you just met is. You know how uncomfortable you got to be, like, actually going through that process of taking a dump at somebody else's house that you don't know for real? Either that or how much you just have to not give a fuck about decency and decorum. That's what Drake at. You got the nerve to shit at another person's house and complain about the toilet tissue. You shouldn't be here, sir. Hey guys, y'all don't have moist, y'all don't have wipes in here?
Moist toilets?
Moist Senate wipes? I like to use those when I'm taking a poop listening to Tupac.
Do you not have a bidet in here?
Nigga, why you doodling in my bathroom, gang? Like, let's talk about let's address the elephant in the room. You doodling in my crib. Who let this nigga in here? Oh, this Lucian homeboy. Right. Well, check this out. Since you're using my toilet and I gotta use my toilet, I'm gonna pee on you. I'm gonna make you my toilet.
What did I miss?
You missed the fact that you turned into a toilet seat.
Let's go.
Let's go to the porta potty. Oh man, let's keep going. Shout out to the Sandman with the salute. $20 super chat. Shout out to him. Shout out to Kwani. Again, someone had compared Ops to R. Kelly in 2009. I need to see that. I have not seen that. I can't even speak to it.
Yeah, I ain't heard that either.
Shout out to my guy, JC. This is JC from Patreon. As someone that has detested Ops since I saw him awkwardly reading from a Blackberry during the freestyle. Yeah, we might have to watch that. No, I don't even want to see that nigga. But that shit was crazy. I keep sharing it on Instagram.
It's so cringe, bro. It's so cringe.
I believe he leveraged his faith behind the scenes to maintain his position, a man without a home. I promise you I would not be surprised. I've seen people leverage their skin color before. I'm sure that it happens. I'm sure that it takes place. Where do I piss? Shout out to Taylor. That is crazy. Hottest single on the Decipher charts is created by Taylor. What did I piss? It's going viral. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Was that all of them? Or?
Yeah, I'm watching some discourse take place in the chat. Well, we already know Apps are gonna stand on 10. We know she gonna shit. Let's finish this video, shall we?
Okay.
Hey y'all make sure don't nobody play with Apps in the chat.
Yeah, and look, and that's another thing. I'm sick of y'all niggas, bro. I'm sick of y'all niggas trying. Bro, I be seeing this shit, bro. Niggas be really trying Apps, dog. Like, why y'all be coming to her sideways, bro? I don't be liking that shit, bro.
Because she's standing her power and she don't take shit.
I don't be liking that shit, bro. Like, leave her the fuck alone, dog. I don't rock with that shit, man. Come talk to me. The fuck?
I don't know if y'all ever seen DJ hands, but I put his hands in some of the thumbnails. If DJ slap you, you might get decapitated. So you're really in your best interest staying the fuck away from DJ.
Man, that is a woman, man. Leave that woman alone, man. Why y'all going to her curve? No, I ain't want to say that.
I was just referencing Friday.
Yeah. But I be noticing that, bro. I be seeing that shit a lot. I don't be liking that shit.
Yeah.
Not even just because like we have a relationship with her, but just in general, like, bro, why y'all be coming to her all the fucking time, bro? I don't like this shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Like sometimes I just be watching, just waiting on her to cook shit in her chat. She was finna light into a dude yesterday. And luckily he ended up actually he was referring to Drake, but
Yeah.
I was watching, I was like, damn. She getting hot, bro. She asked that nigga, who you telling to shut the fuck up? I'll wait. like was finna derail the whole live stream.
Yeah.
Just hey, what you mean by that? Who you talking to? That? She said she was like, I ain't saying nothing else until you stand on what you just said. And then he was like, yeah, Drake. She was like, okay, back to what we're talking about. But yeah, she was gonna tear his ass up. So that's why, I was just like, hey, just make sure that don't nobody get too crazy. But I know she gonna handle their ass. But I want her to know she's protected in our YouTube streets. But yeah, man, let's finish this video.
They're trying to put the energy out there. We don't even want content creators to speak on shit without having a finger on it. And when you got all the shit going on with Trump and it's looking like free speech, right? It's starting to be genuinely under attack, and it's been under attack. But I'm saying when we start silencing journalists, and I'm not talking about strictly us, but we're silencing when the political government, when the American government is silencing journalists, when the American government is eliminating entire crews of journalists in other countries that rhyme with Rasta, right? We have to understand this is a concerted effort on multiple fronts to change the dynamic of this country and push it towards what they want to push it towards. They've had a grip with Drake and being able to manipulate the music with his lineage. Those same people amongst that lineage are trying to manipulate the rest of the world and gain more.
Hold on real quick. I gotta do it. I gots to do it. I gots to do it. He shows the love. I gotta show it in kind. Shout out to my dog. Quality Reacts is in the building. I gotta do it. Hold on. I can't play it because I don't have the thing set up. But I got you. You wait 1 second, my good fellow. You wait 1 second. My good fellow. Shout out to him. Hey, W's the quality of the chat. Yes, sir. Shout out to Quality, man. Real quick, had to do that for him. If you don't follow Quality Reacts, I don't know what you're doing. One of the most charismatic YouTube creators that I've ever seen in this hip hop space. Shout out to him, man. Funny as hell, informative. He be cooking niggas too. All of the shit. Shout out to him. And he show love. Let's finish the video. But definitely shout out to Quality. Had to do that for him.
Or let's talk about that at a different time. Okay. We know what they did last time I started talking about that. But we're gonna put a whole video together. But what I will say is this: I think it's our responsibility to cut off the lights when it comes to this. When it comes to the album, we shouldn't react to that album. I'm not saying don't react to the antics or the bullshit. We got to document the history so that the people know what was going on. We got to document this side of the history. But the music, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. We do not have to do that. Okay. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Like, comment, subscribe, especially if you're new here, especially if you've been here. If you ain't seen my Chains and Wits freestyle, I think you would love it. And the reason why I think you would love it is because multiple people love it. And it's gotten a lot of dope cosigns. So check that out. You see what I'm saying? If you on the side of hip hop, we got to start moving with it. We got to start moving like that. We got to start moving like that and be a little more strict about this shit. All right. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all.
Hold on. My bad. Real quick. Shout out to Dre. He has been advocating for an artist for as long as we've known him through this YouTube shit. Shout out to him. Go check out Dre. Drop the link in the chat or in the comment section to Playboy Money Motivated 2 and Switch the Algorithm
by Coach Q.
By Coach Q. Yes, same person, two different names, two different lifestyles, two different ideologies, but watch how the maturation happened from Playboy to Coach Q, Switch the Algorithm, and Playboy Money Motivated 2. Go check it out. Let me see what we missed. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Cam Cobain, Lucian moving like Lucius Lion from Empire. Like ain't what's Draco Malfoy daddy name?
Lucius.
Lucius. It's all these niggas with Lucy in their name. They just evil. They just evil. Like Lucian from the underworld. Niggas just evil.
Yeah, Lucius Malfoy. Yeah, that's his name.
Niggas just evil. First of all, you got a woman name. You just put a little spin on it at the end.
And he got bundles.
Shout out to Simbi again. He will never find peace until he gives Tupac's ring back. Yeah. Got that color purple shit on him. Until you do right by Pac, all shit will fall. I can't even remember the quote, but yeah, I seen color purple. So it's just been a minute. Shout out to Simbi again. We definitely inherit the beef for Absa. Man, you would not imagine you probably could if you pay attention, but lengths have been went to behind Absa. Entire alliances never existed because of how much we support Absa. So yeah, we fuck with Absa the long way over here. So yeah. Whew, shout out to T-Mac with a super chat. I don't know. Shit had just felt heavy for a second. Shout out to Absa. Many thanks for the friendship and support. You already know. And that goes both ways. Thank you so much for all you do on and off screen, supporting people in ways that they'll forever be indebted to you, even if they aren't smart enough to understand it in the moment. And like I said, I'm gonna post this again for Dre. Yeah. So let me pull this down. Whew, shit. Shout out to Quality. He said, so many damn comments. Oh my God, it's so lit in here at 12 o'clock at night. Damn, it's 12. Oh yeah, he must be on Eastern Standard Time. Everybody a bunch of vamps and boogies. Hey, you hold it down in the daytime, we take up the nighttime. When I be at work, I pop in your check because I already know the shit finna be lit and it's finna be entertaining. But yeah, we hold down the night shift. Shout out to WTF Holdo with the big dog. $200 super chat. Bidet slander was not on my bingo card. Please no bidet slander. It's not net. Well, hey, everybody ain't able. That's all I'm gonna say. my toilet don't spit at me. That's all I know. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Go towards the goal. Thank you so much. Shout out to Bama Beauty Supply. I know that you didn't say this, but if you in here, I see you. Some more Alabama representation. We always appreciate that. He said, I'm flaming anybody for Absa. Easy. Facts, because it's like, bro, she don't do nothing but tell the truth. And that upsets people. That upsets people, especially people who feel like they can talk down to her because she a woman. So we standing up and we standing 10 toes down behind defending that shit. It's not gonna happen, buddy. It's not gonna happen. So either we get you out the paint, or if we catch you mid, fuck up, we're gonna assist in your correction. So yeah, man, bro, it's so much shit that we never got a chance to discuss that we still have time for. Let's see. Are we gonna check our family, or are we going to go like bigger picture? Do we need to go to the Drake Lucian shit, or have we been here long enough? No, we just gonna tell people to go holler at Absa.
For the minute details. I mean, I think we've kind of touched on it a little bit, but as far as the shit that he's asking for when I watched the live the other day, yeah, I much rather them just go to Absa for that.
Yeah. I will read this
It
part
took us
that he
2
put.
hours to get through that shit, bro.
Yeah, and we're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
We don't have the time.
Yeah.
We are 3 hours deep. But I do want to say this portion, and I won't pull it on the screen. But this is from the Source magazine. The headline is UMG CEO Lucian Grange rejects Drake's document request in lawsuit. And it says, according to Music Business Worldwide. Grange emphasized that he had no prior knowledge to Drake's track, Not Like Us, its cover art, or his music video before Interscope Records released them. He stated, whilst as a part of my role, I certainly have financial oversight of and responsibility for UMG's global businesses, the proposition that I was involved in, much less responsible for reviewing and approving the content of Not Like Us, its cover art or music video, or for determining or directing the promotion of those materials is groundless and indeed ridiculous. UMG's legal team added the premise of Drake's motion that he could not have lost a rap battle unless it was product of some imagined secret conspiracy going to the top of UMG's corporate structure is absurd. Earlier this week, Drake's legal team has filed 2 motions seeking to force UMG, Universal Music Group, into court order compliance in their ongoing legal battle. The filings demand that UMG produce documents it has so far refused to turn over, including the custodial files of CEO Lucian Grange, an unredacted copy of Kendrick Lamar's recording contract, and additional financial and contractual records relevant to the case. Per you, my nigga. Like, so yeah, we're done with that. If y'all want the rundown, go holler at Absol, go holler at Jay Nolan, go holler at Rob Markman. We ain't finna do it. I'm trying to see. Sunday tomorrow we're gonna do Imaginary Players too.
Oh, the Cardi song. Yeah. I still ain't heard it yet.
Okay. Now there is somebody I do want to make fun of. Jim Jones.
What happened with him?
He put out a song. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's called let's see if I can get the find the actual song. It's called Summer Where You Been At. I thought nobody could rap with this guy. I thought nobody could rap with him. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh shit, 30,000 views. I thought he was killing the game. I thought he was doing all of this to get a higher foothold in the game. What happened? What happened? I thought this was all supposed to be beneficial. I thought you said you could see and dictate how the numbers move. Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we, DJ? What are Summer? Where you been at? Jim Jones.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Summer Heat. Let's check out the Summer Heat from the most viral rapper of the millennial age. Let's check him out. Let's see what he's talking about.
The oldest young nigga in the game.
6 figure.
Summertime.
Summer, where you been at? I was leaving you. Been looking for you.
Oh, my bad. It's still on 1.5.
Yeah, I'm about to say, what the hell? That shit sound weird as fuck.
My bad.
I'm back outside. Chomo. Summer, where you been at? Been around since December. Where you at? So you at the Turks. Run around with the.
Can y'all hear it? This shit loud over here. Let me turn it down some.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, y'all can hear it. My ears are sad at the potential. Okay. Oh, we finna go through it, Quan. We finna break it down. We finna do the science.
I'm back outside. Chomo. Summer, where you been at? Been around since December. So you at the Turks. Run around with the members. Shit, slushy drinks. Alcohol out the blender. Number 08, we used to ball, I remember. Started from the dirt, working summer with the youth. Next summer I went to work and I saw Summer in the coupe. That was 93, my first summer, I was pitching Knicks. Then she started fucking with them niggas that was getting bricks. She did 95, she wanted way to get some higher learning. Should've had some bricks on the stove to get the fire burning. Couple years later, seen her up at Rucker Park. Walked in with Diddy, right before the scuffle started. Then I heard Jay writing letters for you.
That was crazy.
Matter of fact, I even got one better for
Check
you.
this out.
So you at the mark, that's when X had the summer. Now you was with your ex and I was pressed to back the number. Saw summer last night. I asked her where mama at. Shit, how's he been? Where that 98 Honda at? With them Daisy Dukes he used to wear to the laundromat. The doobie in the head, but you know what hair go down the back. She used to love me in the beat in my white uppies. Even the Yankee fitted all.
In my white uppies. DJ, he used to be in his white uppies. Bro, he used to be in his white uppies. Oh, shit. In his white uppies. How you feel? This your guy, too. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Oh, shit.
I get what he trying to do with it, but no. We don't need it.
It don't sound poetic. It don't like it's not. It's just like, bro. First of all, you sound like a wino or something. Like you just don't. You just sound like so slurific. Like just like you. Have you seen that video when he was on the radar and he couldn't get the verse started? He kept fucking up.
Mm-mm. He trying to talk like so saucy and swaggy. But like, bro, you just sounding stupid, bro.
I used to go down first, right where my mama at, and then when my come and then when the summer going, and I don't know how to act, and then I'm like, bro, you been sounding like that for years.
You sound tired, nigga.
This bullshit ass flow. I ain't heard a 5-bar yet.
Even if you trying to tell a story, bro, like I'm not entertained, bro. Like I'm not following the story. Like I don't know, bro.
It's not compelling at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It's not compelling, bro. It's not because the summer ain't been looking for you because you weren't needed. The fuck? Ain't nobody checking for you, Jim Jones. I'm sorry.
Especially not the summer. The fact that you had to ask the summer where it been.
When was the last time Jim Jones had a big single to where you could claim like, oh yeah, this the summer shit, like
balling? And what was that? 07?
Yeah, that was 06, I think. Yeah, Ball was 06. I think Pop Champagne was like 08, 09, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong on that, but it was still early on. Bro, you ain't had a summer hit in years. The summer ain't looking for you, nigga. The summer's gone doing her thing, bro.
Your best songs can get driver's license and drink alcohol or smoke cigarettes. Your best song can go to war. And you haven't done anything close to meet that standard again.
And I wouldn't even be saying this shit if you were jumping out the window talking so bad about the people that's in your age range. More so Nas. If you were talking so crazy, I wouldn't even be. This shit would just, okay, here go another Jim Jones song. I wouldn't even, bro, no. Now you making me super critique your shit. Because now you put yourself on a level that you say you at. So I need to see it. I need to see the proof.
Too much enamel covers your necklace. Somebody said, shout out to Simba. She said, too many distracting ad libs. He was like, where you at?
Yeah.
Like, you going? What happened?
Because see, like when you make those bold claims, you have to be able to stand on it and back it up, bro. Like you can't say that the only reason why we talk about Nas is because of you. Okay, right. Like give us something to go with that shit, bro. Your music is not hidden like that, dog. Like if you would have never said that, I would have kept you at the 10 you was at and just been cool with you doing your little thing. You know what I'm saying? But no.
Jesus Christ, hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Hold on, real quick break. Hold on, wait a second.
Yeah.
Let me pull the song up. Hold on, man. Let me go to English, cause they bullshit.
God damn.
We'll get rid of this. Let's go to my guy English. See if I can find the song I've been playing. Here we go. Yep, that's how you know I've been playing it a lot. It's popping up at the top. Okay. Can you DJ? Okay, let me turn down just a tad. Let's get back to these super chats. Welcome to DMG Radio. I am your host and my co-pilot DJ, here to provide you the smooth sounds to hip hop and sometimes R&B.
Yeah.
But for now, we're gonna get to these super chats. Yeah. Shout out to Raphael, 1819. Go towards the goal. Right on, sister. Right on. Shout out to our cool brother T-Mac. $5 super sticker. Thank you kindly, good sir. Erica Christian, $9.99. Came on late. See y'all on replay. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy. Shout out to T-Mac again with another $5 super sticker. All right. WTF Hodor. Gifted 20. I repeat, gifted 20. We are Decipher membership. If you get one of those memberships, be sure to take full advantage. Roll to 100 all the way through the 11 through 25 list for 2024 is available. Make sure you watch all of that in a month. And if you enjoy what you're seeing, be sure to re-up your subscription. Become a Thank you so much. Shout out to WTF Hodor. Positive vibes. Got the goal. $4.99 super chat. Oh, hold on. Let me see that I missed something. No, not yet. Shout out to T-Mac again. $5 super sticker. Shout out to Rita M. Hashtag hip hop lives here. For the people who fuck with that slogan, we got a shirt coming that should do a good job in illustrating that for you. And if you like it, you should buy you a shirt. Buy your auntie a shirt, your grandma a shirt, your little sister a shirt, little brother a shirt. Buy your pastor a shirt. And buy that weak ass auntie that keep getting on your nerves a shirt. She might like you for it. Shout out to Miss Mill. Big dog. $30 super chat. We 30 for 30.
30 for 30.
Reason and stupid don't sit at the same table. Learn that from a real one. Absent. Don't play with absent. Play where it's safe. The 10 toes behind the queen and these two kings. Hashtag my squad. Thanks for the support. Shout out to Sweet Gemini, $4.99. DJ with the shade.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cam Cobain. Jim sounds like he's stalking something.
He is.
He's running away from him clearly.
Since what, 70? 70 gifted
Shout out to
subs?
WTF Hodor. Let me run it back just a little bit. WTF Hodor, gifted 50. I repeat, gifted 50. We are Decipher memberships. That is at least from this live stream, 70 new We Are Decipher memberships in circulation. Go check out stuff. We are about to resume the road to 100 for the year 2025. We may knock the albums down to 75, maybe not 100. I'm not sure. But that kind of defeats the whole road to 100. So I guess
it's gonna be 100 skill.
Damn.
I'm looking at the list. We already at 63, bro.
Okay. So we got another 100 albums for y'all for 2025. For the people that say we don't do enough for hip hop, if you've been gifted a membership, you're about to find out about 100, or at least 75 albums that you may not have even known were in circulation for the year 2025. And if you are going on there to the membership side today, you're definitely going to see at least 60 plus albums that you did not know were in circulation last year, 2024. That is an offering we are providing for y'all. A labor of love, combing through 100 plus albums in 2024. Not just picking the top 10. We run it through 100 to make sure that y'all get a well enough body of work to understand exactly how great 2024 was outside of the beat. Let me run it back a little bit more. But yeah, shout out to WTF Hodor. Shout out to all of our subscribers, all of our decoders, all of the people who support us monetarily, all of the people who have stood by us. Thank you so much. Shout out to all of our collaborators, Absa, Monkey, in the future, Jalopy. Shout out to Starsky. Shout out to Quality. Shout out to, is anybody I'm missing, DJ?
You said Jay Nola?
Well, we hadn't collaborated with him yet, but shout out to him too.
Okay.
Shout out to all of the people that's doing the good work in these YouTube streets, fighting the oppressive power that is looking to hold us back from our true power of artistic.
You
and
said
vocal-
Starsky, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
oratory
Well, yeah.
in this black hip hop space.
Okay,
Shout
yeah,
out-
you ain't missing nobody.
Okay, shout out to Tiffany Shantae with a $10 super sticker. And that concludes.
Oh, Foxy. Shout out to Black
yeah,
Killer.
shout out to
Foxy.
Foxy. Yeah, shout out to Foxy. Most definitely, she was the first collaborator. Shout out to Foxy. But yeah, that concludes. I don't know what to call this. Whatever this is, but you better chill out. You know we got people in high places, and if they see you over there shimmying, they gonna come see about you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, man. I fuck with them, man. Shout out to them, man.
oh damn it! Shout out to Kiki. Shout out to fucking Kiki. Shout out to Kiki. I'm trying to think of what we can call this. Quiet Storm has already been coined. I don't know, but y'all gotta help me with that because the Quiet Storm already exists. But thank y'all for tuning into Decipher Radio. I am your host, Skip.
And I'm
And that's
DJ.
my co-pilot, DJ.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let me go back through the comments because they're probably like Skip ass tripping. Let me see.
Mhm.
I fucked around and found a bop too. Little Stone.
But no, man, I wouldn't fuck with that Jim Jones song, bro. I'm good on that shit.
Yeah, that shit was trash. I mean, it wasn't trash, but it went hit.
It wasn't trash, but it didn't do shit for me though. It don't further the claims that you put on that you on the same level as Nas, if not greater. It don't do that. And that album that you dropped this year at Church Steps, I have listened to.
Mm-hmm.
That shit don't do it either. That shit ain't even better than your last shit. Or the shit before that. Or the shit before that.
Talk heavy, DJ.
It's just not. I'm sorry, dog. There's levels to this shit. Nas put out debatable 6 classic albums in 2 years. At least 2 in there is classic, certified already. And the other 4 is just amazing projects. You can't say that.
Mm.
And then I don't even want to go back to the actual back catalog. Life is Good, Still Mad at It Was Written. And the one that's on the wall behind Skip right there. Where's your album on the wall, Jim?
He ain't got no shit I'm putting up on no wall.
And see, man, you making me talk crazy to you, Jim, and I don't like that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk crazy about you, bro. But you jumped out the window. No. Can't do that. Reality TV is mud wrestling.
Mm.
And we ain't doing that over here, shawty. Get it together. Tighten up, nigga. Tighten up, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. With the weak ass knees, nigga. Tighten up. Tighten up. Fuck wrong with this nigga. Dry ass braids, nigga. Tighten up.
Damn. He ain't putting no moisturizer on none of them shits. Okay,
None, bro.
I was reading the comments too. Y'all crazy, man. Smooth runnings. That's crazy. That's crazy. I kind of fuck with smooth runnings. I kind of fuck with smooth runnings. I like smooth Saturdays too with Skip and DJ. That's fire. That's fire.
That profile pic is crazy though.
Oh yeah, that is buddy from
that's him. That's really him.
That's Lucy. That's Lucy. The slow roll call. I fuck with that too. You're running from repossession. Yeah. Let me see. Trying to see Decipher Soul with DJ and Skip. Okay. I like Decipher Soul too. That's fire. That's fire.
Yeah, I like that.
That might be the one. That is fire. Decipher Soul. Ooh. That's the one. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. That's the one.
Yeah.
I like that. Decipher Soul is fire. Lab down. Okay. Okay, where were we? Where were we? We kicked Drake back in. Had to do that. It was only right. He deserved it. Now we have to kick somebody else's back in. I'm not sure if you've seen this, DJ. But let me pull it up real quick. Our misguided younger brethren, Little Yachty.
The fuck you do?
You're gonna see he has earned an invitation to the carpet. He has earned an invitation to the carpet.
Fuck this nigga do, man.
And this shit cannot be tolerated. So let me press play. Trigger warning beforehand. I want to say it again. Trigger warning beforehand. This will be offensive to some people.
Wait for it. Wait for it. I TS you. I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
Okay. And the quote is, and I quote, "Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd." Quote from Lil Yachty. Disgusting. Very much disgusting. Lauren LaRosa said that she spoke with Terrence Floyd, the brother of our fallen brother George Floyd, about the Lil Yachty line. Said George Floyd brothers tells me exclusively that the mention of George Floyd by Yachty, come on now, disturbs the peace of George Floyd's family, and he wants the line removed. And also, excuse me, because you hadn't seen nothing about this, had you, DJ?
It's a reason why you hang with niggas like Drake. You got people like that that's around you. That's slime balls, bro. Why would you even say that shit, bro? Like, that shit ain't clever. It's not a fire ass bar. It ain't none of that shit, bro. It's just flat out disrespectful. Like you can't give me no, oh, you a young nigga. Nigga, that shit happened now. That was recent.
Yeah, that was old enough to understand what was going on.
Exactly. This ain't no shit that happened before you was born that you don't have context on. I give you grace. I gave you grace for all that shit. Even though if you are an artist, you should understand your craft and where you come from. You should know Biggie and Tupac to some extent. Even if you ain't heard their whole album, you should know something. You should know about Ice Cube. You should know about Ice-T. You should know about Run. You need to know about all these people, bro. But I give you grace still. But this bullshit here, nah, we not doing that. We not jocking that.
Yeah.
And if you double down on it and you stand on this shit in any kind of way, get this nigga the fuck out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah. And shout out to Jay Reed, because I was just about to say something like this. Like, he's so caught up in placating to the community of streamers. And when you get into that streamer community, especially like over there on Kicking Shit, it's highly racially charged. It's extremely racially charged. Like, so much so when the Neon dude went to Breakfast Club, they was calling them monkeys and all of this other shit. A whole bunch of just racial slurs just back and forth in the chat, because somehow Neon was able to go stream the interview with the Breakfast Club. And once he realized that Aiden Ross was backing him up, he started to turn up. And now he on some fuck you shit with the Breakfast Club, talking about if they not appreciative or understanding that that he wants to be a better person now, then fuck them. But it's just like, nah, bro, like, you don't get to do everything that you did and not experience consequences. And Pusha T and Malice on their tour, I don't know if y'all seen it, but it's a backdrop of them on stage, and on one side above the stage it has confrontation, and on the other side it says consequence. And people have to, especially these young guys, like, we have to stop letting them get away with creating unnecessary confrontation, thinking that they'll be able to apologize their way out of the consequence of said confrontation. It don't work like that.
I'm not the same person I was. I'm trying to be. Fuck that, nigga. Just because you saying that shit now, don't excuse what you said and did. We gonna check you for the shit that you said and did. Even if you changed, became a better person, you still did it.
Yeah. And I also slap both versions of you. I'll slap the one who meant it, and I'll slap the one who apologized for it. Because when you say certain shit, it don't matter how many times you apologize for it. You're still at fault. Like it's no way you can work your way out of saying that. You said what you said about Cassinet, mama, regardless of how we even feel about Cassinet. Mm-hmm. And I don't necessarily have a super level of disdain for him. I think he's a very misguided young dude without a proper backing to keep him from making himself look stupid as fuck. And now he's gotten to a place now where he has to chase what's trending because that is currency for him.
Yep.
So now he's kind of in the hamster wheel of being on some shucking and jiving type shit.
Yeah, he can't do nothing organically anymore. None of this shit.
So yeah, man. Like, and for Yachty's much older. I think Yachty's on his way to being 30. You know for a fact that this ain't no shit you should be saying. Mm-hmm. You know for a fact, but you think as long as that shit bubble and pop over there with the people who think like this, that you will never have to come back this way in a tone or acknowledge the shit you're saying or try to explain it away. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck how much exclusive designer shit you wear. You still a goofy ass dude. Mm-hmm. I don't care about none of that. The fact that you felt like you could say that and spit on and just piss in the face, no pun intended, to the Drake shit earlier, of the entire black community that pushed you up to get where you are, extremely, extremely misguided and disrespectful.
And even if you don't agree with his lifestyle or what he did in his lifestyle, the man is still deceased. Right? He's no longer here to defend himself and his character. So the fact that you take that moment, because you're throwing a shot at him in that moment. So the fact that you take that low ass moment to highlight that in a song talking about bullshit anyway, is disrespectful, bro. Flat out. Regardless of if you feel some way about him as a person, he is still not of this earth and he cannot defend himself.
Yep.
That's disrespectful, dog. So yes, people are gonna check you on that because it is people that have ties to him, that love him, that still care about him, that want to keep his name alive. It's people out there that feel that. So like, you just can't say that shit and expect people to be cool about that shit. Like, you knew people was gonna have an issue with that. You know that. You can't sit up here and tell me that you didn't know people gonna have a problem with what the fuck you just said.
Yeah.
After everything that happened with that we're still suffering the ramifications from to this day. Still.
Mm-hmm.
As far as how they want to do policing and things like that, we're still trying to deal with that shit. So for you to have the nerve to even mention that in your song like that in such a playful and disrespectful manner, not only towards him, but you're basically saying that you beat on women, you put your knee on her neck. So what are you saying exactly? So now you paint the narrative that you abuse women now. So that's a double entendre with that shit. So it's just like, it's so much wrong with the shit that you just said, and you cannot tell me that you don't know what the fuck you said. You can't tell me that. I'm sorry.
Peace, Absa. She said she been go throw her back out. All right, go shimmy. Go shimmy. Heel turn before the hip drop. Heel turn before the hip drop. But let's play this from Jack.
Oh, I knew he played.
I'm with.
Yeah, he don't, bro. He does not play about George Floyd. Like, that's his, like, they not flesh and blood, but he refers to him as his brother.
And I'm just trying not to doing the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You've been whacked, my nigga. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in the bar that's gonna make people like your whack ass music, my nigga? That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, my nigga. It ain't. And it's me and the whole Third Ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. None of y'all knew G. Nothing about him. But y'all want to say his name for clout. Put a knee up on his neck. I do joy. That's some weak ass shit, Yachty. But let somebody die in your family. We're gonna do a whole skit about it and see how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you whack Sambo ass niggas that do shit like that. Stop the.
I'm on point with everything he said about making a skit about the person dying. Everything else I'm on point with. I don't want to create an environment to where niggas just playing with the dead over and over and over again. But like, if he see him out and he want to say something to him, hey, he got the ability to do that. He has the ability to do that. But yeah, I wanted to show you that. Let me see what else is going on in the world. Shit,
I already didn't care for this nigga anyway, but that shit don't make it no better.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about. So Stack walked it back. I mean, he did say the crazy part about making a skit of his dead, like if somebody died. I would have probably ended up apologizing too, because that's some wild shit to say. And that's actually like, you supposed to be the OG. You should have said everything you said except that.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, you took it to a new level that it didn't have to go to. So you kind of got away that. But I'm glad that they pieced it up, quote unquote, if what y'all saying is correct. Because he has to take accountability for that. He absolutely has to. Because that shit is, man, don't tell me I just closed all of those. Oh, okay, my bad. But yeah, you got to take accountability for that, bro. Like you like, bro, it should be community first. And I understand everybody doesn't operate under that guise, but it's like, you just shut the fuck up then. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it was unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've seen, like, I've heard some crazy bars. Like I said, we watch battle rap. We remember when T-Top said the
shit about Mook Mom and
the Kanika Jenkins shit. And he got scolded for that. He had to come back and double back and apologize for that. You feel what I'm saying? So let me see. She just told me to check.
I forgot T-Top show did say that shit, bro. That shit was disgusting, dog. That was a horrible ass bar.
Y'all can't hear the siren thing?
I hear it. It's just real low, but I hear it though. Yeah, that's louder. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Jay Reed said you can't take accountability from inside the OVO camp.
Okay. I got you. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do this real quick. My bad. Hold on. Okay, so here we go. And this is from Hot New Hip Hop. Consequence walks out of interview after exposing alleged Pusha T and Kanye West texts. Okay, that's Beyonce. We're gonna scroll up. Okay, I think this is it. Consequence walks out of the interview after sharing alleged text between Pusha and Ye and insinuates Push said things in the press just for publicity for his rollout. He also puts focus on a text from Push that says MLK wasn't respected in his household. Okay, so this is 4 minutes. So this so maybe you don't respect your brother either. Okay, I don't know. Let's play.
Jay Drewski, Midday Movement. I'm here. My guys pulled up. Consequences in the build.
Can y'all hear that? Is it loud enough?
Mm-hmm.
He looked like a liar. Look at this nigga. He looked like a liar. He looked like he can't be trusted. Look at him. And I think I saw somebody say, "Don't trust nobody with no facial hair." Like, don't trust a man with no facial hair. I'm wondering now if they were talking about him. Okay, y'all can hear it. Let's go.
Then
What up?
Damn, it's glitching. Why is it doing that? Okay, we're gonna have to play it like this.
What up?
what's happening today?
Today we need to address what's been going on in hip hop.
There's a lot been going on.
There has. And today I need to share with New York, with High 97, the home of hip hop, and the rest of the world. I'm really high on integrity and the truth.
Right.
And this summer we didn't have a song of the summer.
I've been seeing the memes. Like, yeah, it's been hard.
And one of the reasons why we didn't have a song of the summer is because the soundbite of the summer was "I don't respect Kanye as a man."
Now you're referring
performed by, and I'm gonna emphasize performed by Pusha T and his brother Malice, known as the Clips.
Them new teeth whooping his ass. He sound like he sound like Nori. When he just
ain't nobody been talking about damn Kanye. Song of the summer because we talk about Kanye. No, we not. We don't give a fuck about what Kanye is doing. That nigga is out of sight, out of mind. We don't give a fuck about this nigga. You breaking him up because you want some clout. You want Ye to give you some money. That's why you go on the back for this nigga. For what? Ye don't give a damn about you, nigga. Ye don't give a damn about nobody unless it furthers the narrative that he wants to present at that particular time. And he's so quick to change narratives on shit that he want to present to the world. That nigga's a lunatic. Okay?
So he been talking like this for a decade with these teeth. He ain't got used to them yet. That's crazy. Tia Kemp handles her new teeth very well. Her diction is amazing with her new teeth.
She's an idiot.
Yeah. Man, I watched her turn somebody every way but loose for like 15 minutes. Never stumble, never no arms, nothing.
Eye contact. Like, nigga, I'm on you, bro. Like, she is insane, dog.
While she was eating.
Let me go ahead and hear these lies. Go ahead.
Now, what I have in my phone, I would like you to read to the world.
Got it. What is this that you about to show us?
So what I have in my phone,
he got text messages
between myself, Ye.
Oh my God, I'm about to expose this thing. I'm gonna show the world some text messages.
He looked like the peanuts. He looked like the peanuts from the Proud Family.
Yeah. Ooh. I need to show the world this.
I just want to show. I just want to show the world the text messages between myself in the group chat in the South with Pusha T and Kanye West, and I can't properly use my S's or my T's because my teeth is in the way.
All you doing is further prove that, nigga, we can't trust you. I'm not telling you shit.
Them some lady teeth. Not lady teeth, my bad. Them some lady shades. I've seen these shades before on a woman. These are girl glasses. He got them girl glasses from the front of a Nordstrom rack. Those are lady glasses. Those are lady glasses. No shade to the ladies, but those are lady shades. Look at them. Let's zoom in. Them some big ass lady shades, bro. These the shades that women wear when they got a hat on, like a big hat like this.
Oh,
when they going shopping.
It's the square at the bottom. Yeah,
those are lady shades. He left his hat in the car. He definitely got on a big ass sun hat with this outfit.
But he looked like he should be in the video with the Jada Kids Knock Yourself Out. You can see the girl come up wearing them same glasses like that. Melissa Ford. This
nigga look like Blue Cantrell or some shit by the glasses. Hit him up style ass glasses. Look at him. This nigga looking stupid. He looking stupid.
Hit him up style glasses.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I can't even remember her name. I think it was Blue. Yeah. Shout out to
Blue Catcher, yeah.
Let me see. I think she had on some big ass glasses. What's the name of that video? Here they go. Hold on, cuz. Hold on. I knocked my fucking headphones off. I told y'all, cuz it didn't take long to find them. Those are lady glasses, bro. Those are lady frames. And what I told you, with a hat, see, bro, I don't be saying shit. Like, I just be saying shit, and then it just, like, it manifests in the universe. I swear to God, I've never seen this picture before. I've never seen it. Look at Blue with the hat, with the lady glasses. Crazy. He got the blue Kentrell Cartiers on.
He just got the rose gold tint on them bitches. That's all.
That's
it. She got the Clippers. He got the rose gold tint. Like, you can't tell me they make the same glasses.
Crazy. Damn. I'm glad that happened in real time. Let's get back. Good grief, Big T.
Jay Drewski midday right with me. So you want me to read this?
Yeah, I want you to read this to the world.
So this says Yay 2020. So this is Yay.
Yeah.
Saved in your phone. That's how you have them.
Correct.
And Ye says, in the diss record to Drake, you still not 100.
His teeth look heavy as hell. I just wanted to say that. He only like can close his mouth. Correct. Big ass, heavy ass teeth. Them drill holes probably. No, he sleep with his mouth open. Wake up, mouth dry as hell.
Oh, wake up sick every morning, nigga.
throat itchy as fuck.
Yeah, your strep throat looking ass, nigga.
Damn. Boy got a mouth full of these. God damn. Big mouth ass. Well, little mouth, big teeth ass. Shit. Damn. Let's go.
100% in the right with me, even though he should not have spoke on your wife. You're not perfect either. The record still caused me mental harm. So that meant when you shot, you hit me and my family also. We have to protect my brain at all costs because I have the vision. It's accountability. You're not wrong, but you're not 100% right either. That's definitely a Ye tweet with the we have to protect my brain at all costs.
Ye text, yes.
Then Pusha replies, yeah, I agree. I'm not perfect. I never learned how to turn the other cheek when disrespected. It's how I was raised. Martin Luther King wasn't respected in my house.
Hey, why all these text messages got the same format?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Who texts like this? I ain't never seen anybody text like this before. This shit seem weird, scripted. This shit don't look real, bro. Like, who the fuck texts like this?
I've never texted anybody and they had double space. These niggas is arguing in APA format. I ain't never seen niggas have disagreement in APA format, cuz look at that shit. This shit is crazy.
That shit weird, bro.
Nah, bro. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Who's stopping at the end of a sentence with an ellipses, double spaces, goes back, starts over, another ellipses, double spaces, and continues to do that over and over? This is not real. This is not real. We double spaced in APA 2. We double spaced in APA 2. Yeah.
This shit weird, bro. I was just gonna say, like, why they texting like this? This is fucking weird, bro.
This is not true. I don't believe this. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Bruh, DJ, in all of your life of texting,
I've never done this shit in my life, Skip.
Have you even seen it?
No, not like this ever. I've seen where somebody type a paragraph, space, and then type another paragraph.
Yeah,
I've seen that. But not this shit. Won't double space in every line, my nigga.
That's because you got to think about how intentional that is.
Like, that's not even, they're not even doing full sentences. It's just like dot, 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 double space, dot, 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 dot. Bro, what is this? This shit weird, bro.
If I do that shit, like if I text my wife some shit like this, she'll be like, bro, why you texting like that? First of all, why you making me mad by how you texting me? Like this shit crazy. I don't believe this.
And then even if you did it on a computer, that's even weirder. Why you typing like that on the computer?
Like, did you put it in Word first?
It did, yeah. Like,
nah, this isn't real, bro. Sorry for any trauma caused by me. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Josh said they both doing it too. Why the fuck would push text like this and yay text the same exact way in the same format? It's shit weird.
Yeah, that's what I had said at first. I was like, why both of them doing it?
Like, nah, bro, this shit ain't real.
It's weird. It's weird. Nigga got lazy and doubled up the format.
Hurting you or your family wasn't my intention. Protecting my family and the brand, that was the only mission. Sorry for any trauma caused by me. So Pusha did apologize to Ye for that.
Right. So he apologized for basically dragging Kanye into the beef with Drake.
Right.
He actually said in his own words, sorry for any trauma.
My bad.
No.
No.
Wait. We not doing this. What do you mean? Push drag Kanye into the beef? What you mean by that? That's not how that shit worked. That's not how that shit went down. Like, what do you mean? Like, what is he talking about? Unless it's some shit that happened behind the scenes between them, like I don't know. But as far as shit on wax, shit didn't happen like that.
Nah.
At all. The fuck? And why would Push apologize for that? If he was defending Kanye to Drake, why would he apologize to Ye?
Yeah, I'm not apologizing for defending you, gang.
Exactly. Like, the fuck you mean? Like, he said, what that? What he said? Don't target Ye. I want all the curses or some shit. Like, what he said? Anyway, this shit. No, get this nigga out of here.
Nah, we gotta finish. I want to see him walk out.
So he just dropped the mic and leave?
I'm not sure. We finna see though.
Into the beef with Drake.
Right.
He actually said in his own words, sorry for any trauma I've caused you and your family.
Right.
So where I'm from, if you're willing to apologize to someone, that would mean that you respect them, right? We could agree on that, right?
Right. Or just as a man, he felt like, let me just.
So if you're running a whole rollout based on not respecting someone and you're a man, but you know you already apologized to this man, then are you being honest with your base? Are you being honest to the world? Are you is this a real feeling, or is this contrived for marketing?
Right.
And another thing I want to point out in the text is that he said Martin Luther King wasn't respected in his household.
He definitely said that.
From everything that I've seen, isn't malice engulfed in the same scripture as Martin Luther King? So,
hey, yo, look.
Did this nigga just try to correlate malice and Martin Luther King based off of the fact that they're both Christian? Did this nigga just say that I can never not fuck with a person, or I can never stop fucking with a person because I apologized to them one time before?
It's a difference between holding yourself accountable and respecting. Like it's two different things that is going on. He could have, even if this shit was true and he apologized to Ye, that don't mean that he respect him enough to fuck with him ever again. And that's another thing I wanted to bring up earlier. I think I kind of missed it when we were talking about that guy earlier about that comment on the video about the GA rollout and shit, where he was talking about the Clips rollout. And the only reason why we was talking about it is because Clips was talking about Drake and Kanye the whole time. So that's the only reason why people was tuning into it. Bruh, that was, first of all, they didn't mention Drake at all by name. And they mentioned Kanye once. and you had to get context to the shit that they were talking about. It was so much other shit that was talked about in all those interviews that they went on, bro. It's the nerve to say that's the only reason why they were popular because they talked about the Def Jam shit is insane. Like that shit, it really that when he said that in the comments, that shit pissed me off. So like you're clearly just being a troll now. Because if you watch any of that shit, you know, especially the one that they did with For Real.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dog. Like, just be for real about it.
Straight music.
Straight music. They literally breaking down the songs, the story behind each song, how that shit made them feel. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, let's just be for real, man. Let's stop it. Stop the nonsense. Stop the cap. Stop.
Yeah.
Get some help.
Yeah, facts. I think niggas really just be going by headlines.
Yeah. That's all it is.
Like
man.
that, you know, but
I see why this nigga ain't popped off and made no music alone, because he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. And this is shit that you standing on that you think you right, like you think you look good doing this shit. That's the crazy thing. Ye still ain't fucking with you, nigga. This nigga ain't finna give you no money. He finna give you no single, nigga.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You ain't getting nothing from this other than us looking at you and calling you an idiot with lady frames on.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Get this goofy ass nigga the fuck out of here. I'm done with this nigga, bro. It's too late for this buffoonery, bro. It's too late.
No, it's the perfect time for this buffoonery.
Nah, man, this nigga's an idiot. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
My guy said, yeah, we're gonna finish it. Hold on.
So, and I've heard homies say he's the devil in this. So maybe you don't respect your brother either. Maybe it's whatever for fame. Maybe it's whatever to feel like you the top guy. But you know what makes you the top guy out here? A hit record.
Always. That always helps.
So I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna leave.
Right.
I'm outside. Anybody got anything to say to me? You can take your brother out the pulpit. You find me in the streets. I'm from the same streets as the Supreme Team. I'm from the same streets as Rich and Alpo and AZ. You know, real drug dealers. Remember those? One.
So I guess that's it.
Oh, he snapped. He cooked. I'm from. Hey, didn't Alpo snitch? Didn't Alpo snitch? And was he doing what they was doing? Like, why the fuck does what did you prove by any of that? You gave some unverifiable text messages, some stupid ass false equivalencies, and then walked out and left for your phone. Yeah, that's crazy. That did absolutely nothing but make me mad at his teeth. And he also doesn't have on Prada jeans. Look like Levi jeans. So that means he from Harlem, right? Ain't Alpo from Harlem? And ain't like the running joke that like all the snitches is from Harlem? Ain't that the running joke that all the snitches came from Harlem because they talk too much? It's crazy. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, he killed it though. That's like the best expose I've ever seen with my own two eyes. I don't know how we gonna keep up with Consequence. I don't know. I could be wrong. Where them niggas from? I just know they told. I don't know where they from. I know they just be telling. Why niggas be telling? Oh,
bro, did this nigga say what makes you the top dog is having a hit record?
Yeah.
At this point, it ain't about the message. Nigga, I'm talking about the messenger. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Consequence? The fuck you mean talking about what makes you nigga? What top hit have you ever had, my nigga? For you to say that's what You make the outline and define what makes a man great, or allow a man to say what the fuck he want to say. You of all people, nigga. Nigga, you gave away your best work to the nigga that shit on you every chance he get. What have you done on your own? Yes, I'm shooting the messenger this time. Fuck that shit. You are an idiot. The fuck out of here. I'm done with that shit. I'm glad you moved on because I was done with that shit. The fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Okay, so he was from New York. So he was from Harlem. Okay.
Who from Harlem?
Alpo.
Oh. Oh, speaking of that shit, it's so funny. When Cameron called out Jim Jones, he said, nigga, you ain't even from Harlem. And on that, and then on the album, he talking about, well, I am from the Bronx, but I'm still a Harlem nigga. Nigga, what?
You're not.
Nigga, you ain't never said that shit before in your career ever. You always ripped Harlem. Always. And now all of a sudden, now that Cameron that called you out on the shit, you a Bronx nigga now. Goof ass nigga, dog. I see why Mason's killing your shit, bro.
Okay. We gonna watch this ABSA video, and then we're gonna finish up with some hip hop stuff. Oh, real quick, I do want to say Metro Boomin. Boomin.
I'm sick of this nigga.
You freaky bastard. If this is true, if you are found liable, then you are a freaky bastard. But Metro Boomin has a civil rape case. It's heading to trial in September.
Excuse me?
Following unsuccessful settlement negotiations between the producer and plaintiff Vanessa Lemaster. I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name. The case is scheduled for the Los Angeles Federal Court on September 23rd. Excuse me.
Is this the same Metro saying that, oh, if you don't listen to my Retro Fruity Swagalicious album that I just dropped, that you don't get no bitches? Is this the same Metro?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all went outside when this type of music was how y'all don't get no girls? That Metro?
Yeah.
Oh, I just released an album and got no murder. It's all about girls and having fun. That Metro? Y'all don't listen to good music. That Metro?
Yeah. Him. The same
Metro,
one.
shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. That
What?
Metro?
One and the same. Fun facts, shout out to Richard Streeter. Said, fun fact, not to defend Jim Jones, but he has a couple bars that say the Bronx made me and Harlem raised me. Okay. Cool. But Vanessa, her 2024 lawsuit alleges that the Grammy-winning producer, whose legal name is Leland Wayne. I see what y'all did there. Y'all trying to rap. Raped and impregnated her in 2016. She claims the assault occurred after she ingested Xanax and alcohol during a studio visit and blacked out, later waking to find Metro assaulting her. Metro denies the allegations, with his attorneys calling the case a pure shakedown. We've heard that twice, and it ain't turned out well either time. Three times. Jay-Z made it. The other two, it didn't turn out so well. According to Billboard, the court filings revealed the parties held mediation in July with a retired judge, but failed to reach an agreement. Limited talks afterward also proved unsuccessful, leading both sides to prepare for trial. Sorry, y'all. I've been up since like 5 a.m. Vanessa says she met with Metro in Las Vegas in 2016, bonding over shared grief after the loss of her infant son. She alleges the assault took place in California that September, resulting in a pregnancy and abortion 2 months later. Dang, RP. The lawsuit references alleged lyrical parallels in Metro's 2017 trap rap Saved Me, though Metro denies writing the lyrics or any connection to the claims, and that is the end of that. So we will follow that as it goes, because like we said, if we're going to be mad at one, we got to be mad at all and follow these cases as they go, especially when it results in the assault of women. But on a lighter note, let me see if I can pull this up.
Damn, Metro. Damn.
Metro, freaky bastard, if it's indeed true. Well, I won't put this one up either, but I don't know if y'all have heard of her, but her name is Afeni. Let me see if I can get her actual Instagram. Damn, I ain't gonna be able to find it.
Y'all some goddamn creeps out here, man. Stay y'all ass over there. Well, no parts of that.
Okay,
shit.
okay, real quick. Let me see if I can. Let me see how I can pull this up. And this is the Instagram page of her name is Afeni, but her Instagram is Facts and Fire. She was recently arrested. She was by their definition brutally arrested and detained while trying to assist. Let me just read it. Okay, here goes the Instagram. Give me 1 second.
Get out of the way. It doesn't fucking matter.
I hate when they do that.
That this is a fascist takeover of DC, and that our youth are going to be directly impacted by this. Get out of the way. It doesn't fucking matter about me. I will be fine. Our kids will not be.
The police just used excessive force. Detained Afeni, pepper spray her in the face.
Okay, so the story is, from my understanding, she was looking to assist or protect the DC youth that were in a three-day curfew zone. Okay, so it says last night our comrade Afeni was snatched by Metro Transit PD while protecting DC youth in the 3-day youth curfew zone in Navy Yard. We demand her immediate release and full investigation into Sergeant Deal and all the officers involved. And the reason why I bring her up is she has been doing a lot of work, particularly in the realm of activism, for years in the DC area. And she was highly celebrated for not only standing on business in this moment, but when she was let free the next day. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. I think I saw it. Yeah, here we go. It was a huge moment when she was released. I think it was earlier today. But yeah, it's some real shit going on in DC, like going into what we were talking about earlier, with them federalizing DC and bringing out the National Guard and all of this, and looking to inflict undue policing and surveillance on Black and brown communities around the country. And there have been a lot of like untelevised protests taking place for months now. And these are like pictures of what was going on outside of the courthouse when she was released. As you can see, it was some black shit. It was black as fuck. It took place. We got a couple non-melanated brothers and sisters going in there. Make sure y'all staying on code with the mission, not just there for the aesthetic. If y'all do everything, it's cool. But yeah, this is just to show like a deeper highlight of exactly what is going on the ground. Like, she's being one of the people who's foots to the ground, like addressing these issues, and has been doing so for a while. So if you see the opportunity to make yourself available with any movements that are taking place in your neighborhood or in your community that's safe, please participate, because there's some real shit going on outside. Shout out to Phoenix, shout out to people like her that are really willing to put themselves in the crossfire to stand up for what's right. Because if they continue to go to the lengths that they intend to, standing up may not be an avenue to take without drastic repercussions. We saw what happened in the 60s. You know, we saw what they decided to do after that with the late 70s and into the 80s and into the 90s, and just criminalizing our existence and personhood. And now they're looking to go even further back beyond the 60s. we're slowly seeing, or even quickly seeing, what "Make America Great Again" really means in this second presidency. So, just be aware, um, unify, and build community with the people that are close to you, and on the similar time, even be aware in those circles. Like I said, Uncle Tom's and Uncle Ruckus always exist, but build a true organic community. Get outside, understand who are your local elected officials. Myself, uh, elections are coming in our city. The mayor of
Mm-hmm.
I'm locally in, and not in a small town, but also the bigger Birmingham metropolitan area. They are doing the mayoral debates now. So city councilmen, board of education,
Mm-hmm.
all of that stuff. Please try your best. I know it's a lot of shit going on, but please try to be aware. Please try to be aware. Shout out to Latrice Gaskins. Project 2025 is in effect. The Heritage Foundation is not playing. They want their get back. They want to make America into a place where everybody looks like them. And however they have to do that, they are willing to go to those links, because people are willing to allow it to happen, because they feel like on the other side that this fate will never befall them. Ignoring the fact that when Europeans came over, they had to remove themselves of their lineage to attach themselves to whiteness. Like the Irish had a hard time. They had a hard time. You feel what I'm saying? Like European Jews are still having a hard time. If you're not claiming just pure American white as a male in America, you're going to have a hard time. Women have been having a hard time the entire time, and now they're trying to pull back everything that makes a woman an individual, taking all the rights away. Shout out to Before the Fam, Italians too. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to get rid of same-sex marriage. If they get to the point where they can start doing some of this shit, the avalanche has already started, and it won't be a way to stop it in time before everything happens. So I say that to say, get active in your community, support people who are active, and in any way that you find that you find satisfactory, whether it be investing in education, not letting them erase our history, getting active politically, whether it be encouraging people to vote, understanding what their voting power is, and that the local elections have much more influence on your day-to-day life. So yeah, man, get out here and do something. Get out here and do something, man. They don't even want women in the public space no more. Fuck being able to vote. They don't want you to exist nowhere but in the house. And they want to take the laws back to when rape and all of that stuff was legal if you were married. So yeah, man. That's what I wanted to say on that front. Shout out again to Afeni. If y'all want to go to her page, it is Facts and Fire on Instagram. To get a hold on what she's doing. And just look at anybody in your neighborhood who's looking to do something as far as community building. And if you want to assist with something more tangible in your community, would be the place to start, because you'll be able to see it actually take place. Because I know some people are more inclined to do it if it's something that they can see and they can touch. So yeah, get active in your communities in any way you can. The digital community is great because you can reach people that you may never meet, but also there's a community that you see physically. And it ain't all about money. It's about what you're willing to invest. So that could be time, energy, information, education, infrastructure, whatever the case is. Get active before they make that shit legal. You got anything you want to say, DJ?
I mean, pretty much everything that you said, but I was just reading the chat, and I mean, I knew about a lot of this stuff about, rolling back women's right to vote, but the lowering the age of consent I didn't know that was a thing like that. Like how young they talking?
They want to get it to where also they're trying these kids as adults as well. So the frame of thinking is if they can knock that down, they want to drop the age of consent to like 15, 14, 13, some shit like that. Yeah.
No.
So then what is pedophilia at that point?
13?
There is an actual organized group. Let me see if I can find it. Like we're there right now. Let me see.
Like ain't it? It's some type of group or like phobia, like people that's attracted to young children. They call it something. I forgot what it's called. It's some type of
This is what it is. The North American Man Boy Love Association is an organization that advocates for the normalization of man-boy sexual relationships. Founded in 1978, NAMBLA's goals included abolishing age of consent laws and promoting the release of individuals in prison for sexual contact with minors that they deemed non-coercive. So when you understand that there are entities that operate under these premises, and they are actual organizations that have existed for decades, you start to realize like what they're going for. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit is some whole other shit, bro. They want pure power to be able to do exactly whatever the fuck they want to do. They don't care, bro. They don't care. They just want to. They want to satiate their undying greed. Not it is kind of greed. Because greed is lust.
Yeah.
If we really being, or lust is a form of greed if we really think about it. Is this why the shout out Peppermint? Is this why the Epstein files are not being released? I think this shit way bigger than Epstein. I think Epstein was like indicative of what they're doing up there, but it's taking place everywhere. They want to make this shit legal.
Yeah, that's different. Like
But
the
I could see where if the Epstein files come out after they put it into litigation or legislation rather, because at that point it's like we can't criminalize them because if grown men can just go have sex with 14-year-olds, is what they did illegal. You can look at it weird, but it's not illegal. So yeah, man. We got to get out here and fight back, gang. But I did all of that to say, like, we have to like find home and community within our, or fellowship within our own communities. And this was the part of the live stream that I had like towards the end. Hip hop needs authentic celebration. And then we got deep and lost 100 viewers. They weren't trying to hear about the Black liberation, man, but it's all good. It's all good. But okay. BET Hip Hop Awards and Soul Train Music Awards have been suspended indefinitely. And this is per Larisha Paul from the Rolling Stone. It's less about them it's less about them being no longer and more about our team having to reimagine them, blah, 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 blah. And it's not really much to read. I just wanted to kind of like focus on the headline of this being suspended indefinitely and how this is kind of indicative on why we can't have shit like what Drake is doing take effect. If you feel what I'm saying, like we're already running out of spaces like that are authentically ours. So we need that. We need places that we can authentically appreciate, celebrate, and uphold the tenets to what we do as craftsmen and continue to push it forward. Because if not, we're depending on power structures that don't respect us in what we do anyway. to be the people that we look to validate us. So I don't hopefully there's a path. I did see something from Van Lathan. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can go to his Instagram. Let's see if I can play it real quick. Yeah, here you go.
This hip hop award show. Hip hop needs its own award show, has to happen. But before we do that, we need a central governing hip hop media stronghold with hip hop writers and culture coming together, making big hip hop decisions, promoting, talking about the history of hip hop. But it needs to be centralized and it needs to be all together. Not necessarily so there can be hierarchy, but so that there can be collaboration. This is who I would put on the board. Ninth Wonder, Sway, Speedy, Angie Martinez, Big Boy, Kenny Burns, and Karen Civil. Then the hip hop awards would be this. Country music they have the ACAs, American Country Music Association. Maybe this could be the Hip Hop Association, the HHA or whatever. The award show would be produced by Will Packer and it would rotate between Atlanta, New York, and Los Angeles. The first one would be held at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the birthplace of hip hop. Be hosted by Charlamagne and Joe Budden together, which would be hilarious. They would have to put it to the side for hip hop. Diallo and Bashir and Rob Hayes would write the show. You were involved in the show.
I don't know why.
Gina Views and Rachel Lindsay would host the red carpet for this show.
Okay, that makes sense.
Z-Way would do the post-show interviews. The big streamers go IRL for the entire show. We got the streaming community figured out, right? We got everything figured out. Where does new media fit in this hip-hop award show that I am promoting? They run the post-award interview room where they are asking questions directly to the people that have just won these awards. They are the hip-hop press. That's where they would be. Candace Grace, AKA formerly known as Miss Diddy, throws the after party. But the first thing that you need, a central structure of hip hop to be funded, to be invested into for the preservation of the history of hip hop, for the future of hip hop, to coordinate with radio stations, to do all of that. There needs to be structure in the middle of it. They're on a network, but they're never of the network.
So it needs to stand alone.
It's a standalone organization. They've tried organizations
so we
like this
air it
before.
on BET, but we take the power away from BET.
We don't necessarily air it on BET. Hip hop needs its own structure. This is probably the most capitalist, upper crust elitist that I get. I'm into things having prestige. I think you need prestige in art forms. There need to be purists and people that are able to contextualize different art forms. And hip hop is an art form where a lot of times I think people don't respect the prestige of it. What it seems that people don't think should exist anymore is trained journalists giving interviews to hip hop figures that is about the music, the journey, their history, that is very elevated journalism. I think that's the thing that's on the run right now. And that's very important to telling the story of hip hop. So when you're doing an award show, I think that the award show should be done by people who take hip hop seriously. I have an idea for this hip hop award.
What you think about that, DJ?
I ain't got no issue with nothing that he said.
I think the people could be changed up, but that's like, that's a matter of opinion. I definitely think the people could be changed up. For as problematic as they have been throughout their careers, I do think the level of charisma from Joe Budden and Charlamagne would be electric on stage. But I would probably advocate for a different host. But I think incorporating everybody and making everybody play a role, I think that would be important. I think the streamers like
doing it in real time, but then
I think that would be extremely important because it attracts the younger demographic in a way that they're already known to communicate.
Yeah. And then the post interviews are done by like actual hip hop creators, YouTubers and things like that. That's dope. That's fire. I like that. I like that concept. As far as the concept, that's what I mean. Like the concept of everything and how he laid it out and who does what and things like that. As far as like this group does this and this group does that, and then Nate, like that's the stuff I agree. I like that the setup where he was going with that, and I also like not necessarily just like not pigeonhole it, but just like exclusively it being on BET. I'm good with it not just being on there. Like like license it and contract it out to different networks for that exposure, because BET is not the same as it was once before. That prestige on that shit is gone. It's not. So if you keep it on BET, it's not going to get the exposure, it's not going to get the look for it, but it's still black owned. And it's still ran by the people who truly honor and respect the culture, respect hip hop. And I like to rotate into different cities. I like that. And of course, the first show being in the Bronx, I totally respect that. I get that. Like I like everything that he was saying. And like you said, of course, the people could maybe be switched around. But Gina Views being on the red carpet is fire. I rock with that. What else he said? Well, you said the Joe Budden and the Charlemagne. Yeah. Overall, I like his concept. But either way, just to bring it back, like, I mean, right now, as far as form of acclaim and award status and prestige, the Grammys for a hip hop artist is the biggest that you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Right. And I understand that. I get it. But having that award show of the culture by the culture that actually respects you, because I know that's technically what the BET Awards is supposed to be. And a lot of people, because even me, I thought the BET Awards was going to, but it's just the Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Awards. Like those were 3 different award shows. So it's just those 2 is going away, and the BET Awards is still going to be there. But and the way I didn't see the most recent BET Awards, the one that Kevin Hart did, where they was doing the 25 years, and they were trying to really put an emphasis on doing a big grand production, making it big. I actually heard good things about it. I just never really got a chance to watch it because they do it weird now. Like, it's not broadcast live anymore. It's like recorded and then aired at certain times. Like, it's weird how they do it. So I just never got around town to looking at it. But yeah, man, we need something for us at the end of the day.
Facts.
Mona, you come in.
Shout out to Mona. Put the roses in the chat.
Yeah,
you came in at the end, but we've had a star-studded live stream today. We had Absa, we had Koala, we had Jalopy, we had Moni, we had DJ. We had DJ. You missed the Quiet Storm segment. You missed that. They were calling it the Decipher Soul.
Yeah, Decipher Soul. Cooking Soul.
That shit was tough. I fuck with that. I fuck with Decipher Soul. But yeah, man,
yeah, we about to get out of here shortly.
Yeah. We've done everything that we let's watch I want to see the Jalopy and Shaq shit, and that'll be what we leave on. That will be what we leave on. Who do we go to? I see one video.
Yeah, because they've been talking about it the whole time. We was like, this is what they want to talk about for real.
Yeah. I guess we'll watch it on. How do we feel about Big Kish? Is he a good platform?
Who?
Big Kish. I know people in here know. You might not know. He's another YouTube content creator. We fucking with Big Kish. We don't like Big Kish, okay? Kish is a hoot, funny. No. Rita, we are stronger together. Yeah, we can air hip hop. He's okay. He's trying to move about the space. Okay. Not a fan. He thinks everybody be cooking. He may fumble that Diddy. Yeah, yeah. That's why I was asking, because with how he did the Diddy stuff, like I had never watched him before. So that was a terrible first impression. like how he was handling that Diddy stuff and who he was watching, I was just like, yeah, I'm straight. Cause I think he was watching the other dude that be trying to act like academics. It's a good thing I can't remember his name. But anyway, I was like, yeah, Kish, I ain't fucking with this. Ain't you a daddy? Ain't you a daddy? He was playing this video where this dude was talking about basically Cassie getting set out. And it just wasn't going over well as a girl dad. It was a girl dad. I wasn't fucking with that. Poetic Flacco, that's his name. Yeah. And I didn't know him enough to like give something definitive. I know I don't necessarily watch him. Well, I don't watch him at all. That was the first and last thing I saw from him. So I wanted to ask before I put him on here. He was throwing Tory Bell. He was. And he was talking about yeah, it was just crazy. The terminology that Poetic Flacco was using, like, and for him to be, yeah. So okay. Is anybody else where did the initial interaction between No Life Shaq and Jalopy take place? I stand every lame dude is supporting Drake. Yeah. I just unsubscribe from his channel. I support the blackout. There will always be some sellout Stevens. Jalopy is smart. No Life can go down with the ship too. No Life Shaq been compromised. I'm not surprised. Okay, No Life can get the business too. Don't quote me. Okay, so niggas is really kicking his back in.
Like what did he say?
I don't know because I don't want to play this dude.
Oh.
Let me scroll through it and see if it's
Money said Twitter.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so we're not gonna listen to him. I already pulled it up. So what we can do is just skim through and see what's going on. I don't have a Twitter. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so No Life Shaq responds, y'all lying talking about boycotting the Iceman, knowing I think damn well y'all gonna listen, cut it out. Let me see. Yeah. And Jalopy say, bet money I'm lying. No Life Shaq, nigga, you tweet and talk about Drake every day. You promoting the nigga at this point. Oh, he got the nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Yeah, that might be ableist. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, bet money I'm lying. Let's see where this goes. Not a single dollar been put up yet. If you need money, I got you, gang. What's your cash app? From No Life Shaq. Okay, he taking the big money route. You still avoiding the topic at hand. Don't feel like you got to get on this app and save face because you feel that pressure to not react to that album. Now, are you willing to bet money I'm gonna react to the album or not, or bot? Let me see. You still avoiding the topic at hand. Okay. What pressure? I was always reacting to it. Okay. I don't gotta save face on shit because I don't get on here capping like most of you niggas. I didn't know you reacted. I didn't know you reacted to music, honestly. I just see you on here tweeting about Drake every day. Up every day. Drake. Kendrick.
Stop,
Kendrick.
Stop, Skip. Stop, Skip. Stop right there. You stop right there. Stop it.
Okay. Maybe I'm tripping.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Skip. Oh no, bro. No, bro.
One more.
No, bro.
Well. Kendrick, get off my goat. Leave J. Cole alone.
Yeah, it's J. Cole. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Kendrick. Oh. Okay.
Skip.
Okay. Okay. Bro, you can't tell me that shit was funny, bro. Have you ever watched No Life Shack?
What you mean? Yes, I watched this nigga. That's what I'm telling you to stop. Because it's too on point. Stop. Just stop.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga be having me weak sometimes. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't got time for his fan base coming in here and they pulling this and he making the I ain't got time for none of that shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny though. That shit was funny. I don't give no fuck. But yeah, somebody reached out to me about doing voiceovers. I just didn't have time. I might hit him back up though. I feel like that it is something I could get into. But yeah, that shit was fun.
Like Shaq, we know you gonna react to it, bro.
Oh man, that shit was funny, bro. Damn, that shit was funny,
bro. We know you gonna react to it. We know that you react to everything. We know you gonna react to it. And then on top of that, you already admit that you have connections with the big labels. So even if you did want to do it, you gonna do it.
Yeah.
Because they gonna tell you to do it, and you gonna do it. And that's your bag.
That's your prerogative.
That's you. Do your thing. But best believe if somebody says, like Jalopy, he ain't fucking with it, he not reacting to it, then that's just what he mean. He can do that shit. And I get his point. Because at the end of the day, he gonna look at that as a victory. If we're promoting and pushing an album and talking about how can the album, because even if we say the album is trash, if that album with all the traction that come around it hit number one in any capacity, that's all that he need. That's all the validation that he need, bro. And I'm not for this nigga getting validation off of me. You out of your goddamn mind. I'm sorry.
Bro, I am fighting with everything in me not to continue doing what I was doing. I want to so bad. I might be petty for real. I ain't gonna hold you. Damn. That shit was funny though. Hold on. I be really on everybody. Like I be rushing fuck out of niggas in my head. Like when I be watching their videos, I be on everybody, bro. I swear to God, I be rushing everybody. But that's just how we grew up, bro. You know. I ain't got Jalopy down packed yet. I ain't got him down packed because I really be fucking with what he be talking about hard body. So I ain't had a chance to sit down and because he don't just like talk about nothing. So I ain't had a chance to like try to break him down. As far as like trying to imitate him, he be talking that shit. Damn, he did. Well. Oh man. Hold on. Moni, say it ain't so. I don't remember doing that. Moni, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Moni, if I disrespected you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Damn. Don't do me like Don't do me like that, Moni. Moni, I be seeing you on Twitter. Oh man, damn, that shit is crazy. That shit funny, bro. Oh my God. Oh man. And outside of but like I said, man, niggas gotta get their bread. I just hope niggas do it with integrity, bro. I ain't got no problem with him. Like,
and then even just based off of that, even if he was trying to say like, even if you don't react to it, you gonna listen to the album. Even if you don't react, even if that's what Shaq is saying, it's just how you saying it, bro. Stop, Skip. Stop.
I'm trying. They going in the comments, bro. Somebody said he sound old and young at the same time. Oh man. Oh man. Shit, bro. I'm sorry, DJ. Oh my God. That shit was funny. That was funny, bro. Oh my God. Oh shit. Moni, I be seeing you on Twitter. Where is he from? Is he from like, where is he from?
I think he's from like South Carolina, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. I be seeing you on Twitter. Okay, so y'all want me to read this shit in his voice. So y'all really want me to get on my Joe Budden shit. Y'all niggas crazy. Oh man. Oh man. What pressure? I was always reacting to it. I don't got a save face on shit. Cause I don't get on here capping like most you niggas. I didn't know you reacted to music, honestly. I just see you on here tweeting about Drake every day. Drake. Oh man. Hold on. Let me see what's next. Hold on. Let me get back over here. Oh my God. Y'all got me acting up, bro. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. And we see you pander every day. So what's your point? So don't watch. It's simple. It's simple. Don't watch. Y'all see how many subscribers I got? I don't need you. I'm no life Shaq. But let's see where it goes. Okay, so don't watch. Okay, let's get to the next shit. What does he say exactly? Hip Hop Unison responded, your reaction is worthless. You do realize you have Drake on your mind, whether it's hate or love. Homie trying to actively avoid a great artist and always spend energy preaching for others just to be just as bitch made to help himself feel more secure in his allegiance. You whack, man. Here y'all come, laughing my ass off. Send this to the Discord too. I know Shaq and them are reactors, but the realest thing they can do is let the album come and go. Honestly, how they posture themselves. Let's keep going. Come on now, quit talking and progress the conversation.
Oh, you reading this off Twitter?
No, I'm reading it on. Oh shit, my bad. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking like you read it in our chat. I'm like, who the hell said that?
My bad.
Like, what?
My bad, y'all. I thought this shit was up because I was looking at it.
Yeah, like,
yo.
Nah, shut up. Shut up. We ain't come here for you, Otis.
Who is this, the Keish dude?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't never seen him before.
Okay, so this is about where we at. The Don't Pander. Okay. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Then he ended up looking. Don't look at me after you just made that other face, bro. Don't do that. Oh my God, bro. Okay, honestly, how they posture themselves, they should. Okay. And Jalapa responds, I'm not even mad if they react. I said it in my videos. This was me speaking to anybody who willing to do it. And then dude responded, I watched your videos. They're excellent. Bro, quit talking, skip forward. They should, if one comes into your house with dirty shoes and breaks all your furniture and sets a fire, do you really owe them respect? Exactly. And then he say they're excellent, but I myself do have a problem with it, given how some of them are posturing around it and saying they don't support him. They made enough reacting to the lawsuit. If they mean what they say, they shouldn't react to it. And they're gonna read, I'm a lime wire that hoe. he finding his way in some shit, boy.
Yeah, that's what's like. He making his rounds, bro.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it again because I don't even think he responded. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at any content creator in a different light if they don't got the same energy. Yeah, because if you jalopy and Shaq back and forth, that was not on my bingo card today. I don't know what that means. Please boycott it. I dare all UK bots to boycott it. Okay, you ain't said nothing. Okay, that's it. That was fun. I enjoyed that with y'all. I enjoyed.
I bet.
Yeah, that shit was fun. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been tickled like that on stream in a long time. I haven't been tickled like that in a long time. But yeah, Mona, you walked in just in time for the foolishness. But we finna wrap up. And Mia, if you still in here, I have an appointment on the 23rd at 10:30. Appointment on the 23rd at 10:30 with UPS. When the computer shit happened, we had to move all resources to get that situated. But yeah, I got an appointment with them on the 23rd because apparently I can't go during the week because they close at 2:30 and I don't get off till 6. But yeah, y'all tell us some good news, man, before we get out of here. Please, please, please. Okay. Joey. Yeah, free Joey. I'm glad Joey's free. Damn, that shit is loud. And y'all said y'all couldn't hear that? Damn.
I mean, we hear that. It was just when you trying to play that music, we couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay. Damn. No live skip. That shouldn't have made it to the Patreon already. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Not any more reactions now. I'm seeing clips tomorrow. Oh, that's fire, man. I was supposed to win on the 14th, but it's during the week, and going to Atlanta and coming back would have been too much, and finding somebody to watch the kids during the week. So I had to sell my tickets. I'm sad about that. I'm definitely sad about that. But I hope you have a good time. I ain't gonna lie. I'm upset. But I did see that too before the fam, that Thought Crimes accused Jalopy of stealing something from them from a private server or some shit like that. I did see that. I can't confirm it. But yeah, I'm not sure about what that entails. And I that was the first time I probably watched them that long ever. So I'm not sure. Shout out to Simba Leslie Choto. It's 7 a.m. in Cape Town. Shit, I lost my voice. Great channel. Love your takes. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cape Town. Shout out to South Africa, man. Hopefully hopefully they doing right over there now. We know they be bullshitting. Yeah, damn, man. He did steal from them. Okay. So damn, Jalopy, you stealing and shit? Damn, man, we was just talking about you, gang. And now you stealing. That's crazy.
I just think with the current discourse in hip hop, as far as like talking points and things like that, I just think it's kind of inevitable for people to not rehash or talk about the same things in some context.
Yeah.
Now, of course, if you taking somebody's whole video style format and doing a copy paste the same shit, saying it in the same way and all that shit, then that's different. But if they literally sat down and crafted their own theory piece about, code or whatever, and it has similar talking points, I'm not gonna necessarily like kill them for that because we all talk about the same shit. We all talking about the same three people: J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick.
Yo, hold
So
on. Jazzy once said, "Nah, thought crimes is out there. It was blatant."
okay, I mean, maybe I don't know. I just think there it's gonna be some overlap. That's all I'm trying to
It
say.
depends on the level of depth that they take or that was taken. You know what I mean? Like a topic line to like expound on is different. But like they saying like he like stole a whole get down from him.
Okay.
That's crazy. Yeah. Damn, Jalopy. I was just speaking good on you. I didn't know you was out here getting your caper on. I think you've got to credit the original. That's a fact. You gotta cite your sources. That's why, like, even like when I'm talking and shit, and like I'm saying something, I try my best to reference where it came from, so it don't even give off the impression that I'm running off with somebody at work. Shout out to the Great Enigma, but I promise you all on everything I love, your points were reiterated verbatim. Someone else even pointed it out on y'all's channel too. Hold on, what you mean
about J. Cole?
Oh, somebody stole from us.
They saying Jalopy did. That's what they saying.
Stole from us.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Ah, that sucks. I ain't know that. I feel kind of defeated now. Damn. I just spent like the hour advocating this nigga, and apparently he's in one. Apparently, but allegedly he stole from us. That's crazy. Yeah, he stole your J. Cole points verbatim. I remember it. Damn. Damn. And I thought with that video, because I reacted to the video about J. Cole being a manipulator, I thought that was us being on the same accord. But yeah, I definitely do my due diligence. I ain't just gonna cast this, I ain't gonna throw a title on nobody off, secondhand information.
Yeah. Not saying that y'all opinion or what y'all saw is wrong. Not saying that, but like I said, when it comes to stuff like that,
before you
I definitely
on somebody's jacket.
You know what I'm saying? I'd rather do my research and really do before I be like, yeah, this nigga did that. I don't want to put that on nobody like that when I know that we all talking about the same shit at the same time.
Yeah.
That's but now if he has a track record with different content creators and all that, like y'all saying, then we'll deal with that when it's time to.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, we're not gonna just ignore it, because like you said, like I said, like I saw a video a couple weeks ago and I was like, damn, I feel like I said everything in this video. But I try not, because I kind of look at it from the Pharrell perspective too. Like, none of these ideas are ours.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We're just a vessel by which they flow through. But yeah, now if it's shout out to both Sweden and South Africa showing love in the chat. Shout out to Mia for reiterating that. So I made sure I said that in the chat before we got out of here. But yeah, I'm not big enough to think that. But yeah, I watched the video not too long ago. It was and I was like, damn, I feel like I said everything in this video. Cause sometimes I just, when I get on my diatribe, I be kicking shit on these live streams. But I just feel like it'd be arrogant of me to think that somebody saw my shit and was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it, or that's the only place the idea could have came from, because now I'm kind of in Drake territory. But if I line it up and it's like, okay, I said this Monday and Thursday it's in somebody else's video, that's kind of different. You feel what I'm saying? But let me read this again from Symbol Leslie Choto. In a nutshell, South Africa is being bullied by the orange guy on our end, on your end. He's trying to cripple our economy for taking a certain PM to the ICC. Yeah, man, he's swinging his nuts, man. And this shit is just expanding worldwide, bro. The whole Israel-Palestinian conflict. the shit that he's doing now, whatever the fuck that he been doing with Russia in reference to the Ukraine conflict, that shit with China, Canada, Mexico, he's so fucking problematic, bro. He's so problematic, bro. And all of this shit is costing us, the day-to-day people, at the end, on the highest level. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, peace to y'all in South Africa, man. Peace to everybody around the world just dealing with all of this bullshit we go through, man. We try to be damn. That was the damn. Yeah, that was the video that I reacted to of his. That was when I first yeah. Man, okay. Yeah. Well. Damn. Jalopy. Damn. But yeah, I definitely could see where you would see the similarities, because it's a video on our Patreon that I created a video like in October last year, and it was kind of like verbatim the Master Manipulator video, and he wouldn't have been able to see that to steal it, but I kind of reiterated some of those sentiments in many a live stream, especially the one where I discussed that at length.
And when we did the Point Antonio, that was around that time too.
Yeah. But yeah, man, let's get out of this on a good note, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an eerie lineup, Great Enigma. Yeah. That's an eerie lineup, man. Okay. You got any good news, DJ?
Other than just being alive and blessed, man. That's pretty much it, man.
Sure. Shalom. On the way out, we can talk about the Gibbs album.
Okay. Oh, now that you've heard it, now we can talk about it.
And we'll keep it brief. We ain't gonna do no breakdown.
Yeah.
What were your initial impressions of it?
I enjoyed it. I think it's better than You Only Die Once.
Okay.
But I don't think it's better than the first Alfredo.
That shit was magical. And Bandana.
I don't think it's better than either one of those. But I do think it's better than the album he dropped last year. I liked it. I really liked it. Now, as far as it being album of the year, like people saying, I can't really say, because I still haven't heard an album better than the Clips album yet, in my opinion.
No. Well, I haven't listened to a shit ton of albums this year.
Well, yeah, and I've been going through the list a little bit. I haven't heard everything, but I have heard some stuff. And yeah, I ain't heard nothing better than the Clips yet. So that's gonna be the barometer for people to knock down or get past that album for me, at least right now, for sure. But I liked it. Oh, what you think?
I thought the exact same thing, bro. Like, that's why I was like, damn, was DJ in the room? Like, that was a part of that was something that I kept reiterating. I was like, I definitely feel like this shit is on par or better than Sold Separately and You Only Die Once. But I do not think it's on that level with Bandana and
Alfredo.
And I had been listening to Fetty, the joint project with him and Currency, just leading up to the project, and it's just like, damn, bro, this shit was so good, bro, so good. And that was my introduction to Freddie Gibbs, because I listened to it because it was Currency and The Alchemist, and I was like, okay, Freddie Gibbs, like, and he on that whole, but he was snapping though, and then that got me into we'll talk about that real quick, but we have but yeah, But back to the Freddie. I listened to Fetty to get, back up to speed. And I was listening to, not to give away the reaction because the reaction is coming, but I listened to it and I was like, I was waiting. Never mind, I ain't even gonna say that. I just say to stay on point. I think it's wedged right in the middle between You Only Die Once and So Separately. And then on the other side, it's fuck. My mind is just traveling in so many different places. I feel like No Life Shack is just walking around in my head. Fuck. Hey, if y'all knew, man, hit the subscribe button, bro. I'm sorry. I'm blanking out. I never do this on live stream. It's just been it's been too much shit just hurled at me in such a quick time. But yeah, it's Bandana and Alfredo. I think both of those are like debatable classic projects. And So Separately and You Only Die Once, very, very solid. And the Alfredo 2 is in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
It's in the middle somewhere. I'm gonna answer this question, DC. Shout out to Simba Leslie Chodo again. Juicy J got together with a jazz musician and dropped a jazz album on Friday. Very chill, relaxed, and mature. I listened to a part of one of the songs on Instagram. He had Black Thought on it. Yeah. So I'm gonna check that out at some point in time. Definitely with the road to 100.
Yeah, I go ahead and put that.
In reference to us as a reaction channel, the Freddie Gibbs should be on YouTube Tuesday. The Chance maybe, well, if we do it Sunday, we got to give it to the Dakotas, so they may have it Tuesday, Wednesday, so y'all might get it Thursday or Friday on YouTube. So that the Cardi song, her flip of Imaginary Players, that'll be coming next week. And whatever we can clip up from this, because I know some of this shit can't get clipped. Some of it can't get clipped up, man. Some of it cannot get clipped up. Shout out to Tracy with the super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for the great conversation. Thank y'all for rocking with us. Cal Banks did drop. He had a song on there with Isaiah Rashad. That was pretty dope. I'm ready to see what he offers with his next project as well.
I got him. He on the list. Cal Banks.
Okay.
I got him.
Okay. So let's answer this question and then we'll get up out of here. Where is it? Fuck, where did it go? Okay. Here we go, DC. Question: if they both got nominated for a Grammy, which one do you pick? GNX or Let God Sort Them Out? I think the easy answer is GNX. I think it's especially for all of the stuff that the Grammys takes into account. It's GNX.
Yeah,
like GNX led to a stadium tour. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's on the way to 5 times platinum, like in a year. You know what I'm saying? Like that album pushed him into the stratosphere of being one of the top 5 highest monthly listened to artists in the world. You know, like it's several hit records from it, you know. And Let God Sort Them Out is just artistic perfection.
Yeah.
It's artistic perfection. It's an argument to which album is the best.
Yeah, I was really gonna say that, to be honest with you.
If we talking about like just how we view it, there is a real argument to which album is the best.
Yes, bro. Like just to answer the question, I do feel as though I would pick GNX as well. In terms of like if they were nominated together, I would pick GNX.
Yeah.
But if we having a conversation about which album is better, because both of those albums are classics to me, GNX and Let God Sort Them Out, they both classic.
Yeah.
But I don't know. They let God Sort Them Out. It get better with every listen, dog. So I don't know, bro. That's a real debate. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is.
It really is.
As far as just the quality of the music and the level of rapping, and the production. If those are the things that we're going about, not the commercial performance and not none of that shit. We just talking about the music. It's a real debate on which album is better. And I'm standing on that. I can't give you an answer right now, but it's definitely a debate worth having. I feel if someone wanted to go that route and go song for song, we could do that.
Okay. Whacked Out Murals against Birds Don't Sing.
That's not fair, dog.
I only cried to one of them hoes, dog.
Yeah, that's not fair, dog.
I'm taking Birds Don't Sing.
Yeah, I'm taking Birds Don't Sing, dog.
Squabble Up versus Chains and Whips.
Chains and Whips.
I don't know. I'm taking I think I'm taking Squabble Up.
No, I'm taking Chains and Whips, dog.
Nah, I'm taking Squabble Up.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Okay, next song is
what, Luther?
Luther versus
what, POV?
Yeah, I'm taking Luther.
Luther. Yeah, I'm taking Luther too.
Okay. Song 4, Man at the Garden and So Be It.
No. I thought Ace Trumpets came before that, or was it the other way around?
It's So Be It, then Ace Trumpets.
Okay, so Be It versus Man at the Garden?
Yeah.
No, I'm taking Man at the Garden.
Me too. I'm taking Man at the Garden. So track 5 is Hey Now versus Ace Trumpets.
I'm taking Ace Trumpets.
Ace Trumpets over Hey Now?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm going Hey Now.
Okay.
Number 6, Reincarnated versus All Things Considered. Reincarnated. Number 7, Mike Tyson blow to the face versus TV Off. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
Mike Tyson blow to the face versus TV Off.
Y'all might get mad. I'm taking Mike Tyson blow to the face. That's just me.
Right. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm taking Mike Tyson blow to the face, dog.
That might be their best performance on the whole album, bro.
I'm taking Mike Tyson blow to the face, dog.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Mike Tyson blow to the face. Tyson blow to the face. If we're talking about just song for song, like not the impact that it had.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, hold on, man. Hold on.
That's tough, bro. That's a good one, dog. TV Off versus Mike Tyson blow to, that's tough.
Y'all ain't giving Mike Tyson blow to the face enough credit.
No.
Ibita versus Dodger Blue.
I'm taking Dodger Blue. I don't have to think about that. And I love Ibita, bro, but I'm taking Dodger Blue every day.
Yeah, I take
Dodger Blue.
Yeah, I take Dodger Blue. Number 9 is Peekaboo versus oh my God, Peekaboo versus FICO. I'm going FICO.
FICO. FICO, bro.
Inglorious Bastards versus the Hard Part 6.
Oh, Hard Part 6.
Hard Part 6.
Easy.
So Far Ahead versus GNX. I'm taking So Far Ahead.
Right. Yeah, I'm taking So Far Ahead too. Yeah.
Let God Sort Them Out, Chandeliers versus Gloria.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh, that's tough, Skip.
It's always the loud mouths that can't count. The right price, I put the AR in his face mouth. Bring all the watches and the chains out. This is culturally inappropriate.
I'm so fire. I was able to skip to that just with the thumb. I'm really him. Nah, I'm still taking Gloria. I'm still taking Gloria.
Wait a
I
minute,
got
hold
Gloria
on.
over that song.
Wait.
Now, now the outro versus Gloria, by the grace of God, that's crazy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take Gloria over. I'll let God sort them out. I'm gonna take Gloria over there. Yeah. But then that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
So,
that's it for Kendrick.
So by the grace of God, I guess I'll put that back up against Gloria again.
No, I'm gonna still take Gloria.
Yeah, I'm taking Gloria too.
Yeah, I'm taking Gloria.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking Gloria.
Yeah, I'm taking Gloria.
I ain't gonna
But
lie.
you see how naked, how neck that is? Like I'm going back and forth, bro.
Body's not a complete song though. Like we would have to do Bodies versus like Ibita or something because they both short. But I ain't gonna lie, I love Body. Like bro. I like Bodies more than 72% of Gen X. No cap. I like Bodies more than 72% of Gen X. I love that song, bro. Like how the vocals panning and all of the other shit and how he was kicking knowledge and hold on, I gotta play it. I can't play it through YouTube because they be trying to block niggas' channels and shit.
Shout out to Ozzy. Hey, Ozzy said
shout out to him.
He said OG track for track go.
Yeah. This my shit, bro.
This shit tough.
I thought this is what Gen X was finna sound like.
The money out here, young man, fuck on your hand, you die broke trying to play victim.
Favorite part coming.
The little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one.
Bro, the little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one. Bro, I carried that line in my spirit, bro. Like, cause that's around the time that the channel started to take off. Well, it had already been taken off, like from the battle and shit. But like, just going back in my head, like sharing all of these ideas with what I thought would ultimately become this, and how people just weren't receptive to it, and then kind of like work themselves out of the way and like gave the opportunity for God to show his power in real time to niggas. Bro, I live that line, bro. The little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one. Bro. Nah, bro. That line right there just got the song just way up there, bro. For real. But yeah, that song is crazy. Like, I remember when it came out and we was like, bro, this nigga, like, he got a song. It's like, no, it's an album. So when I saw Gen X was on there, I was like, fuck, like I gotta go listen to this now, but I couldn't because I had to do the reaction and shit. But yeah, bro.
But that's a great ass debate, like conversation back and forth, bro.
Yeah.
Them both of them albums are classics, bro. I mean, yeah, going track for track. I'm literally going back, vice versa, back and forth. It's crazy. That's how good them shits is. There's no landslide on either side at all.
Jesus. Who the fuck is Luther? That's right.
Yeah.
Gen X kind of been she kind of been touch and go as far as like her visibility with the what's the name, but she, she still support us. She just hasn't been as present for a little minute. Shout out to Slade. If somebody see Slade somewhere, check his vitals. Because I think we need an additional wrench member because Slade was one of the original my squad.
Mhm.
I know we got Unapologetic and Mia super consistent. Ozu pop in when he can. My boy, he went from 1 to 3, so I know he be busy. So yeah, so we do need a fourth more consistent mod member. So we'll probably be observing that, because I don't know. I think Slade might be gone. I think Slade might have dipped. He said Gen Z, Ozu. He said thought I couldn't reach Gen Z. You fucking dickhead. You must be out there ginseng. Here goes the jinx, yeah. But yeah, man, I think that's it, bro. It's 1 o'clock. Is that right? Is it 1 o'clock? Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta cut the grass in the morning. And do all of that before you pull up so we can do the chants and the hold on. Let me see. I think we're about to do some appointing. Let me see if I can do it in here. I can't.
D2B2, you been in here the whole time? I remember seeing you.
He just popped up. He
okay.
he had some stuff going on, so
Gotcha.
he wasn't able to. Real quick, about to bestow some let me shut me up. See if I can do it this way. Keish, come to the front. Somebody bring Keish to the front, please, and bring Retha to the front, please. Shout out to D2B2. Keish and Retha, I'm calling you to the front. Thank you very much. All right, Keish, you have been appointed to the role of moderator. Shout out to Mia. She has been changed from a standard to a managing moderator. And where's Retha? There she goes. Retha, you have now been selected as a moderator. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for supporting us. Continue to do what y'all do in the streams, because as we continue, of course, we will have more positive interactions, but also more negative interactions as well. Thank y'all for keeping the streets clean, so we don't have to, worry about that, and we can continue to maintain the live stream as it has to work. Shout out to Ozu, Retha, Keish, Mia, Gen X. Did I miss somebody?
No, that's it.
Retha, Ozu, Mia, Gen X, and Keish.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Shout out to the Mod Squad. I think that's it. Let me see if I can play my song on the way out. I want to hear it again. I don't really got nothing to say. I just want to play it real quick. Shout out to Drake for being weird. He brought a lot of people together from being weird.
Well, he done tore a lot of people apart from being weird.
That too.
Pushed a lot of people away. Not one person came to your defense out there. You can your ass shot the fuck up out there.
Well, Boz did.
I'm talking about during the beef when it was live.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can you still hear it?
It's Mr. Easy Water.
Oh, no, let's go back to this one. But yeah, man, let me turn this down just a tad so I can hear myself. But yeah, man, thank y'all so much for tuning into another Decipher live stream. Thank you to everybody who supported the stream. Let me make sure I got all of the super chats before we get out of here. Let me see. Shout out to D2B2 gifted 10 We Are Decipher memberships. That is a total of 80 We Are Decipher memberships throughout the live stream. Shout out to Tiffany Shantae with the $10 super sticker. If I missed that earlier, I apologize. We did the 3 from Symbol, but I'll do them again. 7 a.m. in Cape Town. Great channel. Love your takes. Once again, in a nutshell, South Africa is being bullied by the orange guy on your end. He's trying to cripple our economy for taking a certain PM to the ICC. Juicy J got together with a jazz musician, dropped a jazz album Friday. Very chill, relaxed, and mature. Shout out to Tracy. Thanks for the great conversation. And lastly, shout out to our bro, D2B2. Shout out to Skip, DJ, and the chat. I thought for sure that my older brother did us all in by letting some random get on the yacht. Oh shit! Much love to Gen X, Gemini, and Stella. Oh yeah! Shout out to Stella and Gen X. Yeah. So okay, I do have something. I want to do thank yous real quick while we make our way to the exits. And this is I'll do something more formal, but this is the thank yous from the people who sent in money through the Cash App and through PayPal. But let me try to go back to where they started. Give me a second. I want to go to the first ones and go through them. Shout out to D Sloan, much appreciated. Thank you so much. That was an early one. That was before. Shout out to Mia. Shout out to Rita. Shout out to Dre. Shout out to Rude Boy. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Lashina. Shout out to M. Gibbs. Shout out to Sharice Hayes. Shout out to Aisha. Shout out to Jazz. Start this over. Shout out to Kai DeMarco. Shout out to Julianette Cadet. Shout out to Jackie. Shout out to Tyrell. Shout out to Tawana, Janelle, Lanisha B. Shout out to S Pope. Shout out to Tamika Belfield. Shout out to Laya Davenport, Florence Houston. Shout out to Akil Pratt. Shout out to Alicia. Shout out to another Alicia. Back-to-back Alicias is crazy. Shout out to Gabe Brown. Shout out to Sandra Muldrow, Tanya Brown, Marisa Scott, Aaron Arago. And then shout out to Back Market for providing me with the laptop. Shout out to Twanetta Johnson. I think that's everybody on Cash App. And shout out to D2B2 for getting the computers putin'. Let me go to PayPal real quick. Oh yeah, and shout out to my step pops too, man. He put in almost $1,000 to get us over the top. Real quick, let me go to activity. Shout out to Stella. It wasn't that many over here. Shout out to Nair, Galama Karen or Galama Karian. I ended up sending him a refund because we had already hit the what's the name. Shout out to Tanisha. Shout out to Aikisha. And I think that's it. That's it. Just wanted to do a shout out to every man. I'm telling you, man. I tell y'all, I've told y'all before, but y'all don't know how important it was to not only me, just on some personal shit, but to us as a platform, because we would have been gone for God knows how long trying to get everything situated. And then we would have been working our way out of a hole 4 months. Like once we eventually even was able to get the laptop. So it could have been probably the top of the year if not for y'all help. The Cash App situation is not fixed. They're still holding it. And not only are they holding B2B2's contribution, they are holding additional money that was tied up with me personally. So yeah, I'm taking action to be persistent with Cash App. But yeah, now it hasn't been fixed. Shout out to the people that's attempting to help me behind the helping me behind the scenes. I appreciate y'all greatly. You got anything, DJ?
We had a good live, man.
Yeah, we had a good live, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
It's your boy, Mr. Easy Wilder, coming back to you.
It's your boy, Mo Life Skip. Huh?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm ready to go to bed, and nigga, you need to go to bed. You wild.
I gotta get up and put some bread. But yeah, man. Thank y'all so much. That's tough. That's tough. But yeah, thank y'all so much, man. We back. Yeah, we back. Thank y'all. And until next time, man, we out of here. Peace.